Yo, 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 what's up, No Neck? My bad, I'm like trying to get that link posted. I'm running a little slow this morning. I went to bed a little too late. I swear though, when you do a full day stream, the rest of the day does not feel the same. My Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are always so weird. Because I'll finish here and then I'll like, I don't know. Let's turn on some music. I didn't play no music yesterday. I gotta turn it down a bunch though. All right, how's the volume? Good morning, Garden. How are you doing? I'm a wee bit tired, but we're here. I would like to say a couple things though. Oil's down. I said oil down. You know what that means? Pump, 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 pump. Dollar down and the oil is down. Brother, this thing's going up regardless of what happens today. I mean, it already has, but that's insane. If oil continues to go down and dollar continue to go down, we should continue to see SPY pump. Also, this is insane. I said oil down, stocks up. We use market awareness. Sectors and macros like oil help you see market potential before it happens. Oil was at resistance and was weak, so it made sense news would come out or oil would drop soon. Market was at supports for tickers like Google, Amazon, Meta, and more, both screaming for upside and exactly what we covered in the market update / review. Oh, and yeah, I released an article on X stupidly late last night. I wasn't just up playing with myself, I was up making a new article. I'll be honest, I didn't think I was taking that long on it though. And then I looked at the clock and I was like, dude, I need to get off. These people are expecting me the next morning. I need to be there. Alright, I think we're good on that. Post that. Good on that. I can put it here, I guess. Damn, my name looks... Dude, the text looks weird in the chat when I typed. Y'all see that? Look at my name in the chat. Is that only for me that sees that? My name is big as hell in the chat now. Y'all's names are kind of big, actually. Did they increase, like, the font size or something? Or am I tripping? Am I being fucking gaslit by YouTube right now? My name has never looked like that. That is trippy looking. I can actually see y'all's names now. Holy. Man, before I'd have to, like, get close to the screen, start squinting, see who the hell I'm reading. Because the freaking... The font's so ass. Yo, what up, kid? What up, yo? Is it the same size on my screen? It's the same size on my screen, just with a black bubble around. Bro, my name is black with a white bubble around it on my screen. And it's, like, fucking huge. Like, I could read my name across the room if I walked away. And then I swear, your and Garden's names are, like 2 font sizes up. Is what it looks like. It looks like somebody took the arrow key and just went up 2. Maybe I'm tripping. Or maybe mine finally updated. But I can actually read y'all's names. That's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. I can finally read y'all's names. Dude, you know what sucks? Is I was literally just saying, like, damn, it'd be cool. We can go back up to this level and then see, like, what's gonna happen. We're literally gonna be starting right there. We already hit that and we're starting there with a rejection, so I am going to be a little curious to see, does the strength that we see right now continue? Because if you also look at oil, we didn't break 81 yet. So I want to see that get tested or break today. Or at some point this week. So this tells us, hey, stocks should still go up more. The other thing is going to be tomorrow. Because all of this could just go to waste. But if NVIDIA comes out tomorrow with earnings, which in my opinion, as we already kind of said yesterday, today we'll probably have like a small green day or a small flat. I said this, what I'm saying right now, yesterday morning, because this is exactly how the stock market works. Having this big red day like that happen, it was pretty obvious. Maybe not that size, but it was obvious we'd have a red day. Today, it's like, all right, let's see if we can just have an all right green day. Not really necessarily pumping its face off, but like, you know, not making new lows. So that's kind of what we're looking for today, and they're up almost $2.50 in pre-market on NVIDIA. And then SPY's up a little over, it's like $3 or something right now. So I'll have to pay attention to that. Triple Q is up like $5.50 almost. Kind of a lot. So they've done a lot of the bulk of the move up. So that tells you, your XOK, your XOY, they're probably doing the most damage. You can see XOK finally back above 181. I got a little scared that they got down here to 178. Banks are up but flat. XLC up but flat. Discretionary up but flat. Same for healthcare. Staples are pulling back a little bit, which if you remember yesterday, we talked about, we kind of need to see Staples come back down and break 87.35. If you draw your PDCP, we need them to come back down and break 87. So these are two levels I would like to see break, as well as like a tertiary signal for the market. This coming down and breaking the previous day control point tells me the defensive part of our market is weakening, and that we can start to look again to the offensive part of the market. Also, I think all of those charts that we posted yesterday are about to play out this morning. The other day I posted Amazon, Meta. Those are both up. Jesus. I don't even remember the other two I posted. Amazon and Meta was what I was really focused on. Those are all doing pretty well this morning. Also, it kind of feels good too, because we were just shorting like 2 different mega caps. We shorted 2 different banks. And now we can look back at this and be like, damn, dude, we got out at the right time. Because energy's slowing up and all the right stocks are starting to push higher. What is Dick's Sporting Goods ticker? I thought it was just straight up Dick. Oh, DKS. Look at DKS this morning. It's messing with our Nike a little bit. But Jesus, dude, look at that. One second you're at 180 a share. The next you're in the 140s. That is crazy. Good morning, Terry, by the way. Good to see you, dude. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I was kind of just getting everybody a rundown on what the market's doing, what to expect, what the news was, why is the market moving up or down. And you see how I did all that without really going into like, oh, did you guys see what happened in Iran? Did you guys see what happened with Trump? Did you guys see what happened with chip makers? Did you guys see what happened with this? Did you guys see what happened with that? Like, I just went to Financial Juice. I marked the one line that pops up. I came into stream. We covered TA. And now we understand what's moving and pushing and pulling the market without sitting here and freaking each other out. Isn't that awesome? That's my favorite part. But in the grand scheme, though, in news today, global equities advanced as chip makers rebounded and falling bond yields added support after oil slid below 90 a barrel, which is good. I mean, for us as a consumer, that's good. For the stock market, that's good. The thing that we're questioning is, can oil break 81 at any point this week? Because that would truly be the nail in the coffin. Is breaking 81. Getting down here is one thing, but breaking 81 is still an issue. And then what were those XLP levels I said? Aloha, what is up, SF? How you doing? I don't think I'm gonna make a watch this today because tomorrow is NVDA earnings. I'll probably just stick to my usual clicking around bullshit today. And I haven't even looked, but I was thinking volatility is probably up for the week. And we're somewhat correct, but it's not like it's fucking flying off the handle. You should see this continue to rise as we get into NVIDIA earnings, and then towards September 16th, this should also rise again. Which, people look at this in so many different ways these days. Short and sweet, it is like fear and greed, but in my opinion, you really should just think about it as like gauges for option pricing. So of course, if it's down, options are cheap, but also not, moving as great. If this is up, they're moving crazy and they're expensive as fuck. So it's just a good way to think about it that way. More of a gauge for option pricing. Good morning, ESB. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? And then honestly, Bitcoin's flat right now from yesterday. Like they went up at first and hit 82, or 81, whatever. Like we were suggesting, like, hey, let's see if we can get up to this first. They did all that last night, so they're kind of at a spot where they don't really need to go anywhere today. But if they were to be red, oil be red, dollar be red, and staples are breaking lower, that's 4 things telling us that tech stocks should go up. So if you guys want 4 things to click through today and the rest of this week, those are it. Which, as you guys know, we were pretty early bearish before a lot of the prices started falling on like SPY and Triple Q because just because of going through weights. Not like we're Jedis or anything, but it's kind of nice just going through weights and seeing like, oh, there are a couple things going down or look like they want to go down. Oil going up as well and all that stuff helped. But here recently, it's been okay. Now that we're down here, if these start to curl back up together, we can start to see strength in the market. And then what do you know? Look at today. So it's happening a lot sooner than expected, but I'm really, really happy that we've been going over this scenario because it's just nice to be able to kind of go over the different things that push and pull the market and actually see it happen and then, get to review it afterwards. Good morning, all. What is up, Mr. Shadow? Not just saying good morning to me, but to everybody. I was feeling tired, but now I feel great. But I'm sure it's going to hit me around lunchtime. But honestly, this happens every time I stream. I'll have like this, oh, I'm tired, and then I click the live button, and I'm just like a new person. I just like wake up and everything. I'm definitely weird. I don't need coffee. I don't need anything. I just have to start, and then my brain just wakes up. As you guys can see too, let's split apart the tech sector right now. Software is actually down and at support of previous day low. They're not actually a really big part of this move. If you guys remember yesterday, what was a big reason that we fell? The semiconductors. If you look again today, it's semiconductors. I have been spamming 506 to 508.50s the last couple days because it's the important area. So I'm happy to see that tested and hold. I found the message. There it is. All right, chat should be somewhat updated. Good morning, Alex. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing on this fine Tuesday morning? It is Tuesday, right? Should be. AMD up a bunch. Of course it is semiconductor related. Damn, Caterpillar, look at you go. They're up $22 right now. Of course, Exxon is down, energy related. I even said, this was the other one. I was trying to remember it. It's because it was Boeing. I even said I think Boeing looks good from here. Who do you know in the market that says Boeing looks good? And I honestly, I hate Boeing. Not the company. I mean, I don't really give a shit, but... the last ticker I said was Google, Amazon, Meta, BA. I believe all 4 of those are up this morning. Feeling gravy, hanging with the gang? Nice, dude. Honestly, I'm just happy with the TA lately. I don't have much to say. The TA lately has been insane. And it really isn't because of, like, me. It's just because I've been more focused. But it is nice because we've just been going through the same bullshit we go through every week. It's just you're actually seeing, like, vast moves. So it's a little bit more obvious to see now. So it looks like, oh my god, dude's on fire. But it's not. It's just because it's more obvious moves. Like how many people do you know were saying we're definitely having a green day today? I was saying that big time yesterday, towards the end of the stream, towards halfway through the stream, just kind of saying, like, we should have a green day tomorrow. Like, just psychologically, we should, at the very least, have a slight green day tomorrow. So I'm already happy with this. Because this is what should happen as you go into a catalyst. We've been dropping towards news. So the day before, if we haven't gone up at all, it makes sense that we should go up. It's the perfect time for news to come out for oil or chip makers or for literally anyone who's being affected right now. Of course, news came out for both. Which, I'll be honest, oil's still not done. Oil hasn't broke 81, so that is an issue. But I would like to say, I'm happy to see the dollar rejecting that 99 level again, because I thought we were about to get some more bullshit like this, where it just kind of came down, held support, and went back up. Now, I've been saying in stream, like, all right, look for this to reject. If it does, it's good for the stock market. But, man, you know, I'm definitely expecting it to do that BS where it, like, sits above it for a second, and then it comes back below it again for, like, liquidation or whatever. Software holding a good support. They just feel like shit because they're down from their recent highs and haven't gone anywhere for over a week. So if you feel like your software stocks are kind of like meh, it's not really their fault. It's their sector. I guess in turn it is their fault. And then if you look at your semiconductor chart, if I asked any one of you, do you think we'll go up from this today? I almost bet 100% of you would say, yeah, Bueller, I bet we go up after this candle. You would be fucking correct. You would be correct. But guess what? We're not out of the water yet. Haven't even broke the next level. Hey, Kevo's in chat. Nice. 20 seconds before the market opens. Remember, we have a lot of data coming out tomorrow, as well as NVDA earnings. And then, honestly, I wouldn't really be worried about big news unless something changes with inflation until September 16th. Right now, I just want to see, does this line up? No, they don't, but they're close. All right, this pinks. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, by the way, guys. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Also, I think today we're going to try to watch that swing video together, because I really want people to watch that, and there's a lot of people who watch the stream that haven't seen it yet, or haven't had the time yet, because I did release it on a Sunday, or was it Saturday? I don't even remember when I released it now. But it was at a weird time, and we've usually only had, like, the end of the weekend, and then Monday. You know what's funny on Twitter? I think people are, like, I think people are awesome. So on Twitter, I went on there the other day and I was like, if this post can get 1 like or more, I'll share spy key levels. You know, because it's like, I'm going to definitely get that. And normally I swear my posts never get like that many likes because people just don't interact with my posts that much. They just kind of read them and then move along. Which I'm not even complaining. But it had over 20 likes like almost instantly. Just because I said if this post can get 1 like or more. I was like, damn, all right. I thought it was kind of a stupid joke, but people actually liked it. I did a lot of posting yesterday. I don't know if y'all saw my Twitter last night. I was on it. And yeah, if you want to check out my latest DDD article on there, definitely go check that out. Even if you don't like the ticker I'm talking about, at least let me know, or at least look at it and let me know if you like the style. Do you like the style of, you know, that whole thing? Damn, that Nike swing took a hit. It's funny though, because it's just like the McDonald's trade. It's down the exact percentage. Alright, give my update on that in case anybody's like, yo, what are we doing with that? Why did I go to the daily? The fuck am I doing? Actually, I think I am just going to cut that there because it's at 115 now after I just said it's at 124. Yeah, we're cutting that. Let's get our percentage. I got it at 158. I got it higher in the higher side of that range I posted for chat. So what's this minus that? And then we're going to take that and add 2 zeros to it and divide it by that. And that gives us that. 27%. Dude, Dick's show department sucks. While it hits Nike that hard, yeah, just because they're so connected. I guess about 15 to 18% of Nike's North America business through Dick's, but who stops needing shoes? We don't all need bows and arrows or mosquito spray nets and tents all throughout the year. Yeah, that's okay. I bought more DDD shares with the equity I just cut off of Nike. What does kid mean in the chat? Are you still in stream, kid? Yeah. What did you mean by what's up with the option chain? I haven't even seen it, but I'm assuming you mean like it's more expensive or the spreads are all fucked up or something's weird about it. Or do y'all mean you literally can't pull it up or something? Here, I'll pull up mine. Let me see. It does seem a little bit too expensive, doesn't it? I think what I said is correct, but I didn't think it would be that fucked up. I do see a lot of people bitching about it, though. I'll just read a couple of these messages for y'all. I love when the options chain is broken on SPX at the open. SPX options chain is whack on both of my brokers. Anyone else seeing this? It's not just y'all. Though it is very common when we see moves like this for the options to be a lot wider and way more expensive. But that is, I don't think that's correct what we're seeing right now. Look at the theta on them. Holy shit. No, nothing on it makes sense. Okay, I think they're updating now. Mine just started updating again. Yeah. They're updating now. Recheck it now. I thought you were going to be like, Bueller, I'm confused why they're costing so much or why the spreads are so wide. I'm like, why would Kid be confused about this? We've gone over this a million times, but that's why I was like, maybe let me take a look, because there's no way Kid's tripping about this. Like, she's looked at the option chain a million times. Yeah, my bad. I had to wake it up. I started reading ESB above comment starting with dude and then was relieved. Oh, yeah. That reading just that top line at first and not seeing the rest would probably throw me off, too. Well, I'm glad that fixed for you, because I was a little annoyed for you. I'm like, damn, that is a little fucked up. Messing up her chart or messing up her damn chain. What the hell? Did you see? Oh, wait, you probably don't care about Twitter. I did a cool Twitter post about MU grass-fed, if you want to go check that out. If not, then I'll just show you later. But I was thinking about you when I made it. Because I was like, hey, I know somebody that likes trading this. Did you see what Data J just said? Gooner, pump, spread. Let's clean it up in here, please. Show me later. I don't even have the app. You're good. Or actually, I'm gonna show you really quickly. I'm not gonna hold you out too long. Come on. Here we go. MU step by step, blah, 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 blah. Fuck all that. It's just this 50%. This level's here to here to here, get you that level. And then that's if you go from old all-time high to the recent slowdown, and you just get those 4. One more, or 3 more. Then we added another level. Then we added the extensions. And then I added like short-term stuff to kind of just give people something in between. So everybody has this now when they go to MU. So when you see me pull this up, it's because of that chart. There we go. Oh, I can't even zoom in. So this really is going to help us with direction a lot. Because right now, MU looks like a lead test. But it's just not super crazy to look at just yet because we just fell. NVIDIA has earnings literally tomorrow. So this is looking like a chart that's down, up into bearish level, down, up into bearish level. So it's kind of telling us like it should go down again. But as you and me both know, that's not going to happen if NVIDIA pumps. But I did want to point that out. It is against pretty notable resistance. It should drop to the previous day 50% if we don't see 950.71 or 950.78, sorry, hold up, which is a good like $15 drop from here if we see that. Holy shit, did I bring that up at the right time? The song hits. Man, imagine being alive when Beethoven was alive. Actually, when even was that? That wasn't actually that long ago. That was like 10 years ago, right? Never mind, sorry. Late 1700s to early 1800s, never mind. That wasn't very recent. But not as far as you think. He was 5'4". See, kings can be short. I'd lose my powdered wig headbanging. Oh, dude, yeah. I can only imagine what kind of headbanging they did back there. Back then. Oi, mate. My wig fell off. I, to this day, am still like... I always think about the Boston Tea Party. I'm not gonna lie, because it's just so funny to me that tea... You know? Like, out of anything that could have been in the way or demolished or sabotaged, tea. Fucking tea. You know, nowadays, that same event, it'd be like this country's nuclear program or something, you know? But back then, it was just tea. The times have changed. Let's go, Tesla. We even said Boeing would go up today, believe it or not. Meta doing great. I'm really happy to see that continuing higher from what we were talking about. Amazon not doing as well as I wanted. I think Google's doing fine. It's a good start. Google's at a good dip. A couple of these are at a good dip buy spot, and then a couple of these kind of already went up a bunch. A lot of the ones that already went up a bunch are like MU, AMD, NVIDIA, Avgo, stuff like that. Actually, Avgo didn't go up that much. And right now, guys, your only green sectors are tech. Of course, this is going to be your most obvious one I update. Comms are slightly green. They're up above a key area and are just barely holding it. This area here at 112.20s. So that's bullish, but they're not really flying either. Kind of the same story here for discretionary with previous day lows. We're not really seeing them pump, but we're also not seeing them break lower just yet. Healthcare, flat, which normally that thing's moving pretty well. But a really good sign from the past couple days that we've been going over is it's nice to see us up and breaking 87.35. That's a very important time frame or level from the daily time frame. And now we're also even seeing, if you go from your high to your low of your previous day on XLP, on our defensive sector, we're actually seeing this reject pretty much from the open. So this is screaming at us, yes, your defensive stocks are down. Look to your offense. What is your offense? Your XLK tickers. It's up 1.5% right now. Up above 181, up above previous day open, up above the gap 50%. They're almost into the next level at 183.30s. So if you start seeing some slowdowns here, it's not necessarily bearish. It's just your tech stock is the only thing really moving higher, and it's hitting resistance or about to hit resistance. So don't be surprised if you see some slowdowns across the market here. Also, keep flicking back to your XLK and XLP just to kind of see, does that continue? Because if tech just rips through 183.30s, fuck what I just said. Tech's moving higher. 185s are next. Also, keep your XLP on watch. Your next level below is 86. And I really hope this has been helpful, because I've been covering these like a maniac recently. Yo, my god, it's not Leland. Oh, I see why he's here. I was wondering why the fuck you were typing so early. Crazy what you can do just by drawing a couple lines. MUU daily, this fucking demon. And then here's the 5-minute. Oh, and he sees a break. Wait, did you just post that? Because that's what I was just saying. I was just saying it's near resistance. That's crazy fucking crazy. That's crazy clean. Dude, what is this trade, though? He bought the higher low after it dumped a bunch. Dude, he's just one of those people, man, that if this thing ever goes down any significant amount, you could just know he's probably buying the dip. That's also an even crazier trade. I don't think people understand what they're looking at. It's not, you're not trading MU. You're trading double X leveraged MU. 2 times MU. That is an insane trade. Also, the risk reward makes sense. Because it's like, it's down so much, you know, it either breaks the new low or it doesn't. So either small wrong or you're big right. God, that's fucking clean. Honestly, I won't lie, Leland. My brain, with how it works now, went straight. I didn't even see this thing because my brain's not used to seeing the green box. My eyes went straight to seeing the break and retake of that high. I'm like, damn, dude, he's so right. Like, we are at resistance. I'm not saying shorted. I'm just saying, like, I kind of have the same thing going, and I didn't even chart it like you did. If you do want to see how I charted it, though, Leland, you can check out that X post. Just using your fibs and shit. I did not notice the green box, I won't lie. And then my eyes clicked, and I was like, wait a minute. This fucker traded this. That's a very sick trade, dude. Levels be leveling. Couldn't have said it better. Could not have said that any better. Like I said, you should see a slowdown here soon because, I mean, we know we're at resistance. Unless we just truly are that bullish. Calm's got above a good level, but aren't really doing too much above it. They're a little bit of an inside bar to start the day. Discretionary also a small day, which again, we also covered this kind of a possibility of just seeing like smaller sessions going into NVIDIA because of yesterday being a pretty decent day. So today, not really needing to dump or pump super hard, but I would like to say we did get a pretty good sized move on staples, not just because of the open, but after the open, as well as your XLK. Now, it did get a good little move up right after the open. It's just, will it continue from there? Because if you zoom out, it's like, oh wow, wait, yeah, Billy's right. We have just been falling. But we know we're at support, so we know we're at least getting a small relief bounce. It's just from that relief bounce, does it do anything? You know, so once we get that move up and it slows down again, we can draw that fib back up and see, is it holding on to the 50 or not? If it isn't, then it's probably cascading back down to test the low at the least, or new lows. And then vice versa would be, we're probably going to 185s, which again, a lot of that kind of relying on tomorrow's news. So if you guys are in here and you're like, well, what's going to change that? You know, it really, a lot of things really are banking on NVIDIA tomorrow, and that inflation data won't come out worse, which is probably going to be honest with you. And then you have the Fed versus the bond market. There's like a whole economic war happening right now. Just throwing $1 trillion at the problem and seeing if it sticks. And that's right, you heard me correctly, trillion. Inflation means investing even more important because cash will lose value faster. Of course, the gains from inflation are still taxed, even though you're effectively break even. Yeah, it's a little fucky. You're taxed like 7 or 8 times on the same dollar, no matter what you do in life. It's insane. I get taxed when I buy something at the store. I get taxed when you earn it. You get taxed at the end of the year. Get taxed if I use it. Why does the same dollar get taxed 8 times over? Nobody knows. Because nobody cares. But hey, make sure you guys vote. So important. It makes sense. Do you know how much daycares cost nowadays? I can only imagine, because I remember about 10 to 15 years ago doing like work at one, not like working at a daycare, but doing plumbing at one. And I remember them telling us like prices for kids being there, and I was like, holy fuck. And then, of course, talking to people who have kids. And that was 10 to 15 years ago. I can only imagine what it's at now. I can only imagine that it got worse. The timing with this song, yeah. I'm changing it. No good songs anymore on this. I mean, they're all good, but like ones that we haven't heard 16 times. YouTube's like, no, you guys can't have good music. Drive yourself nuts. And then this song here, this song is behind maybe 10% of every YouTube video that's on YouTube. This song right here. Why start 1? Start 50. Yeah. Music perfectly in unison with the bear scalp under CDO. For real. We're not gonna lie, it has been clean because we know we should slow down. It's under a good level. I was also a little thrown off at the beginning because when Grassfed and Adam were like, or whoever else was in there saying, what the fuck with XPX? So I went and looked myself. So I was a little confused by that too, but I am happy it updated. I think today it just took forever to calculate because I don't think people realize like you don't just have everything open all at once. There is actually a split second where things aren't moving. In that split second at the very, very beginning of the day, it does like priority calculations. So like it'll start with the most important ones and then work themselves down. So if you're looking at something that's not as like important as like Spy is probably going to get updated first. Triple Q, IWM. I don't know the exact order, but there is a list of like priority. And yeah, so not everything gets like opened and calculated instantly right at the open for their options chain. Like I know back when I used to swing MCD a lot, it wouldn't always update instantly. It would take like a minute. I was probably the neighborhood's cheapest babysitter. Everybody loved me for it. Damn, you're a real one. Hopefully you were a good one. You know, you never know with Firewater. She's a little crazy. Alright guys, we are almost hitting that next level. If you're someone who has been shorting this since we talked about this slowing down, don't be greedy. Who is the best person to speak with regarding partnerships or collaborations with for Bueller Buys? That's the easiest way to get banned from my chat. And he's using an AI profile pic. Oh, my bad, Devontae. Base hits, as Bueller would say. We got to close under the current day open, so I took a put. Saw 13% on the first candle and took profit because the day is still early. Hey man, I'm just glad you know where to short from. And honestly, that's really not a bad amount of movement in that fucking time frame. That's pretty quick. Also, I see you. I see you up here. I see you. Dope, dude. I like seeing Devontae win. And you had rising volume over that blue candle. This one doesn't even need rising volume because this did that. Oh, that's so clean. Alright, guys, don't be greedy. I almost typed JIT. Target hit. And then we gotta look at triple Q as well. It's funny too, because tech might bring this down lower. Watch 71150s. If 71150s maintains resistance, things will keep coming down. If it retakes 71150s, we have a chance. I'm not even going to fix that. We're just going to leave it like that. What? I'm clicking too quick for this thing zone good. Jesus, 5 of you found that funny? Yeah, I mean, that's just crazy. And Kevo's right, too. He fucking tagged me. Like, I don't know. I don't do collabs. I don't do partnerships. I don't do that shit. I've done it in the past, and I've only been screwed. So go fuck yourself. I've literally had entire group owners pretend they are me when talking to other people. Go fuck yourselves. Yeah, Bueller's in our community. Yeah, I'm him. Yeah, this is my system. I came up with that. Yep. Yeah. Sign up on this link that I'm sending you, even though my name is not Bueller on Discord. Yeah. Fucking scum. You know what sucks worse about that too is like, imagine being someone that paid a fake Bueller, even if it was obvious and they're kind of stupid for doing it. It doesn't matter. Imagine how shitty that must feel. I mean, why even go try to find the real Bueller after that? Why even try to trade? Who gives a shit, right? Why even try to continue? Just give up. That's what you're gonna feel after doing something like that. That is the worst. That's the part of it that pisses me off. It's not even that someone else is getting money from my name. It's the fact that there's some innocent person out there falling into a death trap. How's the real Bueller doing? Oh, we just got done with a 9 swing streak. What's fake Bueller doing? Selling Bueller content that was made 3 to 4 years ago now. Maybe even longer. Your clone? Who's my clone? Said, why don't you have a Nitro picture? Who said that? What are the fake Buellers trying to sell? Because they hit people up. That's in the... Yeah, that's the part that confuses me as well. If they wanted to take people away from my group, why would they go into the chat and openly expose themselves to the people that are in the group? Like, that's like the first red flag for anyone in my chat. They're going to be like, who's this newcomer? Oh, his account was made today? Oh, okay, he's probably a bot. You know, it's like, my people know this by now. You're not going to get my people. That's what I'm not worried about that. You're not going to get my people who are already here. It's the people who are new. You know, you might find someone who's like, just got here, doesn't really know anybody yet, isn't really grounded into the chat, hasn't even had their name said by me yet in stream. You know, they're just sitting there chilling, lurking. He said, hey boy, you used AI to make your picture. Why? You can't... Who said that? I didn't even see that. He said that before I banned him? How are you seeing something I didn't even see? He said, "Hey boy." Damn, you know I got him mad. Hey boy. What are we in fucking the 1900s, brother? Talk like a normal person, bum. Hey boy. That's like the beginning of what could be a racist sentence. Hey boy. You used AI to make your picture? Why? You can't afford nitro. Is he stupid? I'm the one boosting the server. So not only do I have nitro, I have like 10 nitros. Also, my picture isn't AI. That's a GIF you search on Discord. That right there, that hat, that's something you buy from Discord. So actually, I have more money on him on just Discord than he has in real life. Just saying. Is he fucking retarded? He's not even right in what he said. That's a GIF. That's a Discord attachment that you add on. That's something you pay for. I have Nitro Gold since 2025. Server boosting since September 2025. Are we fucking stupid? No, he's not trying to troll. He genuinely is stupid. He genuinely probably thought he was cooking when he typed that. What an idiot. How come I didn't see that message? Whatever. That is pretty insane that he said that, though, if he did, because he's not even correct. He's stupid. And I think I hit him home. I think I hit home a little too close for him because you could just instantly tell when you click on his profile pic it's AI. He messaged you? What the fuck? What did fucking Firewater do? What did Firewater... Why is Firewater catching strays now? What the hell? This guy needs help. I have bipolar, and I think this guy needs mental help. If I think that guy, you have issues. Because I have issues. And if I'm weirded out by your issues, man, you're like the boss of cringe. It's a fake Bueller messaging you? Oh, okay. I thought you meant it was that guy. I was like, Jesus, what did she do? What did Firewater do? She didn't do anything wrong. You don't even have Discord Nitro. You just boost the server and definitely have Discord Nitro. Like, are we fucking dumb? Wait, also, is that actually a standard someone in real life uses? You're broke if you don't have Discord Nitro? That's insane. How much of a loser can you be? And he wasn't even right. I have it. He's fucking stupid. That's insane. I think he saw the hat from One Piece, because you get that hat for free, by the way, if you saw like the One Piece trailer come out for the live action, and I did, because I wanted to get that hat for Discord. And then it went away, and I had to pay like $2 for it or something. Which, you know, I kind of had to. Out of all the people in chat that actually have an AI profile pic, he attacked me, the one guy who's using a GIF. That's crazy. And then what's up with this fake Bueller messaging Firewater? Leave her alone. Yo, you all do need to turn on that setting, though. You need to turn it on to where someone can't message you unless they're your friend. There's also a setting to turn on where they can't message you unless they're in the same server as you, but that's already kind of, you know, that doesn't do much. But it's still something. Because they can just search you up on a discovery thing. Which is how a lot of bots find servers nowadays, is they don't even find your actual Discord link. They go through the they go through the Discord discovery bullshit. And they find people who are, or they find servers that have people in it. It's pretty bad on Twitter too, but it's really easy to see like that they're not from America. 9 times out of 10 when you find a bot on here, which I'll try to find one for you, they're either from Nigeria or India. Oh, here's one. Oh, he's in North America. Wow. This guy's homegrown. And you know what I have to do every single time? I have to go to this button, remove this follower, report, spam, next, done, block. I do all 3 of those things. Do you know what this guy can still, or this guy's not real. These pictures don't even relate. This is a bot. This person either exists and they scraped it from the internet, or he doesn't exist at all. Either way, I do all of that. Do you know what he can still do? That bot can do? That bot can still come to my page and comment. I just won't see it. That's X for you. X is worse than any platform I think I've ever seen when it comes to this. It was the weirdest messages. I asked, what do you want? What would you still message me after I called out him being fake Bueller? Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. But it's okay. There's a group owner who's done it, so if there's going to be bots who do it. Mm-hmm. Anyone ever get one telling you to take your outward messages off? What the hell's an outward message? Also, that's worded so weird. Take off your outward messages, damn it. It's like, are you asking me to take my clothes off? What the hell? It's like how that was worded. That's crazy. I would just make sure you have the setting on that I was talking about where it's like they have to be your friend to message you. I haven't told people to do this in a while because I just don't want people doing it, but everyone should add me, and then you should just like in the future, if anyone else messages with my name, if they aren't on your friends list, that's how you instantly identify that, hey, this isn't Bueller. But I don't really like telling people that they need to add me either, because that's kind of weird too. Hey, make sure you have me added. I won't message you now, but in a couple years now, I'll have a pyramid scheme to message you about. You know, I don't really want to tell people to like add me, but it is the safest way to like instantly realize you're not talking to me. Also, by now, all of you should have realized I don't have time to message all of you. So, yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. Which, it is funny, though, because everyone who messages me, I do answer back. I don't leave anyone on red, but I don't, like, go out of my way, and I'm like, all right, let me check on this person today. Let me check on this person. Like, dude, there's too many people. I don't even have that many people, and it's too many. Here's some more bullshit out of Wall Street today. OpenAI says its chip can outperform NVDA processors in tests. Yeah, I call cap. I don't even know what I'm talking about, and I know that that's cap. Ain't nobody got time for that. That lady's meme will forever stand the test of time. Not seeing a lot of movement. We're more seeing a couple things in different spots. Let's go through that real quick. So tech is down under CDO with bearish retest with room to the next level. Banks are under key level is resistance right now. 58.15 on your banks. Comms are up but flat. Also up against recent resistance. Not really giving any more movement as of right now. Discretionary is down. Not really selling off super hard. Just is slightly down. Healthcare, of course, is up. You guys probably are not really surprised hearing that one. And then we already saw that first dump away from 87 on our defensive staple sector. Now we're looking to see can they drop more for a better signal on the potential buyers on tech. Now, if this starts to base and start to build back up towards 87, then we know that we have a little bit of a seller-friendly signal for the tech sector for your intraday. So those are actually a cheat sheet today. Oh, we need to go update the thing. We need to go add our loss to the list. Dinkelberg. Fuck, can I remember the numbers without looking? Nope. Tried. Couldn't. Oh, God, my back. All right, got that done. XOK, like I said, still bearish, still room below. So you should still see these dumping a little bit. Dinkelberg. I think about that anytime I take a loss or I'm looking at a trade where I thought I liked it and it didn't work. I'll just look at it and be like, Dinkelberg. So stupid. Also, what happened to the playlist? Why did it do that? The song makes me feel like I'm in the Akatsuki. We shall see if it moves lower, if it holds. How do we see that before? We go to XOK and we go to XLP. XOK 181, very important. XLP. If they keep basing, that's very important. But if they make new lows, that'd be good for the XOK. Twould be good. Twould be good. Coin about to pump its face off. Wouldn't be the first. Wouldn't be the second. Wouldn't even be the third time. Tesla down looks ugly, but is actually above a really good area. I mean, green for today, but down in terms of the daily time frame. Amazon's another one to keep on watch too, because this is also still in kind of that spot where it could curl up. but keep that 256.60s on watch moving forward. Google, same story. They're curling up out of support, closing back into that resistance, but not breaking previous day control point yet, which would indicate continuation of seller. FU Apple. NVDA, we're screwed because that one has news tomorrow. I think that's it for the big boys. It's crazy Boeing's actually green today. When I posted that too, I almost deleted it. Or not deleted it, but like I almost took it out of my post before sending it. And then I was like, fuck it, just put it in there. Make it an even 4. NVIDIA trading between the levels perfectly. By the way, how are you guys doing in stream? A person named Stock. Here we go. Look, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Look. Chocolate starfish, all caps. Then you click it. Oh. Chew, chug. That profile pic is obscene. Craptasticles, server owners, moderator, community helper. You're just sad. This is why I don't share the invite link. Because 9 out of 10 people who join are either trolls or are actually a robot. But it is worth it when you get that 1 out of 10. Because that 1 out of 10 could have been any one of you. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Chris? Doing great. Watching coin hit PDCP off the outside bar yesterday. Very nice. I'm watching SPY to see if my little prediction of it dipping continuously today is going to happen or not. Weirdo? Yeah, very weird. I feel like I'm at a funeral listening to this song. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yeah. Drop. Drop. Hallelujah. Yeah. God has no business doing where we're going. God has no business seeing us drop to 763 here in a minute. Alright, I'm changing that. I can't listen to that. I'm sorry. I just can't listen to a song that's...
What do I do with my hands? Guys? Guys? What do I do with our hands? What do I do with my hands? I got filled when it was pulling back up for my put. It was like right here though. It wasn't down here. That dude, imagine getting a fill down here for a put. Oh my god. I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know what to do with my mouth. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do now. I feel like I just hit a home run, and I feel good. I felt kind of bad because I lost Nike today, so I went really light on that, and that quadrupled my Nike loss. I'm sorry, tripled. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't even know what to say or do now. Whew. Is it because I sung Hallelujah song for it dropping? I was praying for it to drop. My amazing singing, my vocal cords brought it down. That was news. All mines have been removed and or detonated, which I thought we already claimed we did this. So this is like the third time I feel like I've seen this. Iran has been notified that any ship or boat placing in any new mines will be immediately and systematically destroyed. Again, I thought we already covered this base. This is why I can't trust news anymore, and I'm tired of people reading out news in here. Not you guys, no one's done it today, but I'm just saying, like, I shit you not, as someone who's streamed all of this, I have read this exact wording over 2 times already. This would be the 3rd time I've read these exact sentences. All mines have been removed and or detonated from the strait. Iran has been notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will be immediately and systematically destroyed. That is the 3rd time I have read both of those sentences. How are these mines still in the water when they've already claimed this twice? It really is repeated circles in news. It really is. You were too slow to trim your short? Honestly, I got kind of lucky that I was already on the screen. That was fucking scary looking. To be honest with you, I still don't think we're done. That candle doesn't just happen and low of day happens. That might lead to another sell-off. Also, we're under the key levels now. We're under the key area that kind of was helping us, not just as a good target. If current day open broke, it's not just a good target. It's also like, you know, if it breaks this, it's kind of telling us that we should go down more. So it being under that's not a good sign though. Also, that wasn't the first candle that closed under this. We already closed under it and then it sold off. That's my point. It's not like this went through a support and did that. You know what I mean? So in my opinion, even if this news candle is, I mean, it is news related, it's really not that bad in terms of like ruining trend or anything, because it already was bearish and then it fell. It's still bearish after that candle. You know what I'm saying? just to move the market. Yeah, it's insane. We're witnessing scams on the stock market I didn't think were possible. I thought Pelosi being blatant was the worst thing I'd ever seen. This is 10 times worse. And y'all know me, I don't give a shit about what side. That is crazy, dude. And it's funny too, because if you look, that's not even a $2 drop. It's just under a $2 drop. It's not even like the craziest thing. It's just the fact it happened so quick. The snap of a finger, that candle said. I would look to see if this area breaks or retakes. This is, I mean, it already did break. You're looking to see if it retakes or maintains rejection. It's already bearish. You're looking to see if it has any strength to get back over it or not. If not, then you should still be in the same seat, dropping. Kevo said it. He said, all the levels we've touched and only been an hour. It's only been an hour. God, you hate to see it. Which means, yeah, oil probably spiked up. Aloha. Most likely, yes. And I go look at it, and it did. I mean, you can just pretty much assume that it did when that happens. I told y'all, man, 81 to 85, like, too much news is going to come out. Shit like today, where it's just some repeated little one intraday move. I would still like to say we are waiting for a more major news headline. That's really not that crazy of a headline, to be honest with you. Pretty ugly initial reaction, but it's like, it's nothing new. It's not like they came out and said cancer vaccine or, hey, we're dropping bombs, actually. We're just kidding about the whole pretending to be peaceful thing. Like, it's nothing new we're getting. So, it's not going to drop much more in that one news candle, but it is nice to at least see us move after it already being bearish, right? It's not like, you guys know what I mean when I'm saying that? Whereas like a news candle where it starts up here and then breaks, it's like, oh, what the fuck? I was looking to see if that support would hold. You didn't have that situation here. It was already bearish. We're under current day open. We're breaking the key area. Then the news candle hit. That was my whole point. Who got the cure for cancer? If I had it, I would hook y'all up. I would make everybody in my chat start their own healthcare company. Free daycares for everybody. Mines have been removed. How many times is that repeated? Yeah, I can tell you at least 3 times I have read that exact sentence. And I'm sorry, like, we have the most badass military in the world by a mile. I refuse to believe that we didn't already do that. I refuse to believe it. You can't sit there 1 week and have Call of Duty montages of our military wiping out another country on Twitter from the official White House account, and then a month later be saying, yeah, we're still taking out mines, actually. Yeah, okay. I refuse to believe that. You ever met anybody in the armed forces from our country? They're pretty badass. I doubt that there's still mines in that fucking water. You don't need to be a military tactician to understand that. Yeah, I am so impressed by the tweets the White House has been putting out. I'm still in awe. I'm not even like saying like, oh, it's because Trump's president or oh, it's because Biden's president. Like, no, I have never seen the White House tweet the things that they're tweeting this year. In 2026, they are off the handle. They are unhinged. When I saw a Call of Duty montage of real life shit go down, I then knew we were in the future. Flying cars? Fuck that. No. Governments posting montage videos of actual war? Yes. That's just insane. Which, fair enough. We do have a lot of money in military, so it's like, no shit. And I understand the whole, swing it around so people understand you're the big guy in the room, but like, Jesus. It's Iran, not fucking Russia. It's Iran, not China. That's like going to your little brother and flexing on them. It's like, what? I mean, they're not really our little brother. It'd be more like a kid down the street's little brother. It's like, really gonna flex in front of a child? That's a little weird. Yes, I'm comparing Iran to a little brother of a kid down the street. Trump floated renaming Lake Ontario to Lake America. Yeah, that. Don't get me wrong. I thought it was so funny when he did the Gulf of Mexico and he was like, "This is the Gulf of America." I thought that was funny. I actually thought that was funny because that one kind of made sense. Renaming Lake Ontario to Lake America is crazy. Also, I understand Canada politicians wise and politically are like on completely different spectrums than we are right now. I get that. But guys, they've been our ally since forever. Like, it's not cool to have a president bagging on an ally. Don't get me wrong. He needs to be bagging on the leaders of Canada, and he has been. Which, all of you should be in support of that, because the people who are running Canada are borderline, like, I'm not even going to say the word, but they're pretty bad. Ask anybody who's, like, non-biased in Canada, and they will tell, like Andrew in our chat, he will tell you the same thing. The people who run Canada are fucking evil. But that doesn't mean the people of Canada are evil. The people of Canada are our allies. We should love Canada. They're our neighbors. We make a lot of great beneficial trades with each other. We should want to have great deals with our neighbor. Same thing to the south. We should want South America and Mexico to get better. We should want them to progress. Why? Because they're our neighbors. Better oil prices, better benefits, better trade deals, closer, less transportation cost. Like, you should want that. Sorry, I'm reposting Spy. Why does it keep doing that to me? If anybody in here, everybody knows my stance. I've been saying for the longest time, since I'm not joking, you could probably find an audio clip of me 7 years ago saying this. I have been saying I don't care about going across the ocean anymore. We need to be working on going south. It is insane the number of resources in amazing countries that live below us. They just need a little bit of help. So maybe we should stop taking trips over to this country made of just sand that no country has ever dominated in the history of the globe. Even in Jesus Christ's time, no one dominated this area of the globe. It's like, come on, let's take the higher probability route of fixing our neighbors up first. Then let's worry about the rest of the globe. And don't get me wrong, we shouldn't like pull back from the rest of the world. I mean, we are like the world police at this point. But it's like, Jesus, man, if we just put the number of resources and energy into what we do over there, into our neighbors, we wouldn't be in these issues. We wouldn't be in these problems. We would be sitting back watching Europe struggle, and they would be begging us for help. It wouldn't be this way right now. Not that you should want Europe to beg us for help. We should want to help them too. Just because, you know, naturally we're allies. But it just doesn't make sense to not want to fix things that are closer to home first. In any situation, you would do the same. You know, let's say your neighbor was sick, but your child was also sick. Are you going to run over and help your neighbor? Fuck no. You're going to take care of your child first. And damn right you should. That's your child. So why are we doing the same? Why are we going to our neighbor first while our kid is at home sick? That doesn't make any sense. I'm not even just talking about Trump. This has been going on since before Obama. This has been going on since Bush. And then, like, kind of touching on what Data J just said, it's like, why is our whole thing weakening China? But our biggest trade partner is China. That's just like, what's the point? Why do we need to weaken them? Neither of us should be weakening each other. That's like another opposite that doesn't make any sense. In the grand scheme of economics, it makes sense. But if you actually think about it for a second, it makes zero sense. But Bueller, they're communists. Yes, I understand that. I'm not talking about being friends with communists. I'm just saying, if you're going to trade with someone on a scale that we trade with China on, yes. Why are we? What is this, like, Cold War shit? We're witnessing like a Cold War amongst the two largest countries in the world, China and America. It's like a cold trade war, and it's been going on since before Trump. We've been battling for prices with tariffs. Democrats have done it. Republicans have done it. Trump's the most provocative with it, but every president has been doing it. We just need to progress with Mexico, South America. I mean, I don't think people truly understand how much oil is in South America. It is an insane amount. Bro, we could already have cheaper prices at the pump, but we don't give a shit. We're just too focused on the wrong shit. And I'm sorry, but when I'm bitching about stuff, I'm speaking for the consumer. Because I'm a consumer. We're all consumers in here. You shouldn't be bitching and being like, well, I'm defending Trump, or I'm defending China, or I'm defending this or that. Fuck that, dude. Defend the consumer. These consumer prices are outrageous. You want us to pay our taxes, but we have to go to the grocery store and lose half of our fucking wallet going there? And on the way back, losing the other half to whatever other fucking shit I have to spend my money on? Imagine people not making ends meet. God, dude, I can't even imagine the stress I'd be through if I couldn't make ends meet. But hey, pay your taxes, guys. Make sure you show up. Let's take out $1 trillion to fight the bond market, but let's do nothing over the next 10 to 15 years to at least somewhat lower our debt. It's insane that in the past 10 years, we have doubled our debt. I can't even fathom $1 billion. You're telling me we're down 40 trillion in the hole? How does one even fathom that? You can't even actually think about what $1 trillion is. Your brain cannot comprehend $1 billion, let alone $1 trillion. And then, yeah, healthcare. Don't even get me started on healthcare. I always thought it was funny, like, growing up, the natural belief was, like, one side's really good with healthcare, the other's really bad with it. When in reality, they're both dog shit with it. Like neither side is really that good with healthcare, and they both get paid off by healthcare. It's like, it's insane. But I'm bitching for the consumer. I want everybody in here to know that. I'm not just bitching because I hate the left or I hate the right. Like, I'll be honest with you, I hate both. And I think anybody who supports just one side is just not looking at the full picture. Don't get me wrong, you can have your beliefs and side with one side. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you're only looking at one side, yeah, you're not going to ever see the issues. There's issues everywhere. And if you sit there and cope, go to your fucking gas pump right now and tell me what you're getting for gas. Go to your grocery store. Let me know what your prices are. You got kids? I promise anybody in here with kids agrees with everything I've said so far. Because this shit is outrageous. It's not even about who's right and who's wrong anymore. It's like, dude, this is just insane. And we haven't even said the word housing yet. We haven't even brought up housing. We haven't even brought that up yet. We haven't even brought up the fact that that is at the worst it's ever been. There's never been a worse time to want to go get a house. But hey, just go make more money, right? Isn't that what they tell us? Those old timers that tell you just go make more money? Go do that, guys. Just go do it. Just do it. Just make more. What are you doing? Just invent more cash inside of your pockets. And continue to let Congress trade. Continue to vote in politicians like AOC, who don't just trade, but then lie in front of your face and tell you that they don't make any money from being a politician. They're actually negative because they're still holding their student debt. These people will lie and say anything they can to you just to get you to sob with them. It's fucking insane. And it's on both sides. I said AOC, but it's on both sides that there's characters like that. Just make more. You watched The Big Short last night? Is that the first time you've ever seen it? If you've seen The Big Short and you haven't seen Margin Call, make sure you see Margin Call. Those are definitely the two that I always like to. I mean, The Big Short's like no duh, but Margin Call is really nice. My grocery bill went up like 70% over 2 years ago. That's fucking insane. How many politicians got richer when they voted in universal health care? Probably all of them. And it's funny too, because even your like more righteous looking politicians are also dirty right now. It's insane. They'll tell you they're not, but they're all inside trading. They're all making money off deals in the background. They're all doing it. And it's so obvious nowadays, you know. I think growing up, you want to be an optimist, and you want to say, no, there's some good ones. No, there literally is not. Not in today's world. Take my YouTube channel down. I think housing and healthcare would get fixed if 1, clean up the waste, 2, aggressively prosecute fraud, which that'll never happen. If you guys have ever seen the fraud trend, it's never gone down. It only goes up. Deport people who should be deported, especially if they aren't. My thing is not even deporting people. It's literally just getting, like what you said, just getting rid of the people who are genuinely killing people. It's like, why are they here? You know, do I blame this guy for crossing over here and the last 3 years he's been working? Nah, I mean, fuck it. Let that guy stay. Like, bro's proven worth. But, like, there's so many people who are here and have, like, fake voter IDs in multiple states. And it's not like a conspiracy anymore. It's a legit thing. And both sides have it. I'm tired of people saying, well, that's the Democrats who do that. Brother, the Republicans did it too. Both sides have done it. Maybe one has done it more blatantly. California literally just passed a law banning reporting fraud in immigration services. Yeah, but passing a law and then it actually happening and being done is another. Knowing California, that's never going to actually, like, nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to change. I'd say the same thing about Texas, to be honest with you. And I sound like I'm bitching, but I really am just like fed up with like how consumers are being treated. If you're an American consumer, you should be pissed. And if you aren't, either you just don't care or you're not paying attention. But don't get pissed to the extent where you're like going fucking crazy. Like, no violence should come of this conversation that we just had, everybody, right? Like, no violence is going to happen. None of you are going to go on some violent little rant or anything. Like, that should not happen. I didn't just complain and say, let's go endanger other people. No, that's definitely not the solution. That would only make things worse. Let's not also put other people in danger and put others into fear. That's just dumb. Our own government's already doing enough of that. Let's not do it to each other. And you should still want to be an optimist, even after all that bitching I just did. You should still want to seek the good in the world, as hard as it is. Because it's not so bad. Could be worse. Could be better. But yeah, that's my rant. The American consumer. Help them out, please. What country would everyone move to if they had to leave the US? I would never leave the US. This is the best country on the planet. But if I had to not be a dick and not answer your question, Costa Rica? That's actually a pretty good answer. You know what's funny? I was trying to think of like an island or something like on the coast or something like that too. Like I was trying to think of like something like that. Where would I go if I had to? Let's say like a zombie outbreak happened and I had to leave America. Maybe Switzerland? Hawaii? Leland of all people. You would fucking hate Hawaii. He'd be like, damn, this island's beautiful. And then as soon as he talks to the first Hawaiian native, he's gonna lose his mind. He's gonna be like, y'all voted for what here? Wait, y'all believe in what? Wait, y'all voted in who? That's what Leland would do. He'd be like, what the fuck? These people here are crazy. How do you guys live in such a beautiful place and you're so crazy? Now, if we're just strictly talking about the land and the water and the place, I'm sure it's fine. You'd buy like 58. Dude, 50's a lot. That's a pretty good amount. Costa Rica on the coast, surf, grow crops, and have a small farm. Damn, so you're going to pull like a Rick Grimes then, except you're not taking over a prison. You're taking over 50 acres of Costa Rica. I like it. Which, if you guys had to say, how many acres is like that prison from Walking Dead, would you say? Now that I'm asking that. Let's ask Google. You think anybody on the internet history has ever asked this question? How many acres is the prison from Walking Dead? No fucking shot. What? Is this counting the land around the prison? I just meant inside. No shot it's this big. Y'all would never guess this. Y'all minds are gonna be blown. It says that prison is 150 acres. My ass. Maybe with the land around it. I was meaning like the prison itself. Alright. Thanks, Google. Thought I would try to blow your mind. Guess not. Imagine you ask such a unique question that you're the first person on the internet who's ever typed it, and Google just replies back with, brother, get off the internet, or something like that. It just sends you a meme, and it's like, dude, get off. Go outside. touch grass. You ask the most unique question Google's never seen before in its history. Your friend has landed in Costa Rica? Damn, Chris. Hey, Chris, I know where we can go hijack some land if we need. In all seriousness, I'd move to... What? Muria? And live on a 50-foot catamaran in Apanahu Bay? I'm just going to assume that he didn't type anything wrong because he looks like he knows what he's saying. That's a guy who knows where he's going. My buddy did the same thing. That's why I'd go there. He sold his construction business, lives in... Damn. See, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have an answer to that question. Where would I go if I couldn't live here? Like, we got a good spawn, guys. We're in America. It's a good spawn. But where would you go if you had to? I want to say a very, like, fucked up answer. Like, I've been wanting to say, like, Greenland or something. Honestly, I would like to go to Ireland. And just become an alcoholic with all the people in Ireland. Just to see what they live like, you know? Just to see if it really is true. And all the stereotypes. That would be more of a curiosity thing. Yeah, we for sure won the spawn lottery. Yeah. And I wanted to make that clear. Like, I don't want people to be like, oh my god, this guy's such a pessimist. This guy hates everything. This guy hates life. No, not everything's bad. I just think that from an American consumer point of view, things could be better. You know, the American people shouldn't be struggling this fucking hard. Considering we're at the top of the world. Just saying. Doesn't Holland... Oh yeah, honestly... I might take back my answer. All I know is that I've heard people glazing living in Holland is really, really nice since World War II. Like, since the American troops were in Holland, I have heard nothing but this place is paradise about Holland. This country is not that old and needed to get its shit together, but yeah, I said it, yeah. That's really all it is. I'm not even really attacking like one side. I'm not like that. I think both sides need to be criticized, and that's how it should be treated. It shouldn't be treated as the people versus the people, which is how it's set up right now. It should be set up as we should be criticizing our leaders, and actually in a constructive way where things can get done after that, because they know what we want. And I feel like they're just not listening, because I feel like everybody right now is bitching about the same things. Damn, bro, you see the price of the pump? Damn, bro, you see the price for my normal $150 of groceries? Now it's fucking $400? Like, that's insane, dude. Nobody should have to deal with that. And right now it's funny, too, because, like, I talked about this right after COVID happened, but we talked about entrenched inflation, and that's kind of what you're already witnessing. Even when prices fall... Let's say prices start falling right now on all kinds of consumer items and gas and everything. Let's say that. Even when prices fall, they are still going to be higher than they were before. That won't change. So even if they do come down and things feel better, we're never going to get to those prices again. To the days of old. That's the part that sucks. Because entrenched inflation is very real. I remember we went over that like forever ago, but it was a really fun topic because it was like something that we didn't really understand entirely, but it's like, huh, you know, I guess that makes sense. You know, we've probably already witnessed that. We just didn't realize it. That's kind of what it is. Just something that happened that you didn't even realize. Did y'all see the... Is that the Gap 50% right there? It is. I just had to double check. ESB, I just saw what he sent in chat. He said servers are really going to run hot after this one. And it's a news post, and it says OpenAI plans to begin deploying the jalapeno chip in compute infrastructure by the end of 2026. Oh, here's where Leland said he would go. And these aren't Google images, these are from Leland. Doesn't that look like the opening to some dinosaur movie? Like the camera's panning and there's about to be some like dinosaur that flies over our head, and there's like a long neck right here, and then there's like, you know, something over here. There's supposed to be a skull in that mountain when it turns, like the camera pans and there's like a skull on the side of the mountain. That water is insanely good looking. I mean, that is like, you could see the bottom. You could see the shapes of all the rocks under the water. That is insane. That is pretty clean, I won't lie. Is that Leland's lair? Yeah, that is actually that's actually where he moves SPX at. He goes into the side of the mountain, and this big like building comes out, and then it like folds back into the mountain. And yeah, that's actually where he does his market maker stuff. Evil son of a gun. Make sure to like the stream, by the way, guys. Thumbs up the stream. Thumbs up the stream. Also, I appreciate each and every one of you. This morning, as every person with a YouTube channel does, I checked my videos tab. I went to here, and I went to see that we did break 30 likes on this. I appreciate you guys, seriously. I don't really have like a goal for how many likes I want. 30 is really good already for, you know, my used to not be so active channel. So I do appreciate you guys, and thank you guys again for that. And if you know anybody, share this around. Try to get more likes on it. Try to get more clicks on it. Worked really hard on this video, and it's an hour long. Also, it covers a lot of important shit that we do in chat and stuff for the streams. But thank you guys again for that. It's the island they base Moana off of? Damn. Is that Leland's? Oh, I already read that. That's the Windows screensaver from Eons back. I was actually going to make the screensaver joke too, but unless you're being serious, because there's so many pictures from past that Leland has shared into our chat, and I look at it, and like half of them literally just look like default Windows like pictures that they want you to have as like a desktop background. Oh, you were serious? It is? He's just tricking me. But he's had a couple of them where it's like, damn, dude, this legit could just be like on your desktop and you wouldn't even realize it. You would just assume it was like a default background. Yep, that's Leland. He probably drinks mimosas every day and eats crab rolls and lobster tail. Actually, no, Leland's a Wagyu kind of guy. He would have a farm of cows, Wagyu cows, Japanese cows, just so he'd have his own source of Wagyu. Also, I wanted to ask you a fun question. I found a page I could start taking questions from. So this page is always kind of funny. But a perfect movie you can watch over and over. What is a movie you could watch over and over? Maybe it's not even your favorite. This guy knows ball. This guy knows ball. That guy knows ball. I don't know if that would be the one I watch over and over, but that one's pretty good too. I said Red Dawn, the original one, because it has Patrick Swayze and Charlie Sheen. And then I said or Lord of the Rings, because That is definitely a series I could watch like a million times. But it said movie, so I didn't want to. I can't just choose one Lord of the Rings movie. There's like 4 of them that I like equally. Lord of the Rings is greater than Star Wars. If you would have said that to me, like right, kind of like a year or two after Episode 3 came out, I'd be like, nah. But with what we know now, and all the Lord of the Rings movies that came out, and the Hobbit movies, and how they were kind of fucking amazing too, and then knowing what we know now about what Star Wars has done, yeah, I'd have to very much agree. I'd have to agree. My problem is I couldn't ever. I don't think I could ever choose which one is my favorite though. Eat buffalo cauliflower, bro. It is crazy that you even remember that. How old was that, dude? That happened forever ago. Oh my god, that was too funny. I don't remember all of the lore, but it was either Leland or Sinful that ordered them, or no. You know what it was? Someone hacked into Sinful's account or something, or logged into it somehow, and they ordered cauliflower wings. And then he sent that to me in Leland, and we were. I mean, I didn't really make that many jokes, but Leland went kind of hard after it. It was pretty fucking funny. But yeah, so it made it look like Sinful ordered cauliflower wings, but it wasn't him. It was someone who hacked into his account, which I can actually vouch for him because that is something Sinful would never do. Sinful would actually never eat a cauliflower wing. He would just instantly assume it's like. I mean, I'm not even going to say what he would actually think, but he would say some things. Or it was either his Uber Eats account or his card. It was one of those. Like one of his accounts got hacked or something, and then someone ordered food, and he could see it all. He could see his past order and everything, and someone got like cauliflower wings. It's like, what the fuck? Which that's a crazy thing to get, by the way. If you hacked someone's account and that's the first thing you get, that says a lot about you. Goonies? Oh, dude, Goonies is a great movie. That's actually a good choice. Frenchies? Is that a restaurant or a movie? Which one is your favorite, Chris, of the Lord of the Rings movies? If you had to say, gun to your head, I'm about to shoot you in game, of course. What movie would you say? If for some reason your life was on the line for me to get your favorite Lord of the Rings movie out of you, crazy hypothetical we're in here. Ooh, I'll be your Huckleberry. What is the name of that movie again? I know I've seen that movie like 3 times and it stuck with me every time. And that actor, I know who it is. He's so good. Also, I remember rewatching that movie just so I could get the build up to that line where he says that and then he shoots the guy. Yeah, Tombstone. There you go. God, that movie was pretty peak. It's a little long, but it's peak. I have a soft spot for like old westerns and shit too, because when I grew up and we went to Louisiana a lot, they only had like a black and white TV, and there were so many westerns on it. So like I watched a shit ton of Clint Eastwood movies. Yeah, Val Kilmer. There you go. He looked damn good in that movie too. Damn good. Oh, Frenchies is where one gets grouper. Okay, I was looking up Frenchies the movie and I couldn't find anything. I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, all good choices. I've watched those a bunch. Yeah, those are pretty peak. I'm not gonna lie. I love those movies a lot. I like how 3 of you instantly knew it was Tombstone. Y'all just know ball like that. What would a cauliflower wing taste like? I would assume it tastes the same as what a rainbow probably tastes like, is what Sinful would probably say, except I'm saying it in a lot more clean version than he would say that. Now, personally, if any of them had included Tom Bombadil, I gotta look this up. I don't know names. Oh! Oh my god, isn't this the other one that the other like wizard that we didn't really get to see that much? He was in the show. I remember fucking reading about this guy. Cause he's like the other like strong character that isn't like the two main wizards. Damn, I didn't know we were pulling out knowledge like this. This is like you just like awoken so much shit in my head. Yeah, exactly. More like God than a yeah. Like he's not part of like the two wizards, but he's like another entity that's like, yo, don't fuck with this guy. I remember him because he is actually in the Amazon show, but you don't see him that much. He's in there for like 5 minutes, I think. But he is a character in the show. But you don't see him. It's not even like that amazing. It felt like a very weak attempt to just make us hyped. Which I was really hyped for that show at first, but I haven't watched any more of it. It kind of pissed me off with how they did it. They took Galadriel and they made her look like just the biggest, dumbest character ever. Anchorman got stuck in DVD player in locker room. Whole team would watch it every day for... Bro, y'all had a DVD player in the locker room? Brother, if my coach found us watching anything other than film, I think he would have choked us out and totally taken the charges. Totally would have served time for it. Wouldn't have bothered him none. I remember this one time that Lil Wayne album came out. We were all there at school at like 5 in the morning. The only reason we did that is because we had practice at like 6. And we knew that if we wanted to do something as stupid as listening to music in the locker room that early, that we had to do it super early. Out of fear of our coaches killing us all. You like Clint Eastwood Westerns? I love a lot of Clint Eastwood Westerns. I think I'm probably the good, the bad, and the ugly's like biggest fan from my generation. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've seen that movie. And actually like it, which is like weird to some other people. He was in the first book? Yeah, he's more like God than Wizard. But he helps Frodo in Fellowship of the Ring. Wait, so what was your answer? You said, oh, but Return of the King. Yeah, it's hard to beat that one. I think because of how I watched them, I would have to say Two Towers or Battle of the Five Armies. One of those two are my favorite. Not because of the overall movie, because of course Return of the King is probably the best when you do that. But it's just the battles that you see in those two movies. The Two Towers one was crazy. And then when they did the Hobbit movies and they came out with Battle of the Five Armies, I made sure that I never watched the original one. I watched the extended version only. I've only seen the extended version. So when I watched it, it was like it was fucking badass. There's like so many scenes that are just like pure just act. Like there were so many scenes in the extended version where there's not even talking, they're just straight up doing something. And I was just, I don't know. I love those movies. Have you ever watched My Name is Nobody Westerns? I don't think so. Western comedy? Damn, dude. Western comedy in 1973? Were these guys ahead of their time? That's like a whole genre of shows now. Damn. Howdy, y'all. What's up, Steph? Howdy, y'all. As we're bringing up Westerns. Cauliflower wings are just fried cauliflower, so why didn't they just call it that? Well, they want it to sound. They probably want you to feel good about yourself when you buy them. Oh, I'm eating cauliflower wings. They're healthy. Yes, but they're fried in the same shit the other ones are fried in. It's moved on, and I'm still perplexed about the cauliflower wings. I mean, I was more perplexed that somebody would hack into Sinful's account, and that's the thing they get. Like, if you're gonna go out, go big. Get a steak. The cauliflower wings? Like, bro, just order lettuce while you're at it. Just get a leaf of lettuce. Just chew on that or something. Legit, like, legit herbivores. Look at some of the quick draw clips. You know what, I will. There's actually a shit ton on YouTube. Dude, that was actually what aura farming was before it was called aura farming, whereas people playing with those play pistols on shows and movies and them just doing the craziest tricks ever. This one clip just like made me think of so many different like movies I've already seen where someone's just like flexing their pistol talent on somebody, and it's like, Jesus, are you gonna shoot that thing, or are you just here to scare me? Those are crazy. Think about how good a cheerleader would be with one of those things. Maybe not at being accurate with it, but like the whole like spinning and like aura farming with like flipping the pistol around. A cheerleader would probably do pretty good with it. Flicking that thing around, making you think they know what they're doing with it. Yo, Alex, what's up, dude? Damn. Oh, wait, my bad. You did say something in stream about that, didn't you? Yeah, liked and shared, bro. Thank you. Alex is a real one. I've always said even if you just share it to literally just one person, if everybody shared any of my content to just one person, that'd be like 50 people, dude. That's pretty powerful. Just one. If everybody shared a stream or my latest video to just one person, that's all I'm asking. Don't even invite them. Don't even be like, hey guys, join my chat. No, none of that. Just link something. We're not trying to pry on people and be like, get in our chat. Yeah. Let people come in here naturally, but I do appreciate you guys for sharing stuff around. We get a few new subs here and there, and I know most of it is because of you guys, like, kind of supporting that somebody even sees the channel. We've had a few people who literally just came from YouTube, and I told y'all the other day, like, we might not get a lot of people from YouTube, but like 9 out of 10 of them are like really, really good. And then every other platform, I don't know what it is. If you get people from Discord or Twitter, it's like the opposite math. 9 out of 10 people like suck ass or are trolling or are like not really taking it serious and are just like bitching about everything and not actually focused. And then 1 out of 10 of them, they'll be like the most amazing person you ever met. And then on YouTube, it's like the opposite. It's 9 out of 10. Like 9 out of every 10 people that joined from YouTube or come in here from YouTube are like the most amazing people ever. I don't understand it. Maybe they're just more patient and understanding on YouTube. I have no clue. It'd be interesting to see like, or to meet like a larger streamer or a larger like gamer streamer and ask them like, how is it on your end? You know, how does it feel from you? Like, does it feel like more toxic people are on a certain app? You know, is it just because of trading? Is it just the audience I've reached? I'm sure not everybody on each of those apps is like that. Not saying everybody on X is a piece of shit, just saying like it feels that way when you get links and you link people like, hey, join my YouTube or join my chat. It feels like a lot of the like mature people come from YouTube at least. And that could just be a reach thing. I'm not saying everybody from each of them are like that. There's going to be amazing people and not amazing people on both. Yeah. I don't know why, but Eli Lilly just looks like it's going to just go make another all-time high. It's got like the lower open, higher close, bullish reset candle, positive candle. It's like it's just waiting for all-time high again. AMD bullish kicker on the daily. Does NVIDIA have that too? No. Which, fair enough, they have a pretty large candle from the previous day to get past. Tesla looks a little messy, but it is still holding the area that it should try to hold if it's going to try to move up higher back towards that 370s area. I don't know much to say on coin larger time frame. Let's check out some of those sectors. So tech, as you guys know, had a really good strong start to the day and then cascaded, just kind of fell into the 50% gap so far. We have 181 mark for XOK, but it is around the 50%, and now they're holding and trying to bounce, so that's a good sign for pretty much your most important sector of the market. Banks, against a good bullish target, kind of slowing down today, as you can see. Nothing super fancy from them today, which, fair enough, they have been doing pretty well. They've been pretty strong for a while. Same with healthcare. Communication sector, this is your Google Meta sector. Bit of a slightly higher open today. The open is right here. A little bit of a flat start, but they are slightly up from their open, which is a better sign. Still not over their previous day highs, though. And then discretionary, as you guys saw from a couple of the tickers I just went through, like Tesla and Amazon, down, but still above kind of the key area that it needs to hold if it's going to try to continue higher or not. 117.20 to 117.60. So, I mean, discretionary is still in a decent spot. It's up, but it's flat over the last 2 days, not just today. Slightly lower open on healthcare. Another new high for them. Like I said, them and banks have just been overall strong. If you've been with me on my market updates and my reviews, those have just been ripping. And even when they aren't, they're still holding good supports that allow them to move up higher when they do finally get that relief bounce. And like I was just saying too, it's kind of nice seeing tech kind of go down and hold something and actually look a little bit better now finally. And then you click on over to SPY and you finally see a green candle appearing above a good level too. So we'll see if that's low of day down here. If a higher low can build from here, if we can get back to CDO. If not, we'll see if we fade back under the 764.80s, 765.20s area. Just catching up. I'm a minute behind on stream. I'll cut up. Appreciate you, fam. No problem, Alex. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate you back. Y'all should see how many bots join. Like, if I was to go in chat and just take a random member gain and post it online and then be like, guys, join my Discord, you would probably see like 20 bots join just today. And you'd probably have like 5 DMs in your, five message requests. It's bad. I can only imagine what it's like for like larger servers now. It's probably 6,000 times worse. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Is this the Star Spangled Banner? Let me see. Star Spangled Banner. Calm music, 1 hour version. Bro, imagine listening to the Star Spangled Banner for an hour. Or Lullaby for an hour. Oh, God. Romantic music. Let's see. Does anybody feel romantic when they hear this song? Oh, this is a song that's like dun 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 dun. You said Tesla new high day. My bad, I read that late. Jesus. Which, I'll be honest, I'm more or less kind of just watching just those levels I charted. That was a lot of fun making that. Then, of course, this chart's all fucked up now. It's just all messed up now, man. It's all messed up. I charted this like 5 different ways, and I got pretty much the same levels everywhere. This is like the less levels, don't fuck me up chart, please. I'm trying to keep this one clean. And then this is the one I'm trying to mess with the most, because it has the same levels, but with a lot of extra shit on it. And then sometimes I just forget to delete things. Like, you don't necessarily need this anymore, because we're up here now. But it might be useful in the future, because if we break this, and we go down to this level, and we break this level, then now we have like a cushion area to look at. But it might not even happen, it might just hold, and then new high. It's just, do you want to make the effort of cleaning the chart up now and having to re-add that later, or just leaving it? And I think my brain defaults to just leaving it. Is that a song request I see in the chat? Or are you saying that's what the name of this is? You vote for Uppies? I don't think anyone would complain. Oh, it's what I was singing. Oh. My bad, nerd. I didn't know you knew Beethoven that well. God, look at the brain on this guy. Dude, have y'all been... I know I'm younger than a good chunk of you, but do any of you like doom scroll? Like on YouTube Shorts or like memes online? Does anyone in here do that? I know some of you are going to be like, no, dude, I have kids. My brain can't rot. I have to take care of them. I get that, okay? Is there anybody in here who's like, who just straight up doom scrolls? Bro, I think I've found the new thing that makes me crack up laughing without even really giving it any thought. Like, you know how you find that thing and you just kind of get a glance of it and it kind of just gets you and you just start you just lose it? Bro, there's these memes that are like genuine brain rot, right? And it'll have like It'll have like a good caption written on it, like it's funny when you read it, but like the music in the background will be horrible, like the most dog shit you've ever heard. The comment section is what makes me laugh, right? So I go to the comment section, and the top comment every time I hear bad audio, someone will say, "This is a generational loss for the deaf." Basically saying like, "Damn, I wish I weren't deaf. Y'all are missing out on this banger." But it's like, it's not. It doesn't mean that. But I laugh really hard because I read that, imagining it as like a deaf person going, "Damn, I wish I could hear this audio all these people are hyping up." But what they don't know is we're listening to the most like hot dog water toilet sounding music we've ever heard in our lives. Every time I go to the comment section and the top comment says, "This is a loss for the deaf" or something like that, I lose my fucking mind. I think the comment sections are always funnier than the actual content. I also just have no clue. I've thought about this pretty in depth. How do people even get to these videos to be the top comment and be there as the video comes out? Because I swear I've never seen a short as it's just recently been uploaded. It's always like, I'm always like days late. So that's one thing that gets me. Two, how do people even think of the shit that they type? Commenting will do, yeah, the comment section is literally the most god tier thing in every single video, though. I mean, I'm not joking. Like, oh man, I love the comment sections. They're too funny. It gets me every time too, because I'm like, how do people even think of this shit? Like, how did you even think of that? God. But yeah, that's my little. That's what gets me. There's always like funny templates too that happen every now and then. I'm sure you guys have had some that gets you to laugh. Those are always the best. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but you guys know what I mean. This is a loss for the deaf. I really want to find one for y'all, because it genuinely is like so funny. Or at least to me. I can't just find them though, like you naturally bump into them. How do you even get to your shorts from the main? Oh, here it is. It'll be like, actually, I just thought about it. I just thought about one of the songs that'll play in the background. It'll have like a song that's playing, like let's say like a SpongeBob theme song or something, and then it'll have like a flute, like someone's playing a flute, but at horrible sounds, like horrible volume, horrible. It sounds horrible. And they'll have that in the background with like a really, really dumb like rhythm to it, and then the top comment will just be like, "This is a loss for the deaf." I comment and doom scroll, mostly just forward to Sinful. Every time Sinful shares something, it is always. I'm not even trying to glaze Sinful. I just think he's naturally fucking hilarious. Every time he has sent something, it's been pretty peak. They definitely find you. You're on your way there now? Yeah, comment sections are the best. If you're one of those like internet comment warriors, not like the weird ones that like argue in the comment sections, but you're like there just to make people laugh, you're truly doing God's work. I'm a simple man. I see a notification from Simple. I click it. I keep wanting to call him Simful, and I don't know why. I'm being Berenstein Baird right now. Like both realities are merging, and I'm like, wait, no, this word exists. How old were you when you thought about the Berenstein Bears? Bernstein, Jiffy. Dude, Berenstein Bears was a government psyop, bro. If you guys don't know, by the way, if you guys need any updates, we are just still watching for direction from 764.82 to 765.23. You should still be a little bit more bearish than bullish. We're under the current day open. We've broken down the key area. We're back above it for one candle, sure, but need to see a little bit more than that before we start to get a little bit more favorable towards bulls. Until then, you should still be a little bit more bearish than bullish. If you want to look at something beforehand, before you get that signal on your actual SPY or triple Q chart, you can actually flick through your sectors. Pretty crazy. As your sectors go up and down together, holding different key levels at the same time, or maybe at bad times, that'll give you a good idea of what the chart should do for SPY. So if you want to flick around on that. Oil is down pretty massively today, but not breaking the 81 level yet. But I would like to say this is definitely a lot more bullish for the stock market than we've seen recently, so that's good. Also, the dollar's down today, so it's good. Well, I mean, you might hear that and think that's not good, but that's good for stocks. When I say that's good, that's what I mean. Might not necessarily be a great thing, but it's good for stocks short term. Well, it's kind of creepy because you look at this and you're like, oh, why are we still red? It's mainly just because of our sector-wide move down on SPY. And that's why you have that little bit of indifference on triple Q to SPY, where it looks like triple Q is actually holding pretty well with the gap 50%. It's back up to current day open. Even though it is still rejecting, it's at least up to it. If you go to SPY, it's a lot weaker. And that's because you have that different sector lineup, right? Tech's only slightly green. Banks are red. Comms are flat, slightly green. Discretionary, flat. Healthcare, flat. And then the rest of your sectors are just red. Staples red, which we won't go into the rest of these because we don't really look at them too heavily. But industrials are red, energy's red, base materials are red, and utilities basically flat. So most of your sectors are red, which is why SPY is not up as much as triple Q. But tech is green, so that's why they're still green. They're not counteracting the move up on tech so much that the market's red. So right now you're mainly focused on hold of a key area on SPY and to see if those sectors are more favorable as it continues to hold it or reject it. And you can do the same thing with triple Q. When you check triple Q, you really just need to check XLK and XLY when you're looking at triple Q for the majority. And like I said earlier in the stream, if you guys haven't already, make sure to check out, really any of the new videos. We have all kinds of updates that get posted, and I finally found my fucking thumbnail for it. Also, did you guys see I found my thumbnail for the streams too? I couldn't find them, but there they are. They're there again. We don't look like a mobile streamer. But big video here. How I swing trade, 13 trades explained. Make sure to drop a like, comment, share it, do whatever you gotta do. And thank you to the people who've already, commented, liked, and all that shit. Appreciate you guys, though. I put a lot of effort into that video, though. Gotta go for a meeting. Thanks for the stream. Hope everyone has a great day. You too, No Neck. Thanks for being here, bro. Me, I'm more of a Jar Jar voter. Leland, he's more of a Senator Amidala kind of guy. And remember, guys, that you guys have the. It's not happening anytime like right now, but make sure you guys have the FOMC trading guide downloaded, or you have it ready to go. September 16th. Make sure you guys mark that. Also, check out my articles tab on X if you're on X. Look at this. We have 6 articles now, which 5 if you count these 2 as 1. But yeah, I kind of got like all the good ones I wanted to get out first. These 5. And then I think from now on, I'm going to start doing stuff like this, where I kind of just cover like analysis on something, or why I'm bullish or bearish on something, or maybe just a cool market topic that I want to type about a lot. If you haven't already, go to my page, click on articles. These first few are pretty much old information. I just updated them from our chat. This one's from Leland. These are both also from Leland. This is me, and this is me. Yeah, a lot of cool reading, a lot of cool stuff. Could you even tell that this picture was made by AI? Low key, I feel like that's a pretty good indication, but I don't know, there's a dot there too. But I basically said, like, throw this logo on there, put this there, and then put a random fucking product they have in the background. I kind of like how it turned out, despite it being actually AI. Pretty basic, but nice looking. And then kind of just covering, like, the reality of this stock. A bunch of things that I like about it and don't like about it, I guess. Bunch of other cool shit, I guess. But yeah, if y'all want to see more like that one, though, and like a better popular company, we can do that. I was just trying to find one that I actually like and was actually invested in. This one's pretty good. I knew this one wasn't going to get that many views or clicks, though, because it's pretty boring. But I don't know. I typed this shit like 5 years ago. All of this was typed like 5 years ago. It was, or wait, no, when was 2021? Right after 2021 happened, I was doing really well with like investing and buying and owning things, but I like kept fucking up on options. I just kept fucking up. And it had nothing to do with the strategy. Every loss I was reviewing, it just made no sense. It was just like, what? Why did I even enter? And then I wrote this to kind of like kick my own ass back into gear, and then I had like one of the best months of my life. But this note has like a lot of personal meaning too. Plus, it has one of my favorite quotes in it. When in doubt, get out and get a good night's sleep. I've done that lots of times. The next day, everything was clear. While you were in the position, you can't think. When you get out, then you can think clearly again. And it has such big meaning behind this, because I always take this as like time in between setups. Like, you don't need to be in a fucking setup every fucking day, every 5 minutes. And if you are, you're doing something wrong. Because there shouldn't be a super quality setup every day, every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So yeah. Plus, I've had people in the past trade DDD with me, and I haven't really been in it in a long time. And I wanted to get into it again, but I wanted it to be at a price that made sense. So I was like, you know what? $2 to $3, that's kind of where I expected it to be. Beaten down, but it's got a really cool story behind it if you go read that article. Like what they're doing in the background and how the business is maybe not turning around at a rapid pace, but it is slowly turning around. New CEO on the way. And they also have a VP or a CEO. I don't even remember what position he's in. They have someone who's dedicated basically to the aerospace and defense sector of their company. And he's like integrated with so many fucking insane companies. Like he's already like He's already done work with SpaceX and a couple other companies, and I don't know, it's fucking crazy. And they've been getting bigger orders for like printing things that help for the 3D printed engines that go up into space. And they've been getting increased orders, and they've been building at capacity, trying to like get better at doing it so they can get bigger orders and do it more. So it's like a very slow process for them, but yeah. It's definitely not. I'm not trying to make that article and be like, yeah, guys, this is gonna go up overnight, or in the next month. This will go up. No, I think within the next like few years it should be better. And yeah, Leland, did you see those other ones that are just your shit? I mean, I guess you could say it's both of our work, but I didn't want to be weird. Dude, I don't know if Leland was here when we did it or not, but I don't know if you were here, Leland, but when I posted your FOMC article as an article on X on July 28th, if you remember, that was right before the last FOMC meeting. I posted this like right before it happened, and then I was like, I was trying to hype it up on X, and then I hyped it up in chat and in the stream, and then FOMC happened, and it did exactly what that thing said, like to the T. I had everybody freaking out. Just using Leland witchcraft. This song makes me feel like I'm smoking a pipe with a fucking hobbit. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. You were just thinking Hobbit land? Well, pass that pipe, son. I was just picturing like the Gandalf pipe, like the really, really big ass one. The really long one. Song of the Sea. You will only know this movie if you're a dad. Song of the Sea. I've definitely never seen this. She turns into a seal? Jesus. Honey, that's not a curse. You have superpowers. You're an Avenger. Hurry, suit up. We need you for Doomsday. Your daughter had that movie on repeat? Did she ever watch Frozen? I feel like Frozen is another one that gets like... I only know that because I used to babysit my old boss's family's like daughters, or the younger one, and she fucking loved that movie. I mean, that movie was on every day. That movie's like children crack. Then again, though, I'm sure there were movies just like that that hooked me. I remember What was that stupid? Flushed Away was pretty good. I was a little older though when that came out. What's the movie I was hooked on? Honestly, do you guys want to actually know something about me? The dumbest movie I was ever hooked on as a child? I'll get a picture for y'all. Literally none of you would ever guess this. Not a single person here would guess this. It's funny too, because this movie's actually rated horribly online. But like back when it first came out, it was like the Frozen of kid movies. And of course, I was a little older when I watched it, because the movie came out in 1998. I wasn't actually 3 when I watched it, but I was definitely like I don't even know what age actually. Can I watch it on YouTube for free? I'm trying to find a good image for y'all. Okay, here it is. This fucking thing. This was my shit when I was super, super, super young. Like, I'm talking like very young. Like, young enough to actually enjoy this. This was my jam. The Excellent Adventures. Finding this fucking egg was so annoying. If you've ever seen this movie, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When Barney and these fucking dumbass kids go and try to get this egg. And I finally figured out when I was older why I liked it. It had nothing to do with Barney or the egg. It had nothing to do with the egg or Barney. Do you want to know what it was? Because I went back when I was older and I was like, why did this movie hook me so much? I think it was the ASMR of the food in the movie. If you ever watch that movie, then the amount of food you see get made in it, or like as the egg's crossing the screen, you see like a burger getting flipped. I'm not joking. It is insane looking. Like everything food wise looks so good. Because for some reason when I was thinking of that movie, I was like, I kept thinking of a burger being flipped, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah. Super, super young. Little Mermaid for you? Yeah, honestly, Little Mermaid at the time though was really good. That movie was ahead of its time. What's another like super little kid movie that I used to fuck with? What's the one where I used to always drink yellow Gatorade and I would watch this movie? What was it? What's the movie with Maleficent? The old Disney one with Maleficent in it. That movie was my jam when I was young. That was like end of the VHS days. Like VHS days were like coming to an end. I don't know what it was too. I would always drink yellow Gatorade. I was mad addicted to yellow Gatorade. Oh yeah, sorry, Steph. You feel free to cut me off anytime, Steph. You don't have to say sorry. I say sorry. You don't say sorry. I'll do a daily time frame look, and then we'll zoom down. Which that's this chart I need to go to. So recently, they've been on a good recovery move. They've hit resistance, and now they're slowing down. They're still inside of this candle here, as you can see. If I just mark that whole candle. They're still inside of that candle against resistance. So short term, it looks like it's favoring like a slowdown. You're probably expecting a little bit of a pullback to whatever the recent higher low was. So probably around like where this hammer is. It's pretty close to it already. If that ends up failing, you'll probably see it go down to the actual higher low, which is down here. So you're kind of expecting that. If not, and the market trends back up, and this is really good timing for Tesla, which again, going into tomorrow, NVDA is a really big deal. That will affect pretty much the entire market. That will help Tesla. So we'll see if it actually can break through first, considering it is on a pretty strong recovery bounce since that market dip after earnings. Smaller time frames, though. In case that's what you're more focused on, which real quick, let me not forget to delete that so we don't keep messing my charts up. Pretty similar story, except we're on smaller time frames now. Fell back up into resistance, fell down here again. We're on the 15-minute, so your day actually started right here. You got a higher open from the previous day low, and it has higher lows right here again. And it looks like it's building off that again. So actually, Tesla's trending up like it wants to go smack that resistance again. But just remember, you do have that initial downward momentum. It's already made it down. Now it's turned to go up. We'll see, though. You're hoping for a quick scalp on it? Bet. Yeah, I mean, it looks good for more upside, but it's just... It could be a bad time of the day because you just had a lot of good moves happen in the market, and tomorrow's a really big news day. So a lot of things are going to start slowing down the closer we get to tomorrow, whether they're near support or at resistance, which almost every chart you go to should be near one of those two on larger time frames. You should be going through a lot of these and kind of seeing they're either down and at support or up and against resistance. That's how a lot of your big weights look right now. And it's because of the expectation of a news event tomorrow. Pretty normal. Oh, my bad. Let's go back to Tesla. Where is PDCP at? This is all one day? Damn. So that's previous day 50%, right? Monday? Yeah. And then I don't think there's much of a gap to mark today. Like that's your gap today. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, you don't need that. So we'll see if I'm right. Let's see if we get that move up first. Which, it's kind of funny because the smaller time frame TA looks exactly like the larger time frame TA. Like, we know it's down, we know it's on a recovery move up, and we know it's really close to resistance. It's like exactly how the daily looks. Also, Steph, hope you're doing good. Yesterday, we caught a small Tesla scalp. Today, I only took that one very, 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 very light SPY play. Because that was like a speculation scalp that just honestly got really lucky. Not in terms of like lucky, like the entry was good, the reasoning made sense. It was the move that we got that was lucky. Those old Disney movies prove that kids are getting soft. Little Mermaid starts with a shark trying to kill Ariel. Lion King, dad dies and it's the kid's fault. Aladdin starts with person getting eaten by a sphinx. Wait a minute, did he just crack the code to all of our PTSD? Dude, yeah, that is kind of true. Like, everybody had like a pretty sad backstory, and villains were actually evil in those movies. Wasn't like the guy from Aladdin like trying to like consume the whole fucking desert or something, or kill everybody? He was like Desert Hitler. I don't know what kids' movies are like nowadays, so I can't compare. I don't have kids like y'all, so I don't know. How did you guys meet your loved one? Did you guys meet them in high school? Did you guys meet them in college? Did you hold them hostage? What did y'all do? Or how did y'all meet your companion? I don't know what other word to use. How did you meet your better half? Hinge? Wait, actually? Damn. That's kind of dope, actually. Work together in a restaurant. What kind of restaurant was it? Mike, I'm going to assume it's a Mexican restaurant. I always make the joke that he sounds Mexican, but he's actually Belarusian. Belarusian. I met mine at work. We've been together 17 years now. Holy sheesh. Brazilian steakhouse. Oh yeah, Bulgarian. My bad, bro. Same thing, bro. And then he goes, no, it isn't. College religious services, though neither of us are religious. What? What the fuck is a college religious service? He was my sister's neighbor's son. Wait. He was my sister's neighbor's son. And they both thought we were perfect for each other. Oh. That's funny. Garden met her garden. Mr. Garden. College days. Nice. It was a religious club having an event at our college. Oh, okay. Y'all just were at the event. Okay. What were you both like in the back of the room, like being edgy and like, look at these losers? And then it just kicked off from there. A lot of the Disney fairy tales are originally very dark. Dude, when I learned what the secret to Tom and Jerry was and Courage the Cowardly Dog, I got a little depressed. When I learned, I know Tom and Jerry's not Disney, but I'm just saying. Actually, they might be Disney now. But back when they weren't. I know what, you didn't know that. Next week will be your 30th anniversary. Damn, that is actually a flex. 30 years? You realize there's like a large population of the people that will never get to 30 years with somebody? That is insane. That is like an actual feat. Like 10 years, 15 years, like that's pretty impressive. But 30? That's like, yeah, that's goals. We should all strive to be with someone that long. That could have been me and Data J, but he's playing. Racing to work while each driving 4x4s. They were much... Wait, racing to work, you were both... Wait, did I read that right? You met your wife randomly going to work, and you just both happened to be on 4x4s. You know, that might actually be love at first sight. They were much scarier because a small child going into the forest by themselves could legit get them eaten. Why am I laughing at that? 1 year anniversary in October? Okay, there you go, Chris. Only 29 more to go. And you'll catch up to Garden. But then by then, she'll be in your 60th anniversary, so... I don't think you can catch up. Congratulations, that's a blessing. Marry your best friend and you will want to be with them forever. I definitely wanted to, but that didn't work out. W Garden, congrats Garden. But been dating for like 20 years? Oh, okay. Y'all are like an Ace. You're like an Ace Ventura couple. You've been together forever. Ace Ventura, the guy in my chat, by the way, not the movie. You've been together forever, but it's like, yeah, who the fuck cares if you've been married for how long? As long as you've been together. My best friend was a dude and I'm straight, so that didn't work out. Oh. I've actually had 2 different girls that were best friends, and neither of those worked out. Yeah, Garden, that's really badass. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all good. My best friend didn't work out either. We're all sharing our pain. Yeah, I'm happy for you, Garden. Yep, happy for you. Yeah. I'm kidding. Nobody actually be sad in here. You're not allowed to be. Go be sad on your own time. Marry someone with similar values or it will lead to conflict. I mean, I thought that was like a default, you know? I thought that's what most people were doing anyway. But I guess not. Considering divorce rates are so high. It's either watching your stream or the Lindsay trial, which I have on mute. Lindsay trial? What's going on? Is there a big trial going on? Lindsay Clancy. What is this again? her mental state during the 2023 strangling deaths. Wait, this is the chick from that movie? Isn't this the chick they based that Leo DiCaprio movie off of? Shutter Island? Or is that something else? Damn, bro, I'm sorry. If you're found guilty of strangling your 3 kids, fuck your mental state. They need to put you down right there. No, that's something else? Oh, okay. Damn, that's crazy, though. It's, like, so similar. I just read Mom Strangles 3 Children. I was like, oh, it's like Shutter Island. God, that movie is so good. Shutter Island is so good. I remember I was so late to that movie. I saw it, like, for the first time, I think, last year. That was my first time ever seeing it, because I'd always thought it was about, like, a prison movie. So I never clicked on it or watched it. Someone told me it wasn't, so I bought it. Someone I could trust told me, so I bought it. And I watched it for the first time, and my mind was blown. That whole time, it kept, like, tricking me. And then when you get to the end, and I was like, oh my god, this movie's genius. These people are geniuses! Shutter Island is so genius. You know another genius movie? This movie's pretty genius too. The Prestige. This movie is so genius. That movie and then Shutter Island. Look, I have to type it all in. It's already there. Those are like... You had to have been through shit to think of a movie like that. She had a 2002 Ford 4x4 and mine was a 96. When we got to work, I asked her where she lived. I told her where I lived. She replied, I wish I lived there. They have nice houses there. That's it? That's all y'all did. And it was, bam, kick it off. Bro, you realize you met your wife in like a cinematic ass way, right? You just went to work in 4x4s? Like, what? That only happens in movies. I was hooked. Her idea of fine dining was Popeye's chicken. Oh my god, she's the best. I visited that mansion where they shot Shutter Island here in Mandan, Massachusetts. Huge property. Oh, that's where part of it was shot at? I had no clue. Or that's probably where most of it's at, actually. Yeah, the setting of that place is so creepy. As soon as I think of that movie, I think of the weird, eerie, or irky-looking waters that he, like, comes in off of from the boat. And then when he goes up to that, like, tower, and he sees, like, the creepy-looking, like, water and, like, the land, like, it just, I don't know. That whole fucking movie is just so good. Oh, I just thought of another one. I just thought of another banger. And it has Gyllenhaal in it. Hold up. What's the movie with Gyllenhaal? Well, I just almost said the Jake Gyllenhaal movie where he's a cop. That wasn't going to help. Prisoners. This movie is cracked. I put this, Prestige, and Shutter Island on, like, the same level. All 3 of those movies are just, like, mind fucks. And they're really, really, really good. Also, you get to see this guy, and this guy's actually pretty awesome. I don't know why. I think of those 3 movies together when I think of them. If I had to throw a 4th in there, what's the name of the movie that has Matt Damon and Leo DiCaprio in it? And they're like hidden agents, kind of, not agents, but like undercover against each other, kind of, but they don't really know it till the end of the movie. Mark Wahlberg's in it, and he's like an ass. But he's like a good guy. I can't remember the name of that movie. The whole point of the movie is like lies and deception. She catches bigger. Oh yeah, Departed, yes. I would put that movie in that folder as well. That movie's a mindfuck as well. But like in a good way. Like you like it and you want more of it. She catches bigger and more fish than I do. Her trophy buck is bigger than mine. Damn! And she hunts? Truly God's gift. Damn, well, good for you, Gary. I'm happy for you. Gary found a keeper for real. Departed, yeah. That movie's so freaking good. Oh, my bad, guys. I've had y'all in like Japan or... Oh, this is Japan. I've had y'all in Japan the last 20 minutes. Where should we travel to next? Beneath the Moonlight. This one's gonna suck. Oh, it's getting into not... It's getting into non... Oh, never mind. I guess this is non-copyright. I thought it was getting into copyright music somehow. I'd be pissed. Alright, I'll be right back on Tesla in a second. Steph, let's go check our sectors and market, because we know we're up from this bounce, but we know we're not looking like... It's not super strong. You know, we know it's up, holding a good level. It's just not pumping anymore, which, fair enough, it did move a lot this morning, as well as after the open. What is with the fucking... What was with that? Why was it, like, blurring into my ears? It was, like, distorted bass. Ugh. Like, lost my train of thought, dude. That, like, ugh, that hurt my ears. Which, for Tesla, you want to keep eyes on your Amazon chart. And XLY, just for kind of secondary view. Because if Amazon's struggling, that'll make XLY struggle, which doesn't put the best of pressure on Tesla. But if they start working together, that can add better pressure for Tesla to move up. But they are, excuse me. Sorry. They are off of support and up into resistance. So, I mean, I'm not really surprised they're trending up into this level. I'm just... They're not favorable to break this out yet until we actually see some more price action across the market. Only 23 years. Yeah, only 23 years. Not as long as Garden. Shit, 23 is still a really good amount of time. Hopefully you get another 23. Or maybe not. Maybe you don't want to live that long. You know, some people don't want to grow old. But I hope you get another whatever number of years you want out of it. And same to Garden. And anyone else who answered the weird questions we were asking. I was just wanting to see, you know, as a single guy, I was just trying to see what y'all are, where y'all met everybody at. I think Data J's is the funniest one, though. Out of all the stories y'all gave, Data J's is definitely the funniest one. We met at a religious service. We're not even religious. I hope so. I'm trying. I was going to say something, but I was like, wait, I can't really give relationship advice. What the fuck do I know? I like stopped myself. I was like, well, it'll just naturally happen. You guys love each other. But it's like, fuck do I know? Let's see if there's any funny posts to look at on Twitter.
I'm gonna go repost that article real quick so people see it again. I did post that at like almost 11 o'clock last night, so nobody on my fucking feed even saw it. Is anybody needing an update for the overall market? I've given a few already today, even predictions on what I think should and shouldn't happen, and then also not just what I think, but also what you can go off of yourself to figure out what's happening. We're kind of looking for one more move up in the market, honestly, before September. So we just don't know if that's happening now, with NVIDIA earnings being the head of the catalyst on that, or if we're going to see that a little bit after. So in our chat, we're looking for one more move up in the market, but we know that it's a struggle bus as long as we're under this. So we know not to be too antsy right now. We know that once, getting up to this is one thing, but getting over it is another, which NVIDIA earnings might be the thing that puts us over it. So who knows? But in short, that's what we're looking at. Also, oil between 81 and 85. We know that news is very prone to come out. If it, as long as it's around 81 to 85, news comes out pretty much. So we're looking to see if that can actually finally break this, which would be bullish for the stock market. Holding this, pushing higher would be bearish for the stock market. Same story for the dollar, except they're actually looking favorable for continuation down. While oil, they're kind of getting down to that 81 area and holding still. So we're looking to see if they can sell off a little bit more into the rest of this week, or what's happening with that, which does add and take away pressure from the market. So it's good to know that. Good to check on those every now and then. Bitcoin's even flat today. That's why if you see me in here saying like we're still overall bearish, it's because like this looks good to go test towards current day open, or even this, but being under this is still bearish, is my point. Ryaku Musk is such a good name. It's not the relationship that will keep that from happening. Jesus, dude, y'all gotta hear these stats. OnlyFans said today that 5,076 people have made more than 1 million on the platform since it launched in 2016. Since their 2016 inception, OnlyFans has paid out a total of $30 billion to their content creators, quotation around that word. There were about 4.6 million, quotation, content creators to date. That equates to a total of 6,521 average earnings per creator, or about $543 a month. However, factor in the fact that the top 10% creators account for 73% of the revenue, and this top 1% accounts top for a whopping 33% of the revenue. A good majority of these creators are actually only bringing in 150-ish a month only. Oof. So pretty much unless you're like a top 1% content creator on OnlyFans, you're probably only making $150 a month. Tops. That's crazy. Also, here's my release. I'm also a 1% OnlyFans content creator, guys. Forgot to tell you that. I sell pictures of corners of my charts. I'm sorry. I said it. I know. It's a dirty thing. Sharing just the corner of my chart, edging people. It's fucked up. It's just fucked up. To show your feet, that's too low, yeah. Think about the people that aren't just sharing their feet, though. Imagine only bringing in $100 a month, and you're fucking exposing all of your body. Talk about a generational L. If you're one of those people, don't have kids. Not so you ruin the future of mankind. Not even to save that kid. Don't have kids. So you don't have someone making fun of you the rest of your life because they know what you did. Because that's pretty bad. I think OnlyFans is like probably the dumbest thing that's ever come out. It's insane that it's even made $30 billion. But that's the thing is like, yes, revenue is at $30 billion, but I promise you they're losing money. The platform itself is probably doing fine. The content creators, again, quotation around that word, probably not doing so well. Unless, like I said, you're a literal top 1% content creator. Quotation. Which it's funny, you could say the same thing about like other areas of content creation that isn't OnlyFans, and the numbers are probably that direction, but they're never that bad. Like that's really bad. I'm gonna be honest, I've never used OnlyFans. I still don't even know if it's an app or if it's just an online website you use. I still don't even know that much. That's how like stupid I am when it comes to like OnlyFans, which I guess it isn't stupid. That's probably pretty smart, but I still don't even know if it's like an actual app or if it's just a site you go to. That's how like behind the curve I am on that. If I go to the App Store, will it tell me how many downloads it has? If it is an app? Only fans. It's not an app? Okay, yeah, see, that just shows what I know. I just looked it up on the App Store and there said no results found. So I guess it's not an app? I just wanted to see how many downloads it had. Or maybe I have to type it in one word.
Nope, no results. I have no clue. I just figured since they have like they can report how much revenue they have, like do they not have a number that says like how many people are using it? Like how many active users that it has? I feel like that's another number I'd like to know. How many sad souls are out there actually using this? I actually found something on Twitch that's actually very disturbing. This actually just made me think about it. On Twitch, top 1% Bueller fans. Bueller fans, that could be a funny one. There's a Twitch page, and it's legal. This is a perfectly legal thing to do. This isn't considered like porn or anything, somehow. But there's this chick that's basically like almost naked, and she does this wheel, and as you're watching her, let's say you donate $5, you get to spin the wheel. Well, every option on the wheel either says spin one more time or spin 2 more times, or it's a dollar amount. And that dollar amount isn't for you to make money. The dollar amount is for her to tell you that you owe her even more money now. Dude, if I did some shit like that in here, y'all would think I'm scamming people. Oh, Alex just donated $5, guys. He just won a free giveaway. Or, I mean, a free spin. Let's get his spin going. Oh, Alex, you hit $20. Alex, send me $20 more. What? Like, I'm not joking you. That's what her whole thing is. Why not just do OnlyFans? Do you want to know how much she makes each stream? I was only in her stream for 5 minutes, and I learned more than I think I ever wanted to. Do you want to know how much she makes doing what I just explained on Twitch? You would sit there and think, well, nobody's going to give her money then. No. There's like 200 people in her stream, and they're all donating. She's making like $4,000 per stream at the very least. The stream I clicked on with the big wheel on it, the 4 minutes I was in there, I watched $4,000 get donated, and on top of that, they were near a $12,000 goal for the day. Yes, that's correct. You heard that right. A streamer with almost no clothes on, doing a spin wheel thing where people pay her more, made $12K in a single stream. And she does that every time she goes live. That's it. I'm quitting my job and doing that. Or I mean, are you like just half attractive? Like apparently you don't even need to be like any kind of attractive to do this. This is like the crazy thing. It's like, do you care about your pride is the only thing? Like that's really the only question I guess you have to face if you're doing content creation like that. If I showed y'all the channel, my YouTube would get deleted because it is genuinely borderline like porn. But she's just sitting there. I'm not joking with you. And y'all might think, Bueller, you're weird for even finding this. I only found it because it popped up in my like thing on the Twitch page. Where you like go to the like you know how you can click on like I mean half of you probably don't even use Twitch, but there's a page you go to where it shows categories, and it shows, hey, these are people who are just chatting, and you see all these like big spin giveaway wheels. So I wanted to see what they look like. I click on it. This chick is naked. I mean not actually, but she's basically is. And then she's doing this wheel, and I was reading the wheel, and it confused the shit out of me because it said spin more or give more, and I kept reading it like, huh? Like maybe you donate money and you have a chance of making money. And I was like, damn, this is kind of cool. Like, how does this work? And then she does it and they donate her more. And I'm like, huh? I was so fucking confused. And then I saw like all the money she was making and I was like, How? Like, she's beating the S&P by simply existing. She's gonna beat the S&P 500 by like 1,000,000% this year. Strictly just existing in front of a camera. It is insane. And the only other reason I found this page too is because there's been this thing that's happening on Twitter where people have been like mass reporting and mass exposing like really weird Twitch streamers. There's this one lady who has 2 human beings. I haven't seen her channel, I've just seen it on Twitter. She has 2 human beings that are dressed up as dogs, and she treats them like dogs. And people donate and like all kinds of shit because it's like unhinged and it's like cringe looking and like whatever. And that page drags in like thousands of dollars a stream. And she's like treating 2 human beings like dogs, and they like it. It's the weirdest thing. That page got exposed, and now they've blown up and more people donate to her. Like, all the hate brought her more money. And now these pages like the one I just explained to you are popping up left and right. The Twitch CEO needs to do something. Which is another problem. I'm not even on Twitch, and this is an issue. Have y'all ever seen the Twitch CEO, Dan Clancy? This guy right here. This guy right here might be the weirdest CEO in all of America. When you go, whenever he gets exposed, watch. So there's right here. Yep, I already found it. There's a lot of examples where he's trying to show off the mobile app, or he's trying to show off like, hey, look at this app I'm looking at, or look at this Twitch, look at all these people I'm following. They went to his personal Twitch account, and he was following nothing but young girls. And all over his page, as he swiped up and down, you can go find the video for yourself. And he swipes, and there's like 20 different young girls he swipes across. It's like, dude, the CEO is a gooner. No wonder the app is like this. No wonder being a gooner is like being promoted. That is in-fucking-sane. And that's been going on for multiple years now. And that's the other largest streaming platform. That's honestly a huge reason. I could be making way more money if we went to Twitch, but I'm sorry, dude. Like, that's just crazy. If Google's evil, at least they're not doing it in front of my face, you know, like with some weird pedo CEO. That's just really weird. Morals, yo. Yeah, there's zero. There's zero morals. I'm not sitting here saying YouTube is like Jesus Christ. I'm just saying I don't really find that shit on YouTube that much. Like, it's not being promoted. I'm sure you could find stuff like that on YouTube, but you have to search for it. You don't have to search for it on Twitch. It's just right in front of your face. Because it's such a large part of that platform. But yeah, I was looking into that, and I was like, it just seemed really weird. And the further I kept going, the more I kept like cringing myself. I was cringing so hard. The things these streamers were saying, the people who were donating to them, like, it was all just, ugh, it was yuck. That's why, oh, dude, I don't even want to get into the Roblox stuff. That is genuinely pedophilia. There's genuine pedophiles on Roblox. There's whole servers of older people talking to young kids. It is in-fucking-sane. And that is where, like, that's like the most played kid game right now, besides like Minecraft. Which, honestly, is pretty cool. Minecraft is still trending like that. But yeah, that shit needs to be taken care of too. That shit is insane. If you have kids, guys, and they play Roblox, you need to be aware what the fuck they're doing on Roblox. It is blowing out of proportion now, and it is disgusting. The crazy thing is, I take my kids to the library, and there's so many kids playing Roblox, and there's still big chunks of Roblox that are safe, where it's not like that. I'm sure there's plenty of places where kids can be safe. I'm just saying there's a lot of, like, older people who are on Roblox, and they pry on little kids like that, and it's very fucking weird. And that happens on a bunch of games, but Roblox is the big one that it's on right now. It's in a lot of role-play games, too. If you guys know what, like, role-playing is for, like, video games, any big role-play games like GTA, which is going to be probably a big issue when the next GTA comes out. Are you playing Contexto today? You should try the one I made. Wait a minute, you just made me think about something. I never read your DM. I clicked on it and I never read it. You got a sec to test this? I think it's going to work good. It uses glove. Cloud says it. What the fuck is glove? Cloud says it's the same shit the real Contexto uses? Damn. You made one where one of us can choose the word. Oh, God. Oh, wait, so I clicked on it, right? I clicked your link. And it took me to... It wants me to type the secret word. Global vectors for word representation. Vectors for word... Yeah, this is definitely some, like, high IQ shit. You guys ever see someone use the word vectors and they're not joking? Take them serious. You don't let her play Roblox? It's not that all of Roblox is fucked up. It's just there are a lot of, like if you aren't paying attention and your kid goes to, like, some random server that you're not aware of, they can get into some weird shit. But there is a lot of Roblox that's actually really cool. I think Roblox is one of the coolest things that kids can play nowadays, because it's not really, like, it's not true brain rot. It's still a video game, but it's not as brain rot as some of the video games that most kids play nowadays. It is still brain rot, though. But that's good. I mean, if you don't even let her play it at all, fuck it. I definitely would never let your kids watch any streamers, though. You should not let any of your kids ever watch streamers. Even when they get to 18, you should not let them. It is that bad online now. Wait, so Leland, what link did you click? The old one in DMs? I think that game expired. No, I clicked the one you sent me here. It wants me to type the secret word. It says, 1, choose, hide a word, let them hunt it from the cold. Is this something you made? This whole thing I'm looking at? I want to show them, but if I'm the one who has to type the word, I don't want to fuck it up. Okay, so I picked the word. Okay. Wait, so you made this whole thing I'm looking at right now? What? Bro, this looks better than Contexto. Hold up, I guess I'll know when I type first. Let's think of a word. See, this sucks, because I'm going to choose really bad words. I got it. I know what word I'm typing. Sorry. I had to fucking sneeze. That hurt. Send this, keep this. Alright, so all 40,000 words in the list are now ranked around your secret. Anyone with this link can start guessing. What? Everyone click that link. Watch the board. What? Wait, Leland, you made a better Contexto. I don't think you understand what you did here. I don't think you understand how innovative this is. The big problem with Contexto is that it's mainly Twitch. You made it to where now I can use this for YouTube and not have to type everything. Oh My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have no idea what you just did. Wait, yeah. I just realized. Wait, now y'all know the word. The word's right here. Oh, my bad, bro. Because look, it says watch the board. So I was thinking, like, okay, I'll watch them as they play it. Yeah, remove the word on that screen. You should probably leave it for whatever this is, though. What is this, by the way? Keep this. Why is it telling me to keep this? Should I have gone to this screen? Cold to hot? Probe? Very warm. Alright, let's do vegetable. I know the word, but I want to just test it now. Okay, that makes sense. It should be farther. Okay, yeah, my bad. I thought when I clicked on that, I was like, oh, that's sick. He made it to where I can watch it as y'all are typing. And then I didn't even notice this when I was staring at it. Wow, look, Chris got it. How did he get it? I was going to type level, but then I was laughing because I was like, wait, Chris made a good point. It's always food related. So then I was like, what's one of my favorite fruits? So then I typed pomegranate. Second link is for you to watch the word. I'll just hide the word on watch the board. Oh, so I was supposed to click the other one. I was supposed to click this one. What does this one do? Oh, it shows it there too, though. Dude, that's fucking sick. Oh my God, he already fixed it. Let's go, G. You're practically psychic. Bro, he made a better Contexto, though. Because the thing with Contexto is it's mainly for Twitch. With Twitch, when you guys type in chat, it'll go into the game and it'll add it to it live. So I can just sit here and enjoy you guys typing words. Oh my God, this is so much more cool. Because now you guys just click on the link and then it takes you to it and I can sit here and watch you play it. Oh my God, that is so fucking sick. Dude, that is so fucking cool. I'm honestly kind of like out of words. Because Leland's done things like this before. Also, I love that signing in. Oh, signed. I thought I had to sign in. That's sick. Be alert. Oh my God. Mike in chat said, can we make a leaderboard? And then Leland said, good idea. Maybe a version 2. I'll add accounts so you can sign in and shit. Dude, this is already really good on its own, though. I'm not even gonna lie. This is funny, too, because, like, I could also go to the real Contexto game and then just click a random date and then just get the word from that, and then I could type it in here. Or I could just go to the Contexto cheat sheet thing and use those words in here and then just kind of fuck with y'all. No shot did this guy make a better Contexto. Bro, I'll legit promote this to other... Because I know Twitch streamers. I can be like, yo, can you play this on your chat and try it out? And they'll have like 200 people in their chat. Oh my God, dude. I think once he fixes the thing that we said, let's see if it's still there. Okay, it worked. It already works. Market it and then put ads on it. This guy's really going hard. Yeah, we probably need to change the name too, huh? It's still there? Oh, am I blind? Look how clean it looks, though. Like, the colors are much nicer. Look, you can see the players' names. And I think it does, like, random names when you guys don't type a name. which is cool too. It's like how a video game works. The link thing is like kind of clean. It doesn't look sketchy. It just looks like a website. It literally looks like a website somebody made. Oh, my bad, Steph. Are we still going up yet? Nice. All right, now you should be using this as a target area, Steph. Don't be like, I hope it breaks this. You should be trying to take profit within this area if you are trading that. Dude, good shit, Steph. Call it not Contexto. Oh my god. Lexi Connexto? Wait, what is Leland's better half's name? We need to use your girl's name in it. Not Contexto would be funny. Hey, honestly, that reminded me of the Godzilla joke. It's Godzilla! It's really not, but for copyright purposes. Hold up. You know what? You know a good way to figure out a good name for it? Alright, so think about it. You're almost like a detective versus other detectives trying to get to the word. Detecto? That sounds really stupid, though. Why are y'all... Wait, what is lexicon? Why are y'all adding lexicon? What is that? Or am I stupid? Word sleuth? Let's see. Another word for detective? Ooh. Lexicon is like vocabulary? Oh, okay. What was the one I said? Detecto? Word. I kind of like sleuth. Sleuth is a cool word. I've never heard this out loud ever, and I doubt anyone has. The word comes from sleuth hound. Dude, what if that was the name of the game? Sleuth hound. That would be tough. That sounds like a legit video game. Bloodhound also sounds like a video game. It needs to be something super basic that even an idiot could get instantly. And it also has to sound cool. So basically, I'm the target audience. And then when we get that, Leland can run ads on this. Except to us, right? He'll give us a version where we have no ads. Sleuthhound, word connection. Yeah, just keep throwing out shit, honestly. We'll like, one will stick. Word Tinder, word hinge. Word Tinder. Word fans. Only fans, but word fans. Only words would hit. Only words, dude. Only words is fire. Only word, since it's like one word when you type it. I don't know. Only words sounds fire as fuck. Only nerds? Ooh. What if this ends up being like the next pool noodle, you know, where it goes from like some stupid, super cheap product that nobody thinks is going to do good, and then it just becomes the next like billion-dollar business. Watch Only Words become the next billion-dollar website. Oh my god, dude. Leland, can I just have 10% royalties? I don't even want 50-50. I'll take 10%. I'm gonna promote if when we get this working and when Leland gets it to where he likes it and he tells me I can start promoting it, I am gonna start sending this to every streamer I know. Only turds. Only word. I like only word. I like only words. I like only nerds. Those were all pretty good. Only words is definitely the best one because it's like only fans but just words. Even though it has nothing to do with, you know, but it just, you know, all of our idiot brains are going to instantly get that. Oh my god, that is such a good name. Honestly, whoever said Tinder or Hinge, that led us down this path. Word Tinder and Word Hinge by Data J. Because we were just talking about OnlyFans, so I was like, oh my god, wait a minute. Maybe it was destined that I had to talk about that OnlyFans thing today. Only words. Oh my god, dude. This chat's so awesome. Alright, well, Leland, knowing how you work, you just let me know whenever. Oh my god, that is so sick. This is really big for like YouTube streamers specifically though, because with that other game, I have to type everything. But with this game, you just drop a link in chat, everybody joins in, works together. You demand a 0% royalty? I literally just want 10%. Because I know how big this could get. That's crazy. Low-key ads is a genius idea. She is barking her ass off. How I work is half finish projects and move on to something else. Now the pressure is on. Yeah, he does do that. But when he does finish, it's really good. I don't know. I'm not going to hold it against you. Leland said that from now on, he might be a little bit more active in my channel on Thursdays. And I mean, he doesn't have to do shit on Fridays, but Thursdays. So if you guys see my channel on Thursdays, make sure you wake up and see if he posted or not. Which I'll show you what he did last week. It was honestly really nice. Just kind of said, yo, not Bueller. And he just doing the basic stuff. Just mark the gap fib saying, hey, these are the key levels I'm looking at. Marks the previous day to kind of show we're stuck inside of it as well. Got back into the open. Bind the gap fib extension. So it fell down, held it, fell down, held it, went back up, smacked the open, came back down, which is funny because if you take a fib from that low to that high, it's going to be over that fib. Also holding over that recent high there. Pretty nice. Popped over the open again, open range breakout finally, and made it to the first fib extension. Like, he just kept it super clean. Came back after hitting the first fib extension. And yeah. If you guys see him in that channel on Thursdays or whatever days, just whatever. Pretty important. Oh my god, I missed this. Damn, Steph, it looked like somebody else caught this with you. I demand a 0%. Oh, my bad. Leland's sending it. All right, so choose another word. All right. I know what I'm typing. Signed, Bueller. Chart the field. Copy. Watch the board. It still shows it. Unless I do this. It works like this, I think, though. Oh, you said click hide word? Hold up. So click watch the board. Where is hide word? I see reveal the word. If I click try it yourself, I don't see the word, which is good, I guess. But can I see you guys typing your words? Control plus shift plus R. Oh, okay. 1 second. Copy that. Watch the board. Control shift R. Oh, you were right. Guys, click on that link. Try to guess the word. You're honestly not going to get this word. I actually need to retype it so I don't forget it while we're playing. Kayak, of course, you fuckers. You know the best part about this? I don't have to untab it because there's no ads. Dude, is there a way where I could give you my IP and you only target ads that aren't at that IP? Is that a thing? Copper Otter. You know what's really fun about this too? I can torment y'all now. Oh my god, I love this. Lid. Okay, Copper Otter has to be SF or Data J. It's Aerosol by Leland. Cardboard. I'll be honest, this word is kind of hard, but it's not at the same time. Like, y'all could definitely guess it, but it's definitely not like a super basic word. Like, you can't just type food and get it. Tesla. Dude, this is so much cleaner. This is so much better looking. I should show you what it looks like from a Twitch streamer's point of view, Leland. It's the contexto on Twitch is so much easier to look at. Like, while people type on it. But I'm not going to lie, this competes with even that one. I like how it kind of keeps, like, the names here, too. And it, like, reminds us, like, how many each person typed. I think one thing that it could do better that I'm looking at now is as words come in, it should keep the top ranked word at the top. Like right now, it should keep pumpkin there, even if boat comes in next. This is the live feed, I understand, but it should show like the top ones. Because like right now, while y'all are guessing, oh, I guess on y'all's screen, it probably looks fine. Let's see. Yeah, never mind. You don't even see it. Animal. That's interesting. Or or add sorting options. Yeah. Like, because low-key, the live feed is kind of cool. Because then I can go down and be like, all right, what's close, what isn't? Or maybe, and maybe this is too much. I'm just throwing out suggestions because I don't know what. I have no idea how you even do half this shit. Any of it, actually. 99% of it. 100% of it. But maybe have a live feed. And we have one that's already sorted, keeping the lowest ranked words on top. By the way, me giving y'all animal is pretty evil. Because it's not your it's not a natural animal that all of you would type. I'm not gonna give y'all any more hints, but it is a little fucked up that I typed animal and I see y'all typing a bunch of animals now. It is technically an animal. But it's not something that you would be like, oh, I would see that at the zoo. Hydra. Dragon. Horse. Like, this thing definitely existed. It existed before. Wagyu is not in the 40,000 word list. Oh, your personal guesses are sorted. Okay, okay. Wait, did he get it? Wait, so does it end? Wait, so that's... You got it then, right? You got it? Okay. Reveal the word. Dinosaur. Dodo, mammoth. Y'all were right down the... Yeah, y'all were kind of like right down the right path. As soon as I said that to y'all typed unicorn, hydra, dragon. Like, y'all were like, okay, okay. I fucking love this so much more. I love this so much more. Because as a streamer, I can fuck with people more. This, and it's so much cleaner looking. The colors are so much nicer. Oh. Can you believe someone in my chat made this? Someone in a Discord community that we made together existed here and made this. I don't really have... I was trying to think of other things to, like, give criticisms to for him to, like, add or delete. And I honestly can't think of anything else besides the sorting thing, maybe. Everything is fucking perfect. How long did this take you? He's gonna be like, oh, that took me, like, 30 minutes on and off. I kept, like, doing other stuff in between. I'd come back to this and just fuck with it a little bit. Maybe, like, 30, 45 minutes. What in the contexto? T-Bone's like, what the fuck is this? Yo, T-Bone, you want to play one? You want to play one, bud? This is Leland's contexto. I think we're going to call it only words. Couple hours of back and forth with Cloud. Oh, dude, or Claude, sorry. Dear God, the fucking programmers are going to kill me. Claude. By the way, I think it's crazy y'all have a thing called Claude, because in Call of Duty Zombies, when I would play, there was a robot in Easter eggs, and his name was Klaus. And then he came back in Cold War Zombies, and he was there again, and his name is Klaus. I've always thought, every time I read Cloud, I think of Klaus. It's Claude. Don't misgender him. Yeah, my bad. But there's like there's a Klaus or a Klaus robot in Zombies. So every time I read Claude, I think Klaus. Also because Klaus has a personality. So it just mixes in my head. Oh, my bad. I'm supposed to be doing another word. Ooh, let's do a super specific word. Chart the field. God, this thing is so much smoother too. As soon as I click, it takes me to what I want. Hide the word. There you go. Yeah. It is there now. Y'all are... Dude, this is fucking sick. No, thank you, Steph. Thank you for reminding me to bring it back up. I'm glad I could talk to you about that, because I'm going to be honest with you, I was pretty confident in that like, it could move up to this and should move up to this. Just, you might not get it. but definitely higher probability it should. And then you should see from here, do you get rejection or not? And it is destroying that resistance and falling. So, which I guess most of the market just did that same move. But good looks though. Thank you for not just hearing me out and thinking, oh, he's just saying that because he's a pessimist and he wants me to take profit. No, I'm saying that because there's a resistance on my chart. And if anybody in here ever hears me, like, I'm not ever going to go over something and go over based on my bias. I'm going on what's over my screen, and so should you. You should never be going on your own bias. Use the intuition you get naturally from the context gathered from the chart. My bad, guys. I'm supposed to be watching y'all's words. Alright, I'll give y'all a hint. Oh, wait, I can't really give you a hint because this word's, like, kind of easy to guess. Oh, it is 3 letters. Oh, it is. It shows it right here, though. 3 letters. Oh, I guess you do get a kind of a natural hint. If this word is actually 3 letters, I don't like that. It shouldn't give a hint like that. Oh, you're saying it shouldn't give a hint. Yeah, I don't know what would be the best fix for that. I fucking love that you did this, though. Like, the vibe this gives. They're hunting. They're trying to get this word. Watch your North Crow Copper Otters try to get it. I fucking love this, Leland. I'm not even just glazing because you made it. This shit's actually so clean. It's actually so nice. What, Steph? Steph, I'm screenshotting your message, but not for Twitter. This is for Discord. Look, I'll show you what I'm posting this as. I don't want people to think I'm weird. I was saying you and Steph on Tesla today because in chat, Ryaku is trading Tesla. He changed his name to Ryaku Musk because he's been trading it a lot more. I'm only posting this at him to hype him up more with you because Ryaku is a really, 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 really awesome guy. You send him positive energy and he will send you positive energy the rest of your life. This is what we see. Oh, you don't see the dots. That's right, because you're not on the screen I'm showing. You're looking at the other one. Who the fuck? I mean, that's a good sign. He's had an account since 2020, so that might actually be a person. See, look, come on. Good shit, though, Steph. W Steph. W Ryaku. Good job just getting in, hitting target, getting out, not being weird, and holding on too long. I don't share y'all's gains on Twitter. That's weird. I used to do that, and it would bring idiots in here. I haven't done that in close to 2 years now. Yeah, that's too helpful in my opinion. It should just maybe show a blank line. Oh, that's a good idea. A blank line. So it doesn't show the amount of digits. Or not digits, letters. Digits. I am cooked. I love how clean this is. I do wish on my screen, though, that they were like sorted differently. I know we already said that, but it's just because it's probably pretty hard for y'all to remember what's the best words. But like you said, on your screen, though, it doesn't look like that. On your screen, it looks like this. So actually, I guess you don't need to fix it, because this really is a live feed. On y'all's end, that's all that matters. As long as you guys can see what's in order, that's all that should matter, really. I guess you don't need to fix that, actually, the more I think about that. I think for the viewing experience, it is kind of hard to see, though, like from my point of view, or if there's someone in stream and they're not playing and they're just watching this, it is a little confusing. What does it look like when someone guesses the word on your end? Because last time one of you got it, and I noticed you could keep typing, which is kind of funny. Which I guess makes sense. After you get the word, you should want to see. Damn, y'all are getting close. Water, snow, rain, wet. It is in the elemental direction. It may not be an element itself, but it is down that direction. Alright, guys, let's see. Is this a bot? Yep, it is. I could already tell. And Ava Taylor, for some reason, is a name that has been used by like 500 bots now. I think I've banned 500 different people named Ava Taylor. Whoever the real Ava Taylor is has no idea they're famous on Discord. Oh, wait, somebody got it. See? Mike got it. Reveal the word. Air. Yo, y'all actually got that kind of like quick, considering I didn't really help y'all. What the hell are these words? Y'all be typing some crazy words in here. Okay, wait, that's another good one. Who typed the R word? I'm glad someone did that now. Who the hell is North Crow? That could have got me in trouble, you dumbass. But number 2, Leland, you need to add a censor on this. Because people could just type the N word, the R word, they could type all that shit. I didn't think about that until I scrolled down and I saw what someone typed. I instantly knew what needed to happen next. Oh, no one's gonna speak up and say who typed that word? I could just have... Oh, no, Leland probably can't figure that out. Oh, it was you? Okay. As long as it wasn't some random person. It would have been worse if some random person came in here and typed that, because then I was like, well, we can't play it anymore now, because now you guys are prone to maybe type some crazy shit and get me banned. I didn't think about that until I read that word, because that won't get me too much in trouble, but if someone would have typed something worse, that's what it made me think about. I was like, oh, that wouldn't be too good. Okay, that is an actual criticism that thing needs. It needs a censor. Okay, let's see what Leland shared so I can see what it looks like in y'all's end when you get it. It shows us how many found it. Oh, I like this. Because on my end, I can see, okay, Mike got it first. But then maybe, let's say, I let the game go out like another minute to see if other people can get it, and then 2 other people get it. Ooh, or if you guys type it at the same time. Ooh, I like this. This is like 60,000 times better than Contexto already. I'm telling you, we get a filter on this puppy, and honestly, you really don't need to add the other filter list thing. Because if I'm sitting here, doing it, everything else is fine already, actually. Does anybody have any ideas or edits for that? I think genuinely the censorship is the only thing that is needed. Are we going to see more downside on that chart? You should be a little bit more bearish than bullish short term. Also, when you zoom out, you need to remember too, that other chart I was showing you. We know we're against resistance on bigger time frames. So probability says, yeah, we probably will go down a little bit lower. It's just you don't know it 100% yet because we're still stuck inside of this candle. So technically it's still 50-50. You're just a little bit more favoring downside because it being against resistance. But you don't know that it's 100. You're not fully confident it's bearish here. To add on to that, Steph, something that I saw Ryaku also mention, and you should start to do this as like a second reaction. What is Amazon doing? What is XLY doing? And why are we checking those, Steph? Do you remember? If you don't remember, that's okay. I'm not going to hold it against you. We still like you. But why do I want to check XLY and Amazon when I want to trade Tesla? Why does that matter? T-Bone looking for bugs. Oh, T-Bone, I was supposed to tell you. I've been rewatching FMAB, my friend. And my god, does the wine taste good. you know, I said it. Okay, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's because Tesla is part of the XOY sector, right? If I go to XOY and I click on Analyze, oh, I love that it does this. The top two tickers are Amazon and Tesla. So it's very important we understand that. Are Amazon and Tesla always going to trade the exact same direction? No, no, no. It's just you're using some of the confirmations you see on Tesla. Like, you know how we're like, it's at resistance. It's a little bit slightly more bearish, but it's also a little bit indecisive because we know we're stuck inside of that candle from 2 days ago, from Friday. So that's one thing. But then you add on the other things. You're like, well, Amazon's also turning down. You know, they're also struggling. You know, maybe you're not bearish in terms of like, I think it's going to make a new low. You know, maybe we're just sitting here thinking it's going to go to this level. You know, maybe go test that again. And then from there, you'll see if it's worse. So you're not really just, it's just a better way of looking at Tesla and not seeing just Tesla confirmations. And then when you go to XOY, you get a good vibe of kind of just how the sector Tesla belongs to in general. And you can see they're kind of also in like a 50-50 scenario. They're down. They've also retaken the support they lost. And now they're up and they look like they're trying to have like a little bit of a higher low hold here. So they're kind of in a seat where it looks like they could dip a little bit more and maybe then try to build base if they don't just go up, of course. And then you can add that on to what you see on Tesla. And you can do that on any time frame as well. I was just showing you the daily. But it's just because it relates to the sector. They relate to each other. They're not ever going to be 100% perfectly trading the same way. You should never ever think about it that way. But they should be somewhat similar or hurting each other or helping each other. The same way when we look at SPY and we're like, okay, I think I'm bullish on this. And then we go to our sectors and we're like, all right, what's the most important one doing? What's these doing? What are these doing? And we're just kind of getting a better picture of what are the things that make this move? What are those doing? Therefore, you're not just getting bullish or bearish confirmations on here. You're also getting them on the things that actually move this chart. And then same thing for triple Q. If you like triple Q, you're going to want to check XLK for your tech stocks and XLY for discretionary, your Amazon, your Tesla. Because that's mainly what makes up triple Q. And yeah, and not just to Steph, but everybody should be on top of that. And yeah, back to you, T-Bone. So even though I've already seen it once, it's been a really long time, and I read all those books I told you about with it. And then it's been a while since I finished that. And I started getting into it again here recently, and in 2 days I watched 32 of the 64 episodes. I didn't watch any last night. But man, FMAB is definitely my favorite and is the best to me. And it's because of the pacing, the music, the story, the action, the emotional train ride. I mean, it's peak. I also love that it ends. I love it. The music as well. I mean, if you've seen it, then you already know. But if you haven't, the music, man, it is truly a work of art. I probably sound like I'm glazing, and I am. But it is truly the best thing my eyes have ever watched. Which show? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's my favorite ever. And this is with me watching like OP and Attack on... Like, I've seen all these big ones. But FMAB is my favorite by a mile. Even though I'm like a huge One Piece, Attack on... Like, I honestly love every single one I've watched, to be honest with you. But there's a special place in my heart for FMAB. And it's really crazy, too, because out of all of them, a lot of them have, like, a lot of episodes. This one has 64. It's not that long at all. And, like, every episode is highly rated because it's not that long, and it's just so good. Bug Tester Quality Assurance was my first smart job. Wait, I have a couple questions. You were bug testing for bugs in food? Or you were testing bugs? That could go either way. Oh, in software. It went the tertiary route, the one I wasn't even thinking about. Oh. Then I was like, because I was also confused because he said his first smart job, and I'm like, man, this guy thinks quality assurance in food is a smart job. Like, what a moron. Like, it's probably a pretty cool job, but there's no way I would be like, dude, you got to be an intellect to do that. Never mind, though. He was talking about software. Shut up, Bueller. Shut the fuck up. Spy breaking support, which honestly kind of expected. A couple sectors are teetering back down. We're just not breaking anything super significant yet. If you see 181 break on XLK, your most important sector, that's an issue. It'll be an issue and you might need a tissue. Like in the name field, I would write -123 or insert some code. Oh, you're like the guys from the Matrix universe. The black trench coats guys with black sunglasses, and you attack the up and down vertical letters that look like Jedi lettering. Yeah, dude, I know what those people do. Have y'all ever seen the Looney Tune version of one of the scenes from the Matrix? It's a small scene in the movie where they have LeBron James in that one movie. They tried to do Space Jam 2 and it was horrible. I watched it when it came out because I'm a Space Jam, I love Space Jam. But that movie sucked. But there were a couple of really cool scenes that were like entirely focused on Looney Tune characters, and there was a scene where a couple of the Looney Tune characters were like acting like they were in the Matrix universe, and like the agents went in there and were getting them in that room and stuff, and that scene was epic. We might have to watch that on stream later. That shit was peak. Damn, Data J, I didn't know you could transcend time and gravity, dude. That is sick. I didn't know you were built like that. Oh yeah, name field is another place I need to block bad words. Thanks for that. Oh, when they type their name. I didn't even think about that. I was strictly thinking about where people type the word. No, that's smart too. Yeah, because someone could just be like some crazy ass name. I'm not gonna lie, Leland, I really do appreciate this because I know that you might end up making money from this, but I'm getting joy out of it. And I think the chat will too, because this shit's awesome. Also, I figured out there is actually a streaming option on Twitter. I didn't know that. You can actually stream your screen and everything. But honestly, I think Tobias was right. I don't think people like looking at black charts on Twitter for some reason. I was looking at that ever since he said that, and every big page I know uses white chart backgrounds. I thought Tobias was just talking out of his ass. But then I looked around and I was like, wait, maybe he's actually onto something. Can't have yeah, can't have that. This is really cool too, because I just said this a couple months ago. And I was like, man, I really hope y'all are around whenever like someone like Leland or Jason or someone like really cool comes back and is like a little bit more active in chat. I was like, cause y'all see how cool chat is when it's not just me like posting everything. Like it's a really fun time in here. Like if at any point in the future Jason somehow came back, dude, I don't even know what I would do. X is racist confirmed. I'm telling you, you're sleeping on the white chart, gang. I mean, to be fair, I was one of you. Just swallowed water down the wrong hole. That was bad. I was dying. That like small split second feeling of, oh my god, I might die. I used to be a white chart guy. Actually, let's see. Is there even a stream of me with a white chart? There might not even be. It's just so blinding once you haven't used it in forever. It's not even my fault. Like, it's actually impossible to look at now. Yeah, like, this is probably the lightest I've ever been on. Was dark gray and light gray. And low-key, if we're being honest, that's not much... That's not far off black. I'm so proud I found my... I was so pissed, man. I wish y'all saw my face the other day. It was actually kind of funny. I was looking through all my, like, thumbnails and pictures on my computer, and I'm like, dude, where the F is this thumbnail? Like, I kept showing my mobile version one, but I didn't even need that one. And I find it in some random folder. Here, let's look at a white chart real quick. Once you go black, you can never go back is actually so true for charts. White is blinding to me too. Hurts my eyes, especially if you... Yeah. Wait, what the fuck did the rest of his thing say? Hurts my eyes, especially if you're in the closet in the dark peeping charts. Jesus, that was bars at the same time, though. If you in the dark peeping chart? Oh. Alright, let's do a white chart. Almost forgot where the setting is. Oh, God. I don't know if I can do white. Gray? Maybe. I could maybe do gray. I could kind of get used to that. I think I'd still be a little annoyed. White, though? Oh, I was like, it didn't change anything. Like, no, I have zones everywhere right here. Here, let's look at the daily. God, I can't even read one of my indicators. I can't even see what percentage of volume that is because the number's right there. Here, look, we gotta like trick the chart. And oh, I can't even do that. I can't even read the number when it's all white. That's, yeah, it's kind of brutal with the zones everywhere. Here, let's go to a blank chart. God, dog, bro, that's like hard to look at. I won't lie, the longer I've looked at it though, the candles are a little bit more clear. But the background is just like, I feel like I'm getting flashed in a video game right now. Flashbang through the door. Alright, let's just draw some fibs. So, what is this song, bro? Am I like in a Western bar about to fight somebody? What should my zone color be then? Dude, did you know that you can go to this screen, Leland? I might have shown you this already. Have you seen this screen? Bro, this is like the coolest screen. Oh, that color's kind of cool. It doesn't look so cool on my chart. By the way, I should probably explain that as I'm doing it. I'm drawing from the old all-time high to this low, because that's the old all-time high drawdown fib, pullback fib, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I call it the lead test fib because it's the initiating lower high. Even if it doesn't get used right here, it will be used eventually, as you can see. It was used multiple times. It's still being used even now. And then this one is if you go from the high of the lower high of the all-time high to the first low before the dip finally happens. Same thing here, high to low. And then I came over here and I drew from the low of the dip before this rally happened, because this is like the initiating bullish move. So you're going low to high, which gives you one of those. I think it's that level. And then if you go from the old all-time high up to the high of the breakout of the level that broke the all-time high to the first slowdown, to the high of that candle, it gives you that level. Excuse me. The only other level we might need is like the 50% of this candle, because this is the candle that initiated it, and that's where you get that 767. If you guys have ever been in my streams here recently and you're like, where the fuck does he keep getting this level? It's literally just a fib. It's a 50% of that fat ass green candle, because we've been above it the entire time. We've never actually pushed below it and actually moved below, so that's why I was looking at that. So this is kind of like our deciding factor in the market right now, is why I'm just showing that. Damn, I don't know if this chart fucks or not. I'm gonna be honest. This is hard to look at. There's some minor levels too. If you ever want to make a minor level on your chart, you don't want it to like fuck you up. Why didn't that change? Oh, I see why. You can make it like a dotted line, so you know, okay, like there is a level there, but it's not necessarily like a deciding factor level. Like, it's not as important as price holding this. God, purple's impossible on this fucking color now. I guess I'll do a black lines now. Ooh, black looks kind of nice for the trend line, not gonna lie. Now, you know another thing you can do? Oh, I already did it. Increase the width to 3. That's clean. Now I can look cool. Looks like we're doing Halloween colors. Now do a black border around your candles. Wait, is that actually cooking? Is he cooking with that? Ooh. Wait, why do I not hate that? Wait, why do I not hate that? I do still need your help, Leland, because I don't know how to make this thing show up again now. Yeah, and I can't adjust anything because I don't know what I'm looking at. It's not showing the percentage anymore because the white is the same as the white there. I won't lie, this is pretty clean. The black border around the candles is actually... Dude, I wonder if I went back to black and I did white borders around the candles, would it look alright? Now you got me wondering. Wait, I kind of want to see now. I'm not gonna lie, I just need to know now. I'll go back. Oh, dude! I've been missing out on such a fucking good idea. Oh my god, that is so clean. I have never once, ever, had that original thought, ever. Oh my god, that is genius. Oh my god, bro. I have never seen someone say do black around the candles. And if your charts have always looked like that, I don't think I've looked close enough to even see that. That is genius. Okay, I don't want to do red because that's going to scare people. Some cool colors we got in here. What's a zone color that you like, Leadland? What do you use when you probably don't even draw them, but when you randomly, because I'm not really drawing zones, I'm just combining two levels to remind myself it's not just one level deciding direction. It's not that there's a zone there. It's just I like to highlight the area. Light gray for rectangle. You're boring. Yeah, that is pretty gay looking. Not even gonna front. But pink and blue are dumb looking too, and so is green. I really don't know what zone looks good on a white chart, I'm gonna be honest. White is kind of hard. I feel like black, I can just choose anything and it looks good. Alright, I kind of want to go back to the white for a little. I just want to see it for a little longer. I'm sorry if I'm pissing somebody off. At the same time, though, I'm not sorry. God, that will definitely keep you awake, dude. Your fucking eyes will be burning off by the end of the day. I do wish that this wasn't so impossible to see. I mean, at least it shows the important part. But the percentage is like a lazy way of looking at it. I don't even remember who made this. I just think it's Leland. I actually have no idea who did these for me. I didn't. I know for damn sure I didn't. And if I did, then I don't remember doing it. I'm like 90% sure that's Leland who did that. Alright, let's make this gray darker. Because low-key, that wasn't dark enough. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, it's because I took the transparency off. And it's white in the background. I'm used to having a black background, so I'm not used to doing that. I can't do the same trick. I have to actually choose a dark gray. I guess that's not too bad. It has to be a dark gray, though. And honestly, I can't use yellow levels anymore. Or on my fib. Because that's like 99% of my levels half the time. What color are your levels, Leland? Let's just get a good Leland look. I could just go find one of his charts and just instantly figure it out. Black? Damn, dude, am I actually jealous of the white chart tricks you can do? Oh, that is so clean. Oh, wait, don't save as default, because that's the wrong... This is the one I should save as default. Oh, that's so clean looking, though. I already have 2 width on. Should we do 3? Yeah. I'm sorry, none of this actually matters. I just... You know, I want to see from the other side, you know? You can't really hate that crowd if you don't even... If you've never even tried it yourself, you know? Oh, what did I do? No. Redo edit. Yeah. Yeah. Una más. Damn, dude, I kind of hate you because this actually looks kind of clean. Why must it look so good? I could have just set that as default and charted this quicker, but I'm going the slow way. I could have recharted that so much quicker. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but what is your zoom in color? Can you even mess with that? Oh yeah, I guess you do. When you zoom in with the cursor color, it probably does the color. Yep. Ooh, green's kind of nice looking. If you want to blind yourself. What does black look like? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Damn, I hate how y'all's appearance options are so much better. Black, like, highlights it like I'm tinting it. That's so cool looking. This is sick. I can't really hate because I actually kind of like how everything else looks. Like, the white is a little bright, but the border shit's cool. And then how everything else is just like, I don't know. Just super clean. Alright, have we finished charting this yet? There is a level from, if you go from here to here before it popped up. And then here to, where's the low? Here, which you don't need that because it's inside. And that should be it. And then if you go to the 5 minute, and you add 15 days, get your little drawing tool here. Go from the high to the open of the last green candle before the dip. So the all-time high supply, basically. Just extend that over a little bit. Oh, that didn't save as default. Sick. Wait, what does black look like? Oh, that's... Nay. Oh, that's right. You can't do black because when you go to try to edit your color, you can't see the damn box. There we go. Damn, I actually hate that I'm liking this. I feel like people in my chat are going to hate this, though. It do be looking kind of nice, though. It do be. Alright, I want to do another one. Excusez-moi. Alright, so let's do... I feel like Leland now. Because now that I'm looking at this now, I'm like, wait, this is actually like Leland's chart a lot now. I've only screen captured, screenshotted, and saved and sent like 1 million of his charts, so... I guess I should have known what his chart looked like without asking. Alright, so I think I'm going to start from this all-time high, and I'm going to work my way up. So I think I can cheat, actually, and start from here. Nope. Needs to be above the high. I might just cheat and start here. Alright, so... low to high before slowdown, 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 low to high before slowdown. It's basically the same level. Low to high before slowdown. Dips, 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 dips. And now I have what I have now. Which actually, I'm going to be pissed if I didn't notice that. Oh, okay, now we're good. Hold all-time high to this one. That hits that. It came down, it did that. It came down, it did that. So now you get a mix of both upwards fibs and downwards fibs. Upwards because historically it is just going up. Small amount of them going downwards because of the recent context. And we don't have price history up here. So that doesn't help. Low key, it's like a big Lee test. But you'd be a fool to start shorting randomly or going long randomly when we have NVDA and data coming out tomorrow. Oh yeah, and my trend lines are black now, that's right. I really like these levels a lot. Oh, and then you have this, but I didn't draw it. What the fuck did I click? Oh, I did the time one. This one's not as important. Let's make it a dotted line. It's a level that exists, but it's not really one that we're using to be like, oh my god, be bullish or bearish from that. It's more like a target if we see this break for like small gains, and then from here, if we're holding over it, we know, okay, we know we can get to the next one. Even though we don't really need it because we did already almost fill that gap, but I just like having it because there is a gap still there. All right, now let's go to smaller time frame. So we need to add the 50% of this day, which is 8/20. Let's do that on this time frame because that's the day that broke support. In the same sense, we draw like a 50% going up. Oh, I just want to see it going down. And we haven't had new lows since, so it's still important here. Kind of lines up with the 50% here. Helps there. I mean, I guess you could keep that low marked, but I mean, you could just see that. You don't need to mark it. And let's see today's fib. Today's fib is here. So we know between here and here. I just like how it looks. And then PDCP. With this music playing is funny. There you go. How's that look? Fixed. Remove filthy words from... Wait, you already did it all? Added tabs to switch from live feed. What? Brother, how did you already do this? You've been typing in my stream. Ooh, I have a word. Chart the field. Copy. Watch the board. Hide the word. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I have to control Shift R again? Oh, I think I got it actually. My stomach's making noises. Is only words gonna be one word? Oh, it caches it to fix the tabs. Control Shift R. Oh, nice. Perfect. Closest first. Ooh. I'll give you a hint. This word is a word. Good guess. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This might be the best thing you've ever made. Outside of the scout bot for your dad's golfing time things. This has so much potential, it is not even funny. I think one more thing. I actually do have one more thing that we could fix that might make this thing launch. Alright, so the font. Right, now I don't know what font you should change it to. But what is like a popular font that is aesthetically pleasing to look at? If you could figure that font out, I think that would be GG for every other guessing word game. And I'm not even hating, because I'm sure you were just putting on whatever was there so you could just start making it. I know you weren't actually giving a shit. But, oh, automobile, good guess. But yeah. One thing this does take away from that I just thought about is it will make my chat rate go lower, because remember how people were typing in my chat? That actually helps out the channel from what I was reading. But it's not like we were getting 1 million people in here. Thanks, bro. Also, the golf course patched that to... Wait, it actually got patched? That's insane. They patched his scalping bot, which, I mean, to be fair, y'all did get your fun. You did scalp a lot of times. And your dad's friends are probably all think you're a genius. They hard patch Leland's bot. That's crazy. Oh, it's your dad's fault. Okay, well, yeah. He's stupid and was running his mouth about it, bragging. Oh my god, dude. That's something you only tell, like, your one golf buddy that you, like, are definitely going to golf a lot with. You know, so they don't get too mad about it. They'll just know that they get golf times with you. You can't really tell too many people. And maybe even telling one person is already too much. Damn. That's pretty funny. Data J, can you type the bad word you tried to type earlier on here to see if it works? This is simply for a test, YouTube. Please don't ban me simply for trying to test the security of a system we're trying to play on more, please. Of a game we're trying to play. Parenthetical. Bro, that's how you know we're on the same system, bro. Parentheticals there. Not allowed. Nice. It's working then. Oh, power. Someone's getting close. Whoever Ember Finch is on fire. Drunk dad. Golf. Power. Wiring. Car. I think y'all will appreciate the word I chose. Like, I haven't given y'all any hard words. I would say this is up that alley too. Not hard, but it's definitely like a specific kind of word, I guess. Power and wiring, though, are really, really, really good guesses. Oh, Leland got it. It's funny because I was actually, my hint to y'all was going to be like, this is what Leland is. Four guesses found it. Oh yeah, he did only guess. He typed dinosaur, pineapple, donkey, and then he didn't type again. He let you guys do the heavy lifting. I'm surprised battery isn't closer. Imagine you're just oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Could you actually do that? You could genuinely see what I'm typing and doing? That's actually fucked up. You're not allowed to play in future games. Alright, I'm revealing the word. It was electric. So, I was thinking about one more thing. So, you see this right here? These? Could you put these two on this screen? I mean, I guess I could see it here, like with how many guesses there are. But it was kind of cool seeing like how many people. Oh no, never mind. You don't need to do that because I'll see them. Because if multiple people would have got it, they would have typed it and I would have seen it. Never mind. That doesn't make sense. What I was saying. Never mind. My brain's working backwards. All right. So how do I do another one? Oh, I just go back. How easy. Does it cost money to run that site? Ooh, we could do... Oh my god, I just had a genius idea that only we could... Oh, no, you can't, because it's still based off the same algorithm. I was gonna say we could do one where I type, like, Tesla, but that wouldn't... I mean, that would be a word, but you know what I mean. What's another one? Ooh. I got one. Alright, make this smaller so you guys can still see the chart as well. Hold up. I'm fucking this up. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, fuck! I forgot to hit hide the word. Alright, hold up. That one doesn't count. I'm trying to think of just like basic words, but nothing like super, super easy. Let's see. Did you just change something in the system so I don't fuck that up again? Because I just did it again and it instantly started with it like this. It just did that, but for this one. I don't know why it did that, because I didn't click it that time. That's why it's like, oh, maybe he live fixed it. Sick. At this rate, I'm going to have to make a damn channel for Contexto to link these damn links for Discord. Oh, let me freak out Discord chat. They don't know what we did here. They don't know what we did to our screen. Dude, Discord, it looks like shit in Discord. At least on mine. Man, Leland still looks much nicer than mine. Why? I think y'all's white is different than our white. I'm not trying to be weird when I say that, but y'all's white is like a little different than mine. Closest first. I already forgot the word I typed. Oh, no, I just remembered it. Vipo's home! Next word will be Japanese rice traders. No, this is the first hard word I've given y'all. Question for guessers. Alright, guys, answer Leland if you can. Should I show other people's guesses on our screen? Oh! You're saying, like, for the guesser screen, should they be able to see like this? I think so, because it would help them. Or is there a way to just streamline just this screen to everybody? I don't know how you would do that. I don't know how you people think. A social or streamer mode? Oh, damn, y'all are thinking way better than I am. Yeah, Fipo, we can. Yes, otherwise we have to use 2 screens. Oh, yeah, see, that makes sense too. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold up. DataJ's cooking. Social mode versus competitive mode. We'll have a mode where you all help each other. And then the other mode is where you can't see each other's guesses and you're all trying to get at it, and whoever gets it gets it. Like, you'll probably hear me say, oh, yo, somebody got it in stream. Oh my god, you're a fucking genius, DataJ. See, this is why more big companies should do open beta testing. We just did like 20, 30 minutes of testing and already fixed like half of all the problems. So Bueller will pick mode when choosing word. Yeah, oh my god, that is so genius. That is genius. Whoever typed lid, you're down the right path. You're just 1,800 words away. That's the only hint you're getting. FIPA says yes to gaming as well. FIPA has Battlefield 6. FIPA feels like an assault class kind of player. Data J, you deserve a fucking Nobel Peace Prize. Oh, she says yes, we can game. I thought you said she was about to play with us. I was like, hell yeah. Leland, this is genius. FIPA would be a kamikaze fighter? Oh, that's fucked up. Wait, Leland got it. Wait, did you cheat to get it? Did you cheat or did you get my hint? You didn't cheat? Okay. I mean, I did give a good hint. My hint was a good hint. If you're a ball knower, you know that this word is some bullshit. That's why I said you're 1800 off, but you're down the right path. Yeah. The word was aerosol, guys. How'd y'all not get that? You should be able to get this word if you guys guess parenthetical. It's like it's pretty much that word connects to every word in the history of words. Leland, this is fucking genius, dude. Yo, now we need to come up with a good logo. Only wait a minute. I know how we can come up with an idea. Grok. Combine the only fans logo with the phrase only words instead. Oh, I'm at my limit. Okay. It's because I asked him to enhance images the other night. Because for some reason when I screenshot, they look like dog shit. I have some setting on my computer that I still have not been able to find, and I remember turning it off because I thought it would make playing games like run easier. And then now that I've been screenshotting, my screenshots are like kind of bad looking. So it like lowered the quality to make my computer. I don't know why I did that. But I've been wondering where that setting is, and I can never find it. So now all my screenshots look like meh. Nobody in Discord said anything about the white charts. I think we're clear. It was just annoying me there wasn't a level underneath. My OCD got to me. Let's post this to Twitter and see if anybody says anything. I said white chart Bueller, yay or nay? We'll let the people decide. I'll be honest, my eyes have already adjusted, but I almost promise you, as soon as the market opens, I don't want to see a white-ass chart. Did the sun come out? Also, I feel like a lot of people who've been following me for a while won't like it either, because I've used black charts for literally probably since the beginning. Because believe it or not, I actually did start on white charts, but not on Thinkorswim. Ever since I've been on Thinkorswim, I've always had a black chart. But on stock charts, was it stock charts? Yeah, stockcharts.com. That was the first ever place I ever had an account and made like my own charts and shit. That was where I would chart up like a million fibs. Also, it was convenient because I needed a system that I could just leave on and then while I'm at work, check on it. So I'd like do all those fibs and stuff, and then while I'm at work, I just see how the price is doing between them. The struggle bus days. But now we're just struggling, not in the bus. Man, I am so impressed with that game, dude. I'm actually so proud of that. I did nothing to like make it good, but like, man. Leland, Chat GPT may or may not be making an image right now. Just to give us an idea. You know, just to give us something, you know. B, did you look at the 2 buttons to get a hint and give up? On what? On this? I didn't start a new game yet. If you mean on the other one, Leland got it. Oh my god, ChatGPT knows what I want. Look, Leland. Okay, we need to probably remove that because that's like that could literally get you sued. It probably needs to change the cursive looking text. That'll get us sued. But you know, something like that. Only words. Like where you can instantly be like, oh, it's like OnlyFans. But then you click on it and it's just contexto. Also, Leland, since you know more than I do, which one's better? Is AI? Is the LLM for X better than GPT, or is GPT better? Because I swear to God, if you were to ask me without me knowing any facts on which one's actually better, I feel like the LLM for ChatGPT actually listens and actually works. Whereas when you go to X, you have to be like so fucking specific on what you need it to do, and even then, it will still make a mistake. Like when I enhance images because of my screenshots being kind of or sometimes just nice to make an image look really HD and pop out more. I'll be like, yo, enhance this image. If I just say enhance image on X, it'll like AI the fuck out of it. If I say that to ChatGPT, it'll enhance it. It'll change nothing, change no colors. It just makes it pop out more. It changes absolutely nothing. So I feel like GPT's been like kind of shitting on X. OpenAI has been cooking lately. GPT 5.6 is really good. Okay. From my perspective of just asking basic ass shit like enhance this image, GPT definitely works way better. But that's a pretty basic function. I feel like that's not like making it work hard or anything, you know? Like I'm not like, yo, make me a thumbnail. Sometimes I'll be like, yo, can you make a thumbnail for this video title? And then I'll kind of like look at it and I'll try to like recreate some of it on Photoshop on my own. And then I always give up halfway through and I just like add text and then I end it there. So it's just kind of like here, look, I'll show you an example actually of this. Like I was like, yo, I need thumbnails for my streams. And it gave me a good idea. And then I was like, oh, I could do that. And then I gave up halfway through. So I just put one chart here and then I cut it in half and then I put it again right here. So it looks like a big gap down, but it's actually just the same chart. This is the same run as this one. And then I put text over it. Super basic. I don't know. And then here, like, here's a good, like, here is an AI thumbnail. This one. This is AI. This is AI, but this one actually looks like AI. This one's just basic. Just to show like an example of AI versus my actual skill ceiling. In my opinion, though, I really don't hate on people for doing like what I'm doing it for, like the pictures. It's when people try to do like posts on like Twitter where it's like, look what Elon just said. It's like the most AI looking image you've ever seen. It's like, dude, just show a real picture of Elon. Is it that hard? The How I Swing Trade thumbnail looks great. Oh, the other one too, this one. I didn't make this one either. Public. This one. The interactive quiz one. GPT made this one. Now, I did give it a really good message. Like, I was like, yo, I kind of want it to look like a piece of paper on a desk. And then I gave it like an idea and I gave it a picture of a chart. And I was like, could you do something with this? And here's the title of the video. And it made this. So it did everything I wanted it to, but that one's really fun. I thought that was really good. And that one's over a month old. And yeah, I like this one a lot. It's just, they're just basic. I'm not going to do it too much though. It's just when I was looking at my channel, I was like, man, I have a lot of videos that don't have thumbnails. It's just a bunch of like this, where it's just a chart. So I wanted to fix that a little bit. That's why these all have like market review and updates. It looks the same as the live because we're pretty much doing them every day as the lives. Not the prettiest thumbnails, but it gets the job done. But yeah, that's the furthest extent I use LLMs or AI or whatever they are. That's the furthest extent I use them for. It's just strictly like trying to help my dog shit thumbnail making, and then if I need to like enhance a screenshot. Sometimes too, I will ask it like, "Yo, what are like some good video titles relating to this that I'm wanting to talk about?" Like, because I'm horrible at choosing clickbait titles. Like, if I had to name that swing video myself, it would have been like, um, the last 13 trades I took with my community and technical analysis on it, and like I'd like to make it too long. I just suck at making titles and thumbnails. I like the content that the video actually is, but people don't click on the video if it doesn't look good. So you got to make it look good. Not that I figured that part out yet either, but still. Yeah, exactly. Making 70K in one scalp, exactly like that. Like I suck at making those types of titles. Because like doing all caps when you're the one doing the title too, it feels weird. It feels wrong when I'm typing a title and it's like, check out my success in swing trading over the last 30 days. And it's like all caps. Like it just feels weird typing it that way. But I don't know. I like it for ideas, and I think that's all AI should be used for. Is just like kind of getting an inspiration or an idea of something, or to help you kind of push along an idea you already kind of have half thought of. I don't think it should be heavily relied on to the point where you're doing nothing and you're just like, yep, I'm going to post that, copy paste. Which it is honestly kind of sad how many people do that. Wait, Dolly Parton died? How old was Dolly Parton? She just died. Yeah, she died at age 80. Dolly Parton dies August 25th, 2026. Yep, it says it right there on Google. Bum, 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 bum. I actually did a really cool edit to this song. I'll have to find it and show y'all. I didn't even see what you said, Gary. That's so bright it would make Edward shimmer with gold flakes. From fucking, what's it called? God, honestly, when I read that, I was thinking about the spoof movie where they make fun of it, and he's just like standing in the sun, shining his ass off. '80, I think. Rip. Dolly's a legend, an amazing human being. Lost a real one. Still though, getting to '80s not bad. I think they were saying she had bad like health problems and stuff. I didn't keep up with it, I'll be honest. She was one of the good ones. Also, I feel like I've heard her name in like a few rap songs. I feel like it's a 2 Chainz song I'm remembering. Dolly Parton. I don't know who I'm hearing when I hear her name. I'm hearing a rapper say her name in a song. It could even be Drake for all I know. I'm about to Google this to figure this out. Oh my god. Y'all are gonna laugh when you realize what song I'm remembering this from. It's from an Afroman song. Colt 45 and 2 Zigzags. How does my brain... That's how my brain works. Let's try to find the part of the song they say it in. I don't know why. I thought it was like 2 Chainz. Like someone's like, Dolly Parton. Oh yeah, verse 3. I met Dolly Parton in Tennessee. Legendary song. It really is. Colt 45, 2 Zigzag. Baby, that's all we need. Oh, Leland. You're a gift from whatever God created this shit. I love that you initially named it Contexto. Contexto. Context 2. Context 2? No, that doesn't sound as cool as Only Words. I think Only Words is too good. I think that has to be what we name it. Only Words is too damn good. It puts a spin on the fucked up society we're in, and it makes people play a constructive context game that, honestly, the algorithm could use some work. I wish I was smart enough to help fix the algorithm that Contexto's database uses. I wish I was smart enough to fix it. I don't know how I would fix it, but it would definitely need some fixing. Anyone looking at rum here? Okay, dude, we're not all alcoholics. No, let's check it out. Oh, no, I didn't see that. That's insane. Why do I have this charted? Alright, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think I'm gonna go back to where I belong. But I think I'm gonna take... Oh. I kind of want to take the white trick, though, away from what we learned. And maybe I'll visit those white charts again. Oh, great. Now I can't see any of my levels. Oh, great. Hey, guys, I can't tell, but I think we're at support. I think we're at resistance. I can't tell. Honestly, couldn't tell you. Oh, actually, the white's kind of hard to look at when you're on smaller time frames. Guys, I think we're at a level. I'm putting on my night vision goggles real quick to see. Imagine you're like one of those like 0.0001 percenters that are like, dude, I can't see black or white. I can't see shades. You'd be cooked. Is white too bright? Ugh. Damn, there's better appearance options though on a white chart. I'm not gonna lie. You really gotta cope when you're on a dark chart. That's a little easier to see. Honestly, the like silver looking gray on the black with the white candles honestly looks kind of nice. Is there a way to lower the thickness of that? Of the border? Nope. Line width? Oh yeah, there is. It's already on the lowest. Can I go into the decimals? 0.01. 0.1? 0.5. All right, man. Fuck. It's Kevo! Kevo. Hurry, switch to normal charts. He's back. What's up, man? We weren't doing anything funny. We've also been brainstorming on this new game that Leland made using the same database Contexto uses, and we're going to call it Only Words. Like OnlyFans, but only words. I can even set the word. Like, let's say the word is word. I send them the code. I watch the codes come, and I watch people's words come in. I mean, that's not a real game we're playing, but just showing you how it looks. We hold here, I like calls. Yep. I will say, now that it's holding here a little longer, it's definitely a lot more favorable that we should go up if we come out on top above that 765.20s area. But yeah, holding here would definitely be better now that we have gotten above it and have actually gone and tested it. Oh, the trend lines are still black. That's impossible to look at. There we go. Ooh, the black background with black background, dude. You can't even tell. It looks like there's more space between the candles. I'm really feeling this 15-minute, though, just because it's a little slower right now. Honestly, the 10-minute might be really good here, too. Because we're definitely still under today's open, which is obviously bearish. But we're also above the low ever since that big wick happened. Oh, you know what sucks about that? I just realized we can't do black. Because then you'll never see the candle wick. That's why it looks so good. Now it looks a little weird. Oh, I think it's because I chose the wrong colors. Fuck it, we're leaving it. What's up, though, Kevo? How have you been, dude? I know you've been busy recently, but I always appreciate when I see you in chat or you and Ryaku in chat hyping each other up, or just seeing either of you in general. A genuine smile hits my face. Try a warm white background, slightly reddish, much easier on the eye. Did you just say use a slightly... Wait, what? I kind of want to see what this crazy bastard's talking about. What's the code color? FDF4DC? Oh, like Manila, I guess. It's not really Manila, but it's like that direction. I don't know, man. I mean, just flashbang me while you're at it. I'll be honest. I think I'm just too stuck in my ways. Busy living with your girlfriend now. Damn, is that new? That just happened recently? That's a pretty big step, Kevo. Does she ever tell you about what you say in your sleep? I know that one time when we had a sleepover, and you were like having night terrors or something, you were like sweating heavily. You kept saying something about like SPX and like double leveraged MU, and like I really didn't catch it all. You were losing it. You woke up out of like a nightmare and you were like SPX. SPX 8300. Woke up out of a nightmare. Jim Cramer's bullish on my favorite stock. With lighting, you can have a warm white versus cool white. SPX margin call, they're going to kill me. Honey, I just need to let you know when we get together and we're going to be living together, I'm very violent in my sleep. I just need you to know it's not me you see. That's a different version of me. God, Kevo. Workshop 11. Workshop 11. Oh, God. Who is Fibonacci? Was he in the First World War or the Second one? He was a general, right? What is CDO? It looks like that call out from Kevo looking pretty nice. Good little bounce out of the support area. Good mention. If you guys have ever watched the BB theory, this makes a lot of sense too. The reason we say that there is some potential here, whereas when we were here, we weren't as bullish about it. We kind of knew that we were still bearish, and it's because of the order in which things happened. You got your move down, it went down, tested a major level, it came back up. You're more or less looking for a better retest of this first before you get that move. If it happens beforehand, cool. But then this is where it can now make that decision of does it want to make a new low or not. So it's kind of just an in order kind of thing. So you definitely weren't looking for that here. You're more or less looking for that when it comes back down again to this area after that initial move up. You can call this whatever the hell you want. Impulse move. You can call it drop, rally, base. I don't fucking care, really. But this is very common. She got mad I was talking about lead test, and why am I talking about half grass? Yeah, she's like, who are these people you're talking about, honey? No one. They're friends. I sold her on the idea of retiring to Europe. Girlfriend saw Kevo's trading account, moved in with him, and stopped her birth control. He doesn't know yet. He doesn't know yet is so good. Oh, and Carter's here. My bad, bro. I saw. And yeah, Fipo, after my stream, we're good. I saw Carter. What has Carter been up to? Didn't you just have another kid or something? Been chilling a lot, lightly just playing light and watching things move. Nice. Can't really beat that, can you? Got a bunch of people coming back into chat today, or over the past couple days. If you guys didn't know, we have been dropping more and more updates on the channel, on Twitter, on Discord, so check the usual places, and you can kind of catch up if you guys haven't been around, or if you just haven't been looking at some of the updates from me. Definitely check some of that out. We've done a really good job on like market direction recently, so I've had a lot of fun. Data Jade reminded me of Sinful lately in the best way. Honestly, that message was like a Sinful message. The moved in with him and stopped her birth control. He doesn't know yet. That was a very sinful-esque message. You missed the name Leland mentioned? Context yo. Oh, hell no. That is actually a genius name, though. If I was famous and everybody knew what yo was, that would be a really good idea. But I'm not big enough. Yo is our thing. That is genius, though. Context yo. If we ever did it, I would have to include an audio file on the website where every time you click on context yo, you like click the icon at the top left. There's like a voice file of like Sinful going yo. And then we'll have another variation where it's Ace saying it, and then another variation where someone else in chat says it. That would be pretty funny. That would be if we were famous. It would be kind of funny to include those people's voices. But we're not famous enough for people to be like, "Oh, I know that reference." Oh, my neck. If y'all heard that, that's insane. Lovely to see the overnight 50% and previous day high being the keys for the day. Who would have thunk it? It is kind of crazy how that lines up. You know what's even crazier? is that isn't even the reason I drew this, but I didn't even realize that that is previous day high. My brain has been like, well, that's the other gap 50%, and that's this gap 50%, but it is the previous day high. I don't even think that registered in my head. That is kind of creepy looking. Why do my candles look so weird? I think I chose a different shade of red. Yep, that is what it is. I kind of like it. I like the dark red. And I have a very specific green. It's that one or that one. No, it was the one above it. I have to like stare. That crack sounded so good. That crack was an insane crack. They're looking behind him like y'all did hear that then, okay? If you saw me do it in person, you would laugh and then be disgusted because it's like a pretty big thing. Like anybody who knows me, like every time I pop my neck, I'll do it without my hands because I do it a certain way. And they just look at me and it freaks them the fuck out every time. And it's so funny. I'll do it around my mom sometimes. I'll like pop it and it'll like gross her out. She's like, what the hell? I do it like I'm like, you know how like in those movies where like somebody gets bit by a zombie and they're like slowly turning and you see them like cracking their neck all different directions? That's kind of what I look like when I'm like popping my neck without my hands. To be fair though, I don't do it too much because I have heard people say it's not good for you, but I don't know. I don't know what people actually know, so I just don't believe them. Gap fibs seem to line up with BB levels a lot. It's a little creepy. Bumblebee levels or looking behind him like an owl. I didn't know if y'all could hear that or not. That's funny. I've done it a few times. I do it rarely because you're not supposed to pop your. You're not supposed to pop those air pockets too much. But you know, sometimes you got a crick in your neck. It's nice to get it out. You do that as well, Leland? Dang, we're little zombie twins. Thanks for the kind words. I'm 3 minutes behind in chat. I don't even remember what I said to you. Whatever I said that was nice, I take it all back. I was probably not talking about you, Dad. It was probably about someone else, Dad J. If it was something nice. You crack your knuckles like every 5 minutes? Oh, I do that a lot, yeah. I know you're not supposed to do that either. I have like a million ways to do it. I can even pop my my wrist. That's my hand. I can do it like a million times if I wanted. My toes. I can do my ankles. I wish somebody taught me how to pop your foot because I bet that feels amazing. My back. I don't do my back too much because honestly, my back's fine. Oh my god, that felt so good. I never do that. Oh. Leland, I still haven't heard back from customer support yet. What's that about? Kevo taking some 7680 calls here. Legend. If you get 767, not even 768, if you were to get 767 after that, that would be nuts. Bum 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 bum. Damn, it already jumped up a bunch. Bum, 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 bum. Shipping soon, I promise. Don't charge back, please. Please, bro, my bank's in the negative. That contract he got in at 95 is already at 140, 150 for a second there. 135 right now. I only know because I entered one with you right when you sent it. 140. Oh, thank you. I'll send the payment again just to make sure. Bro, I did that as a kid one time. 150. 150 on the contract. 140. Yeah, I'm gonna hit 150 here. 150 is pretty good for. I got it for 100. I didn't get 95. I wasn't cool like that. W, dude. All I did was just sit back, stared at the chain, and stared at YouTube chat. I didn't move an inch. Thank you. I'll send the payment again just to make sure. Yeah, and sometimes if you have to send it a third time, Carter, it's pretty normal. It's just backlogging. It's just the way his bank works. It's, you know how this shit goes. Oh, you know how that should go. You know what was really cool about that options chain right there, Kevo? I'm sure you noticed it as well. If you look at the put side, and you were looking at the call side, the prices made no fucking sense. It's almost like the call side just had to catch up, even if the price didn't even go up that much. Like 95 for that contract you were looking at is kind of insane. 100 for that is insane. That's only like a couple strikes out of the money right now. Like it's like 2 out of the money, I think. That contract's at 175 now. 170, 165. A little crazy here because we're against that resistance now, but if it pumps through it, that's going to go over 200 a contract. 185, 195. Oh my god. Mom, get the camera. 205, 205. We have broken 200. We have broken 200. I repeat, folks, we have broken 200. 215, 215. Can I get 225, 225? 215, 230, 230, 230, 2 motherfucking 35. All right, Kevo, you're on your own. When your chat's so good, you just have to sit there and follow the plays they post. And no, I did not get the 235 fill. That would have been cool. The song's perfect for that trade. Go back to the lady singing. I want to hear that guy singing. Nobody asked for that. On the 5 minute, oh my god, my levels are still fucked up. On the 5 minute, that's the level you gotta stay past for breakout. The open of the lower high, and then it can get to the open of today at 766.20. If it closes over that, we'll see if it does. Good little 3-bar play though, outside of that little range. That sir was a fucking beaut. Dude, Kevo, you threw me off when I read the chat. You said, F that guy, he didn't call it out. And then I went in chat and I was like, did I tag the wrong Kevo? Because there is another Kevo in chat and I accidentally tag them sometimes. And then I have to delete it and then re-edit my message, and then I have to like change the handle to the longer name Kevo. And I was just about to bring that up next because I actually have this message on my screen still. Right here, earlier in the chat. He said, 30-minute, blah, 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 blah. Here it is. Not touching shit until after lunch. For real, looking like we gonna AI slop chop, you fuckers, in your damn terms. And honestly, I like that he brought that up because a really big core theory in my community is the phases of the day. Which, fuck this chart, let's just fuck it all up. So let's go to like the 5 minute. So 10:30, find it on your chart. 10:30 CST. So 10:30 CST. Just pretend this line is straight, damn it. Oh, that actually is a straight line, believe it or not. And then where's 1? Here's 1. 90 degrees, where you at? Oh, there you are. All right, so here is phase 1 of the day. Here's phase 2 of the day. Here's phase 3 of the day, right? And then if you want to add in your like key levels to kind of help you navigate this a little bit better, the main 2 that we were focused on was, of course, the current day open, of course, the old gap 50%, and then the today gap 50%. So we have like, honestly, we have all 3 key levels to look at today. I didn't mean for that to look like that. So what did we get? Higher open, but we didn't see a whole lot of things continue higher sector-wise or any individual tickers, continuously breaking out higher. So we knew we were up high from the initial open, but we knew that nothing was continuing higher. So gave us a little bit of inference, not just from that, but also from the levels, seeing a break of CDO after about 25 minutes. And then it does what? It makes a really good move down. We even shorted this in the stream today. Now, what do you expect after phase 1 has a good move, right? And we know that's a good move because it started well above the previous day high and it made it through the previous day close, all in essentially one really good leg down, right? So we had one really good move today already. It goes back up. What should we expect probability wise to happen during phase 2 of the day, considering we started higher, broke previous day close, and are trying to build back up? Should we just automatically assume that it has the power and the energy and the momentum to just make another high of day from there? No. Probability tells us that more times than not, it should consolidate during the lunchtime phase when we have a good move in the first phase of the day. So what I really liked about his message is he says, I'm not touching it till after lunch because the slop chop. And he's right. You really should, because it already kind of made its move. If it's going to make another move, it's going to give you that context during phase 2 to show, yes, it does want to go down more. Or, with what we saw today, good holds over. You got a break and a retake. Price went up. Price came down. Didn't even break again. held. Going into phase 3 of the day, now you understand, okay, now, because we've already made that move down, we've consolidated, we didn't show any context during lunchtime saying, hey, we're trying to go down. Now we're trying to go back up. That's why I also like this call out. Another cool thing too. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to delete. Is just the fact that it just kind of spaces you out. You know, you don't need to be shorting, long, long, shorting, long. You're gonna drive yourself fucking nuts. So it's good to squeeze out quality. You know, let's say Kevo was busy or slept in or had to go to war and came back. You know, so he's busy in the morning. You know, he's going to miss this, but he's not going to wake up and see this or come back from being busy and then be like, oh, time to enter puts, time to enter calls. No, he's going to take the context of this, take the context of this so he can trade this. Not that there isn't a good move during this, up or down. Not that you couldn't have found anything there. Just kind of pointing out based off probability what we've already seen. So that's why I like that message a lot too. But that's essentially one of the theories of our system, that we just believe in splitting the day up, which we have eventually learned that also lines up with opens and closes of different markets around the world, which that isn't why we did that. I really did just straight up choose just a couple times that looked good to me. It just kind of felt like the first 2 hours, then the next 2 hours, then whatever else was left in the day. But yeah. Which ties into his message there, why he says that, so you guys understand the context of why someone would join chat and be like, well, I'm going to wait till after lunch. The fuck does that mean? You know? And it's just because we like the phases of the day. We know that once we have that first good initial move in the day that you can't really complain about, you should get consolidation in between. And then you go into that last phase of the day, and then it should open up more, whether it's rejecting, giving you context for more weakness, or it's holding up and it wants to move higher. In this case, today it moved higher. And it's funny, too, because, like, it's not even that crazy. You know, this is a really, really good move to trade, but, like, when you look at it, we're just at the lower high of the day. We're not even at today's open, like, and there's still another hour and 5 minutes. So, a lot can happen. But yeah, W Kevo, though. You did bamboozle me. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Did I tag the wrong guy? Did I tag the wrong sorry some? No, I'm kidding. Levels be leveling. They do be leveling. Do you still have that time frame indicator I sent a long time ago where it overlays the 1 hour candle over smaller time frames? I thought I used it and it didn't work. And then Ace has one for TradingView, but I don't use TradingView, of course. I'm trying to think, where would I put that if I did? I have like 50 of the same indicator set, just titled differently. I'd have to go through her message history, I guess. See, I have no idea. It looks like this. Let's see. Oh, this one. No, I definitely don't have this anymore. I don't know what happened. Something happened to the Thinkorswim, and I had to like reset everything. And this was before that. I do remember this though. I thought it was, or maybe I'm thinking of volume profile. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking of. Volume profile is something that I never really got into, but actually isn't that bad. He sent it on Trade Floor. It is for Thinkorswim, yes. It's been a while since I've seen this, though. I think that's why I'm having a hard time remembering. I'll be right back. I have to... Yeah. Oh. I don't know why, but every time I stream, it's like I forget that I am a human being who sometimes has to go pee. And then by the time I'm in here for like almost 8 hours, I like don't even realize that I've been needing to pee the whole time. Also, I just don't like walking away while the stream's live. It's just kind of cringe, you know? No one here on the stream talking to you guys. Peak cringe. NVIDIA's before or after tomorrow? It is after hours on tomorrow. Oh, Steph already answered you. My bad, Steph. Just bring your headset with you? What? To go pee? I'm not going to talk to y'all while I'm peeing. That's weird. Plus, there's ladies in here. You got to be nice. You got to be respectful. There's ladies in here. Garden's a lady. SF's a lady. There's other ladies in here. You got to be respectful. Damn it. People don't want to hear about that shit. Leland, you should know this. You have a lady. You have yourself a madam. There's dames in here. Dame, dude. Imagine being alive in a time where you called women dames. The dames, mate. The dames, they're here. You leave the seat up to assert dominance. That is criminal behavior. There's a special place for people like you. Yo, nobody tell Kevo, but I just shorted that down again. Don't tell him. He isn't allowed to know. Letting you wait? Brother, the stream doesn't end till 3. This is a normal stream time. I know that you're back, but I gotta keep streaming. Also, how come all my... on the chart, for the white chart, I asked on Twitter, I'm getting, like, back and forth responses. People are saying yay and nay. What do they want? I mean, before you left, I had almost a month of them. I've been doing it for a while now. I just figured you knew that's what I was doing. Because it's what I've been doing. It looks like this. Can I have a link to it, Leland? Or is that just an old picture you found? Oh, it's an old picture? Damn it. I'm gonna be honest. It's probably lost somewhere in our DMs or somewhere in the whole Discord. But honestly, you have better tools than you did then. So you might actually be able to just remake it better and more, probably easier, right? Like with Klaus or whatever his name is, Cloud, the AI Cloud. At this point, I'm just saying it to say it. Santa Claus, what's his name? Steph, I just saw what you said. What do you have? Steph, do you have a system on why you're getting in and out? I'm just making sure. You're not just guessing, right? You're not just going to Twitter or stock twits and letting people hype you up on something and you're getting into it. Just making sure. 20 strike for Sophie this Friday. It's pissing me off. Man, it definitely wants to try for 20. I mean, I own shares of this, and I've been owning this for a while now, and it never wants to get over 20, but getting to 20 is very real, is very possible. You're good. You're good. I was just making sure that you're not just like randomly getting into things. Like you're not like getting on X or StockTwits and like other people are like hyping something up and then you're following it. Just kind of making sure you have an actual like system or reason you're getting in or out of something like this, for example. I'm not even saying I don't like this. I was just making sure. I have no reason to believe that you are doing that. I'm just, double checking. Low key though, your setup isn't too bad on Sophie. Oh, speaking of that, make sure to go vote in the polls channel, guys. I'm trying to keep remembering to do this at a decent time. Sometimes I do it too early, sometimes I do it too late. I'm trying to be better about that. So yeah, go vote in the polls channel if you're done for the day. Hopefully you guys are green, at least from the stream mentions. I had personally one call out earlier on in the day that did pretty well. Kevo had a good one here that I followed along with just because I just kind of liked the potential of it and it was good risk. And yeah. Oh, and we cut the Nike swing today. We lost on Nike today. It was like minus 27% or something. And then no new short-term swings until after NVDA earnings. Someone said, if you guys ever saw a real makeupless selfie of a 37-year-old woman without 500 filters, it would actually blow your mind, I bet. And then this guy says, this is why Elf trades at 57x forward PE. That's fucked up. It is funny, though. I didn't even see what my percentage was on that trade. I was just so happy I followed Kevo on that. $125%. Jesus Christ. Oh, yo, so Leland, for only words. What else are you gonna do? Or are we done with it now? We do need to change the name, and I'll make a logo if you want, and I'll send it to you, and you put it on there, or just keep doing whatever you think looks good. Something small and basic. Something like small and basic, so like anybody clicks on it and enjoys it. Name so. Oh yeah. And you're doing a light or dark mode? That's crazy. That's actually a really good idea, though. Oh, yeah, the font, too. I think that's it, right? I mean, I'm saying that's it like that's nothing. That's probably a lot, for all I know. How hard is that going to be, doing a social mode versus a competitive mode? Knowing Leland, he's either already halfway done, or it's never getting done. No way, I could have held my shorts and made more money, dude. Oh yeah, ads too, ads. I was gonna ask that too. How do you even start doing that? You just place ads on it and you just start making money? Like, how does that even work? And then once we get it done, then I'll start promoting it. Like once it's like once you think it's fine and anyone can just click on and start playing it, then from there I'm just gonna start sharing it to anyone I know. And hopefully we get a bunch of people to use it. Oh, Google AdSense. Okay. Well, seems like you got it all mapped out. You're gonna get wait. You're gonna get all that done tonight. We'll do it tonight. You're gonna have all that done tonight. If you do, then in tomorrow's stream we'll play it and we'll see. Well, we'll do more bug testing, like we did today. I mean, not that there was any bugs. It was more of just like preferences. It actually ran amazing. The pressure is on, dude. Just do it because it's like once you finish it, you'll never. I mean, hopefully you'll never have to mess with it too much again. And it might actually be something we use like every day in stream. I will literally stop using Contexto if yours works. I mean, it already works good enough to where I would already probably do that, to be honest with you. But adding those extra things would be like a cherry on top. I mean, you don't actually have to do the social versus competitive mode thing. That was just a cool idea. But the font definitely does need to be fixed. We do need to change the name of it. And then if we could add a logo, sure. But I mean, we don't really need a logo, but I think only words already on its own is already kind of funny. What the fuck do I know? I'm going off. We could play tomorrow. I gotta get rid of jet lag today because I have work tomorrow. Damn, man, I'm sorry. I gotta stream. And yeah, dude, welcome back, though, Fipo. If you guys didn't know, Fipo's been on vacation with his girl for a couple weeks now, honestly. You would think it was a honeymoon. But shout out to Fipo and Fipa. I guess it was kind of a honeymoon. A promise ring honeymoon? Is that a thing? Dude, I'm actually kind of shaking right now, Leland, because I was looking at these contracts. And they were 35 a piece, and they're 80 bucks now. I just gotta click off of it and look at something else for a bit. What do y'all think about NVIDIA earnings? Honestly, dude, I don't think I'm gonna say it. But the next, like, 2 times I see someone call out in chat, I think I'm just gonna blindly take it. I don't know why more people in chat don't do that. Like, I know it's cool to, like, do a trade on your own, but, dude, there are so many times where I piggyback someone's trade in chat, like Leland or Kevo, or... I mean, mainly Leland or Kevo. Sometimes React, Carter, if they're around. And it's honestly kind of crazy how many times it works out. Oh wait, am I on the monthly? I was like, why are these candles all fucking huge? There we go. I was like, why do I only have 20 candles up here? This is what I wanted. I mean, actually, hold up. What does that look like? I mean, it's going to be the same levels as what I did for Spy, but I just wanted to see. Like the 50% of that over weekend gap, too. I mean, I guess there's a drawdown fib here, but it's not a real one because it didn't actually break anything. So technically this level is some bullshit. Someone has onlywords.com. It redirects to onlywords.com. What the hell is onlywords.com? What am I reading? This can't be real. Onlywords.com should be taken down. No shot. You can make money answering DMs for people. Oh my god, that's cringe. And it does look like it's mainly OnlyFans. No way did OnlyFans take OnlyWords from us. These mother... That was the best name for our good idea that we all worked on together. It definitely wasn't Leland just by himself making it. We were all there in the lab together. How dare they? This is criminal. Is it not? Like, can we not sue somebody for this? Man, dude, I'm a little heartbroken. I won't lie. I won't even try to pretend. I'm a little heartbroken by that. I hate that I keep ending up with the same level there. I've charted this 4 different ways and I get the same fib. In just the last 2 days, I feel like. And then this one's here, technically, but it lines up with that, of course. And then that should be the same for that with that wick there. I think we're good, actually. You can maybe say there's something here, but it's just like you're just adding to the levels that are already there. Alright, I kind of like that. Oh, and then we gotta do a fucking backwards fib. Oh. Come on. Zoom in. There you go. So we're gonna go from the all-time high. We're gonna go from the first low of that after it dipped down. Go backwards. And you should get the same level as your lower high fib. Just a good way to remember that. And then you do that. And then you do that. And then you have levels above. And then you can kind of do the same thing on the weekly. You should get pretty close levels, though. But your lower high from there isn't always going to be the same. Yeah, see, it's like way different. Which means... And it does line up with that other level, but we don't care about that level. That should give us even further targets, yeah. They might even line up. Those two lined up, actually. Which, it might not matter now, but in the future, let's say NVIDIA starts ripping back up, it'd be nice to have some levels above all-time high that are already sitting there. Just using a quick little method. So there you go. Use the context to yo, yo, yo. Man, that was such a good-ass name for that.
I wonder if Miker still holds DDD shares. Or Mike T, I mean. Mike T Eagle Eye. Or no, wait. No, I am thinking of Miker. Sorry, I mixed them up for a second there. Awkward. Should I do onlywords.me? It's $3 and then trademark only words and sue them. I mean, if you can get onlywords.me, is .me like a bad thing or something? Or is it just because it looks weird? I still think only words is like our best chance of anyone actually trying it. It's a country domain from Montenegro. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, one day they're going to go out of business anyway, so they're propped up on a 1% type business anyway. They're screwed within the next 5 years. People are going to start getting bitches again, and OnlyFans is screwed. I'm calling it now. Everyone gains aura and is getting laid in the next 5-6 years, and OnlyFans will die off. Paper Magazine, Playboy is making a comeback, and OnlyFans is going to lose revenue. I don't know. I'm trying to make up angles here. And then everybody will be off that, and then we can buy it for free. They'll be paying us to pick it up from them. Imagine I just called the top with that little rant there. In the next couple years, you see OnlyFans deleted from the internet. God, what a dream that would be. If OnlyFans failed in the next 5 days, I'd start going to church again. There is that country that is .ai that everyone thought was for AI. That website needs to be shut down or taxed into oblivion, literally. I don't know why the government doesn't just bully that company out of existence. I would treat them like terrorists. Like, vote for me. Just vote for me, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Just so I can bully OnlyFans off the existence of the internet. Please. Put me into power for just 1 minute. That is what I will do with that 1 minute. 60 seconds is all I need. Hurry, quick, secretary, write up something. Alright, let me sign it. Done. I'll give my powers back, right there. Which company? OnlyFans. I'm not even just preying on the downfall. I'm pressuring people to, in this theoretical situation, vote for me so I can bully them off the internet. Bully them off of the existence of this planet. I would strike a deal with every country in the world. I would bring together every nation just to take down OnlyFans. What country wouldn't sign that shit? Exactly.
France. Well, we don't need France. We got the majority vote. And no, you know what? We could just corner France, and we'll be like, "Hey, what's up with that nuclear waste that you're putting on your neighbors?" And they'll be like, "Oh, okay, we'll sign. We'll sign." Is that why Socks is up? Because we're gonna vote me in to bully OnlyFans off the existence of Earth? Yes. No, we're up because NVIDIA's up. If you want a short, quick answer, because Avgo's actually red. AMD's up a lot, actually. I'll take that back. AMD and NVIDIA are up a pretty good amount. AMD is up a really good amount. AMD's doing pretty good. I think Intel's even green, yeah. They're looking pretty good. You bought onlywords.me? Oh my god, can I already visit it? This site can't be reached. It's crazy. I know the owner. This is bullshit. Wait, are you telling me? I mean, Bueller Buys doesn't own it, but are you telling me we own our own Contexto website? God, we're so cool. We win trades and we have a Contexto site. I was trying to buy it before Leland and sell it to him for. You were trying to scalp him like a Pokemon card? Jesus. No shame. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Banks can do it, why can't I? $5 is $5, my man. Dude, I took like a tiny gain or a tiny trade from like here to like here. And you know, it was stupid. I was looking at the quotes and I was like, this probably should go down more. I was like, I'm a pussy. Oh my god, bro. That was another 100% scalp sitting there waiting for me to have it. And all I had to do was just wait 5 fucking minutes. I can't be mad though. We are 2 for 2 on the scalps today. I mean, you guys witnessed that. That was fucking just insane. That was just luck beyond belief. And then when we took the move up with Kevo, that was really nice too. It was around 10 minutes. Did I buy that? By what? No. I shorted this. I was shorting this after this candle, and then we were just sitting in it, and it dropped out, and I was like, nice, we'll get in. And then it did that, and I took profit as it was like, it was still going down when I took profit, and then it did this, and then it did that. So I got kind of lucky that I was like, what I did with this trade is what I did with this trade, except this one worked out because it dropped so much quicker, and that's why I feel bad, is because it didn't give me more money. But no, I'm fine with it. And then we longed from a little bit above this candle. I got in after because I saw Kevo post it, and then I looked at it, and then I was instantly like, yeah, that does look kind of good. So then I just followed him. But no, I was shorting when that shit fell. That was insane luck. It was a good entry mixed in with insane luck. And then this one was a good entry and honestly just a good setup. You're not looking for it to go make a new high of day, but you are looking to see if you can get back up to like the lower high of where it fell from. Get back up to that, kind of where the lower high is. Insane luck is dude. I need a swing to give me some luck like that. I gotta wait though, because we have NVIDIA earnings tomorrow and more data coming out for the market, so it's not good to just sit here and try to guess on where everything's gonna go. Because to be honest with you, like, we're sitting at bearish levels as resistance, but we also haven't made new lows ever since the whole market's been like, oh, NVIDIA news. So everything's just kind of coiling up, waiting for NVIDIA news to come out. And then Dick's fucking screwed up our Nike swing. Oh, I just mixed the tickers. Screwed our Nike swing. Which we probably could have held that, but I don't feel like bag holding another options trade. And even though the other two worked, that doesn't mean this one's gonna work. So I'm just gonna take that now and watch it pump without me. I saw a lot of people mention they were shorting SpaceX, which I think I kind of understood from 150, but I've been seeing people still say it. And to be honest with you, I think they're right as long as it stays under the 50% of this dip. But if it gets back above that, they should be definitely scared of this going back to 150 or higher. Because it is like a mini lead test. Yeah, for shares, Tobias, it's probably fine to keep getting some, but for that leap we're in, I was like, man, I'm just going to take that minus 27% here. It's definitely a rising trend, though. Every time I post like not even a speculation swing, but just like one with time, it like loses the next week. Damn, I didn't even see this from Garden. Am I blind? Damn. It came back down to the open and that hammer right there. That's really good risk. Because you're either small wrong and very obvious wrong when you are, or you're big right. And holy shit, the nerves you had to have to hold from here to here. Is the 1 minute? Okay, it is. Still, though, that's insane. I feel like I would have aimed for like here for a trim and then like this level for a full exit. That is a crazy good hold. Damn, I didn't even see that. Yeah, actually, sniper. God, flashbang. That's true. What's up there, Tobias? How are you doing? How is it over there in the Netherlands, mein friend? Mein friend? Did you see... I mean, probably not. You've been kind of busy. Can't really expect you to. Did you see the swing video I had, though? Or the new article I had, which I don't think you're on X anymore. I think you're like, fuck X, which, fair enough. Got me a new article on here today. Oh, you did read the article. You're my goat. You're probably the only person who actually read it all. My goat. And now you think less of me. Kinda tired? I don't blame you, bro. 15 hours is a day. I don't think the chat knows what you do for a living. I didn't tell them that assassin or, you know, kill for hires were making so much money these days. I mean, I'm sure they could guess that, but yeah. He's a murder for hire type character, guys, and he let's just say business is booming. Business is doing well. You read the Triple D article as well? Say swear. Damn, Leland, you're my goat. Oh, what's up, Keon? I'm fucking back. I'm back. I'm back, alright. You read all articles? Well, you've already been my goat. There's like, you can't really, like, nothing changes there. It's like set in stone. That was promised to me 3,000 years ago. But yep, I'm just gonna keep buying that under 4 basically. I have like an investment account that I can't really like take money out of. That has like all my smart stuff in it, like Target, PayPal, UPS. My Rocket Lab is in there. Like all my important good shit is in there. I've even had Tesla and Apple at one point in there, and I have like very small bits of them, nothing to really write home about. LW, my bull is in there. My bull position that's down, it's in there. And then I have this Robinhood account on my phone. And I haven't really been taking a lot of trades on it per se. I've just kind of been like adding money to it a little bit here and there. Like I did like $20 last week, $20 this week, $20 week before, like really, really small amounts. And it's got like 120 in cash. And it's 100% only invested into DDD. I'm just going to keep adding it to DDD, I think. Because I don't really need this to be like a smart trading account. I might take like a small SPX scalp or like a swing here or there in this account. But this one's definitely just for like stupid shit. But it'd be kind of funny to just open this up one day and just see just DDD up a bunch. We're at 303 shares. And I have it set to do like $12 weekly because that gets you like 4 more shares a week. So it's like what, 12 to 16 a month. It's not that bad. And then if you add in like $20 cash here and there and like save it a little bit and buy on like dips that you really like, kind of helps out. I think I'm going to do that until I'm at 1,000 shares. And once I'm at 1,000 shares, I think I'm just going to leave it there. Therefore, every share is bought under like $4 near 3. Or at least most of them hopefully will be. Then if it ever gets the lower high move up to 10, we could trim 50% of it, pay for pretty much most of the position, and then just see if the company recovers or not. And if it doesn't, then it's just failed investment. Didn't really lose too much because of the trim. And then if it does work out, we'll look like freaking geniuses for holding shares of a company that looked like it was going to fall off the face of the earth. But that's why I say read the article, because it does kind of highlight the negatives and the positives. Definitely a speculation type play. But I thought this time I would share a speculation trade. If you guys remember, I pretty much have only shared them in the Discord and in the stream. So you pretty much kind of have to be here in the moment to catch the like long-term plays for like dollar cost averaging. You guys were here for Target. A lot of you were in here for PayPal. We were already buying it a little bit under 60, around the like 50, 55 range. Then it fell more. We kept buying in the 40s. It popped up again off news to 60s. You know, so we're back up again on that. Target is honestly my best play of the year so far. It's finally not having a green day. It's finally chilling the fuck out. And then a couple other plays have done fine, but are just kind of like flat. Like UPS is definitely in that lane where it's just slightly up, not really killing it or anything. And we also can't buy anymore because it's not under the trigger to buy more. I guess I could just go to the list, just do a little update. LW is another one of those where it's kind of just slightly up. It's not really in the range of where we can buy more. We like it under 50. PayPal is also up, but not in the range where we can buy more. Same for Target, of course. Sophie is a good one that's still in range. I pretty much like it as long as it's under 20 to 22. Under there is just a good spot to just long-term average. Netflix, I like it a lot. I said before I liked it under 100, and then I've lowered it to about like 90, 95 area, just to kind of give it a little bit more room, or less room, I should say. So I still like this one a lot, but not everybody likes Netflix. And then honestly, this is one I like too, but I just kind of been waiting to see like what is a really good spot, because Avgo's got some pretty crazy future potential. I just think it's really good if you were to get at a better price, because I was looking at it up here, started charting it, kind of been watching it. Ever since I've been watching, it's just been falling. So we'll have to see what that does. But I think this is a crazy one to look at for the future. Their CapEx, man. Is it now going private, PayPal, I mean? No, they're waiting on the Stripe news because I think the deal's not working. But it helps PayPal go up because it showed there's interest in it. Which, to be honest, we probably should trim that or get out of most of that, since we don't know what's going to happen next. But I don't really like to tell people what to do with their plays. I just like to share with the things I'm looking at and the prices I like to buy them at. I don't really want to tell people like, hey, make sure you're selling it. Oh, I already checked BE. We did a whole study session the other day. We even highlighted where that BITCH bought. She bought here, not just shares, call options. And then she waited 2 more days and got more. Or 4 more days, sorry. Waited 4 days. It was a weekend. And then she bought more on earnings. Shares and call options. She dipped and then double dipped. She's an absolute savage. That is a good way to put it. But yeah, I went, as soon as I saw those posts happen, like Sunday going into Monday, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go highlight those. Let's show that in stream. Because it'd be funny to come back to this chart and the shit be like 500 a share. She's going to be up so much, it's insane. It's just like not every Nancy play works. So it's like, which one are you going to get in, you know? Plus, I see too much hype around this, dude. So many people are looking at this now. The Nancy trades are getting crowded. But sometimes they're too good that them being crowded that early on doesn't even matter. You dumped your speculation port 100% in it. We not thinking I was fat. I mean, honestly, it'll probably 100% knowing her. You know that post I showed on my YouTube and Twitter? And it was like showing Democrats and Republicans and how much they're making? Dude, how much do you think of the Democrat one is just Nancy? What the fuck is happening? How much of just the blue line do you think is Nancy? Because remember, she's been around forever. Like, how much of that is just Nancy? Is that not insane? Warren Buffett. Everything I learned about trading stocks came from Nancy. That's funny. Yeah, it is kind of weird. They like hate billionaires, but they're like trading to become billionaires. I mean, I don't think most of them will, but like they're already, a lot of them are already millionaires. Why do we have millionaire? Why is a millionaire politician a normal thing now? It's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like gambling spy calls would actually be a good play tomorrow. I only say that because of the hype going into tomorrow to get the gap up, and then it'll probably die off back to this support. I could actually see us opening right here and then coming back to here tomorrow before NVIDIA earnings. The question is, do we actually break resistance or does it open lower? I'm not actually gambling anything. I'm just kind of bored and want to just have fun thinking about random shit. I don't think I'm going to do that. What do you think, Sir Leland? Or what does anyone in here think? Tobias, you're in here. I got my greatest tinfoil hat in here. What do you think, brother? What do you think is in store? Or do you think NVIDIA might be the nail in the coffin? It could also be that. Think about what? What I was just saying. What do you mean? If we open higher towards 770 and then pull back into 767s before NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. I'm talking about the price action into their earnings on the market. Higher open, pull back into this, and then when NVIDIA comes out, probably see a bounce, knowing NVIDIA. Or am I not cooking with that? It's just a fun conversation. I'm not holding anybody to this. That's how I would market make it. Open and just blast it for 30 minutes. Settle and then dump sharply before close. I mean, okay, so we're kind of in the same lane of thinking. I was saying we open higher, but you're saying pump then pull back. So we're kind of in the same lane of thinking. Which, if we open lower, both of our situations are already wrong. It'll probably do dump then pump, and then dump into close, and then NVIDIA earnings. I'll have to see though. All right. Well, that was a fun little guess. I'm not holding anybody to it. It's just a fun little guess. The question is how many billions of shares are you buying of DDD, though? Just to pump my position. Just to pump my less than $1,000 position. Non, I think? Wow. This guy hates everything I post. He hates my face. He hates everything I post. I just can't help this guy. No, it's okay. I know you just hate my guts. You don't have to like pretend and walk around it. It's okay. No, I get that. The space isn't that attractive to a lot of people who've been around for a while.
I can't hate. I can't hate. Plus, I was told never to hate on someone from the Netherlands. They might curse you. He said, "I don't like 3D printers." This is coming from a guy who pumped Velo for 3 months for months. That's funny. That said, I love Google and YouTube. They're exception and the best. Dude, there's times where I'm like, why don't I just buy Google stock and just buy Google? I watch so much YouTube. I use YouTube. And to be honest with you, even the haters know they're hating when they say YouTube isn't good. Except nowadays, there's two types of people who use like video stuff like this. There's people who like watching live streams on Twitch, because Twitch is better for live streams. Or people who like watching like video stuff they can like binge through, on YouTube. So it's like you kind of get two different platforms, but they both kind of do different things. They're both focused on two different things. And you gotta remember, isn't Twitch an Amazon product, right? Yeah, that's an Amazon thing. Like, so that's really good for Amazon. And then you think about YouTube and how much they make a lot just for Google. Twitch sucks. That's what I'm saying, though. There's two different types of people. A lot of people who like YouTube more don't like Twitch. A lot of people who really, really like Twitch don't really look at YouTube a lot. And then there's like probably a good median of people in between who like both. But yeah, I know that is like a common thing. Because I'll watch like some of those like Counter-Strike tournaments on YouTube. And you'll see people be like, fuck Twitch. And then you go to Twitch and you see what they're saying. And they're like, dude, I couldn't imagine being YouTube chat watching this. It's like, they're both like rent-free in each other's heads. How many times has NVIDIA dumped after earnings? Actually, I can give you the actual stat. Shut up, Tobias. They never go. It's only up, only bull. I can give you the actual stats here in a second if you let me find it. I actually saw this today and I meant to bookmark it. Oh my god, I can't find it. Oh no, I think it's going up after this earnings, if you were to ask me about just this one. I just don't know about the history of them. I don't think they go up every time. Actually, I think it's the other way around. I think they go down a lot of the time. But I think this one's expected to go up. Plus, this is their longest losing streak in like 7, or it's like 4 or 7 years. No, 4 years. It's been a really long time. I got that from the Heisenberg page. I've been looking at his stuff more. Shit's kind of cool. I can't find the damn statistic, dude. There was actually a stat for this. I don't remember the right numbers, and I don't want to lie to you. But I'm pretty sure I read somewhere. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Out of their last... If you're just counting the last 4 earnings, they've gone down all 4 times. Minus 10%, minus 9%, minus 16%, minus 6.5%. I would like to say, though, almost all of them, the price was going up into them, though. And honestly, even if it dipped, dude, this chart's crazy. Oh, I did bookmark it. Here, I'll show you.
Which you guys know me, I don't like to pull up people's pages onto my streams because I don't really trust a lot of the people on X. But I've been trying to just look at a few people's posts here and there. I don't like to like get my opinions too fucked up. But I like this guy. He has good like overall info. More generalized, but he has some good posts. NVIDIA last 4 earnings, minus 10%, minus 9%, minus 16, minus 6.5%. And it took 7 days to recover. It took 33 to recover, took 12 to recover, took 17 to recover. So it looks like they always recover after their dip. The thing I like about this one, though, is like they're already going down, and you have a couple other bigger weights like turning back up already. So, like, I don't know. In my opinion, this is the great one to push up, but I could be wrong. And I saw he had the same opinion. I saw a couple people I follow have the same opinion. And I had my opinion on stream, and then I went to Twitter and saw all of this. Just to make that clear, I don't want to go to Twitter to get my opinion. You know, you should form your opinion, and then if you happen to see other people talk about it, you know, see what the other points are. See if you're not looking at something. But yeah, it does look like some of the people I follow are definitely anticipating it to go up. I'm just guessing that it'll go up. I don't actually know. That's why I think tomorrow is really favorable for the market tomorrow, because it kind of puts it in a good spot. Oh, the market's closed, by the way. If you guys didn't know that. No market update, review, or anything today. I mean, we can do a review here in the stream, but I'm not going to do like a video because it's basically just everything we expected. I'm not even going to lie. We kind of expected just kind of a little bit of a buffer day going into the NVIDIA day. So, which honestly, today was really, really good for trading. We caught some shorts to the downside, and then we caught a long, excuse me, and then we caught a long off of the support from 765.20s with Kevo. So there was definitely really good opportunity in today's market. And that was just on SPY. I didn't even get to go look at everything else as much today because I was just trying to chill. We did click around a lot, though. Coin, really sick trade by Garden. We had that earlier trade in the day from Devontae. He shorted from break of open to the key area, which is basically just 2 different gap 50% levels. And yeah, did anyone else catch any trades today, or did you guys just chill as well? I mean, I didn't just chill, I traded, but did you chill besides that? And yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, throw them out now. Or if you just want to look at something or chart something, or understand how I got a level on something, or you want to learn how to chart something a certain way. How do we find swings? How do we do this? How do we do that? Anything like that? If not, though, we can finally chill. I'll give you guys a couple minutes in case somebody thinks of something. We need NVIDIA CEO on Bueller icon. Oh, like an emote? We should just, honestly, we should just have an emote for the CEO of NVIDIA. Just put a picture of Jensen right here. Didn't even realize the market just closed. It took me like 20 seconds to realize it, I won't lie, but yeah, I finally realized. You kind of lose track of it at the end in these full day streams, I won't lie. And then typically, if you guys are new in here, I do like a big review and a big update, and then we cut it up for a video and post it everywhere. But today it's just not needed because if you watched yesterday's, you'll see why I said that, because all of this was kind of expected. Now, I did not expect this fat dip candle to happen today, but when it happened, a lot of us felt that this was probably going to be low of day. You're just about to say Avgo's a solid buy at this level? Yeah. I was already liking it at like higher levels, so I was thinking the same thing, like it's already kind of decent. I just don't know if it's going to dip more into earnings. Plus, with NVIDIA, and then them having their own earnings early September kind of puts it in a really weird spot. It's gonna probably move with NVIDIA regardless of where NVIDIA goes. And yeah, we'll have to see. Last year they dumped hard. Jeez. They might have bad timing too, because if let's say NVIDIA does do good and then they cool off finally, that might be bad timing for this chart. Yeah, but it'll be good timing if NVIDIA like pulls back maybe. We'll have to see. So much what ifs and could haves. We even tried the white charts today. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. I think it's because Leland gave me that like black border trick around the candles. That was honestly kind of cool. It felt more like uniform and clean. But I won't lie, I do still prefer the dark background. Great stream like always. Much love, bro. Thank you, Alex, for being here the whole time, dude. I'm sure you were busy as hell today, and you were still kicking in here. He was in here freaking all day. Let's see who the leaderboard is. Bro, Leland was in here all day, technically. Leland's #1 on the top fans leaderboard. You're my top fan today, dude. SF #2. Data J #3. Alex #4. Chris #5. And then it kind of drops off there. Everyone's like tied for 105. Oh, not everybody. Gary, Fire, ESB, NoNet, Garden, Jatsu. How many people does it show me? Damn, I can see all 26 people that typed in chat today. Or in the YouTube channel. I didn't even notice that's what this did. So if you typed, I can see your name. If you just watched and didn't type, I don't think it adds you to the leaderboard because typing gets you points. And yeah, Terry said good morning. Shadow said good morning. I remember them showing up. We got a pretty cool community. You never have like 50 people in here all at once, but it is weird how like you will have like 50 different people like pop in and out across the whole day or across the week, you know, depending on who it is. Maybe they're busy on Monday, Tuesday, and they're good the rest of the week. Thanks for stream. Thank you, Garden, for being here. Yeah, you won, Leland. Yo, Leland, make sure you get that shit. I mean, I'm only saying this because of who you are, but you should get that shit done. And then we can play it tomorrow and test it. If you don't get it done, though, I won't lie, it's already pretty good. It's already like a... It's already pretty decent to use, I'm not gonna lie. He probably didn't even put that much effort into it. And low-key, it's already kind of better than Contexto. It's kind of funny that you researched and found that you could just use the database it uses. I thought that was like... They really have you thinking that they have some like private database they can't give you. It's kind of funny though. Leland is a beast though for getting that done. Yo, let's do another one. Let's do another one. Or is it like offline right now? Nope, it's not offline. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, y'all can't see it yet. You guys can't see yet. Stop looking. Hmm. All right, this one is like easy, but it isn't at the same time. Like it's like specific, but not really specific at the same time. I don't really know how else to say it. Dude, it just looks so much nicer, dude. Lelandio. I think it also kind of pisses me off how like impressed I was with Contexto. And then Leland just kind of like puts in like minimal effort and creates the same exact thing, except it's like kind of better. I was really sitting there thinking like Contexto made like some like they made Jarvis or something. I actually like this one more as well because with Leland's it shows you how many letters it is. It says how many words are ranked, you know? So like not only do you have like a little bit of something, but now you can like guess words that are near it, and you kind of have an idea when you get closer to it how many letters it is. No, I would never do lozenge. Opera is a really good guess. That says 362, but that's actually a really good one. Oh, my bad. I'll do closest first in case people are watching me. Oh. Oh, he got it, the bastard. I was about to say, you're one vowel off. Like, literally, the very next vowel in the alphabet. That's funny. Alright, reveal the word. It was song. I think something that could be... I thought of something, Leland. So you know how each game I do, I have to send a new link? Is there a way where you could just, like... I could, like, end it right here. And do, like, new game. And then I go to, like, the next one and type it. You're right, opera should have been... Yeah, when you typed opera... And I saw it like yellow. I was like, oh, he's kind of... But see, that's the thing, though. I kind of like the color thing you got going as well. Because it's like cold. Because like opera is in the right direction, but it's not... I mean, actually, I guess it should have been closer than that. But I like that it's like yellow or orange, you know? And then thing as orange is kind of funny. Sing, yeah, that's definitely like, dude, you're almost on fire. Like literally one letter and you're good. That I really like this. So I really like how it looks and how it's set up. I like the names. It feels more customized. Feels like you're actually a part of the game when you're playing. If there's a way to make it like where I can just be like, all right, end, and then go to the next one without like having to send a link again, that would be cool. But if we can't do that, then it doesn't fucking matter. Because low-key, this is still badass. I would literally take this how it is right now. You could literally adjust nothing and I would still use it. Well, technically I could play. We would just have to have someone else do the word. So, like, you would get this link, and then you would do the word, and you would say, all right, Bueller, you're playing this time. And then I'll pull it up. Like, let's say the word is goat. Goat. Right? I would give you this, then you would give me this. You'd copy this, and then you'd send it to me. And then I would go, and I would try it for myself. Which, I think it's funny I can click try it for myself. Goat. Oh my god, first try, I'm the goat. Oh, I didn't even see this. Cow, ship, lamb, ship, sheep. Lamb, cheese, pig, donkey, rabbit, boar, chicken, meat, cattle, buffalo. So you can technically already do that. It'll just look different on stream because I'll be guessing. That's pretty badass, though. I'm not going to lie. I think it would be funny. Instead of social versus competitive, we keep it how it is. And then you could have, like, a random button. And then where it's like you could play by yourself. Or you could send a link to play with people. And you're both trying to guess the word. And it just chooses one random word out of 40,000, which I don't know how it would do that. That would be crazy. Because I think it being so random is how you end up with words like aerosol, lozenge, and like all those crazy words. We're like, what the fuck? This is so specific. But I guess that's part of the challenge too. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's part of the challenge. It's not supposed to be easy every time. Yeah, kayaker. Bro's gonna be releasing patch notes every week. This week we'll get the random thing and we'll get like one thing, and then like next patch notes it'll be like account creation, leaderboards, weekly prizes. Like it's gonna be fucking crazy. Oh, Leland sent one. Yes, finally I get to be a player. Oh yeah, and then from this screen being able to see other people's would be nice. Oh, give me a hint. You already have a button? What? It just gave me taxi. Bro, look, I clicked hint and it gave me fucking 2. It gave me the second best word. What the fuck? Is it cab? Oh, watch me still not get it. Wait, what actually would it be? Oh, this could be a fun way to do it too, though. I could be like, yo, Leland, send me one. And then I'll be like, yo, guys, let's play this together on stream. There's options on how the good hint can be on Contexto. I didn't even know that. Oh, and it says you right here, hidden by Lelandio. The word is hidden. Wait, you're saying I could actually have been doing that? Hold on, I'll come back to that. You're lying your ass off. There is a settings button. No fucking way. No way, there actually is. God, look at all those ads. 4 ads in fucking 1 millisecond. I kind of want to break your thing and see if it gives me the word. Bro, 2, 4, 5. I wonder what the word is. Hint needs to go. Bro, hint is broken. Watch an ad for a hint. Oh my god, that'd be genius. Oh my god, you just gave me a good idea. He could have like a currency system, and the more ads you watch, the more currency you gain. And when you have currency, you can spend it on hints or superpowers or something. Oh my god, dude. This could be like a mobile game ad system. Thank you, Steph, for being here, and great job on your Tesla trade earlier, Steph. I can't find Tesla. There it is. Good job on your Tesla trade. Steph traded up to the high of day. Yo, what is the word, though? Taxi, flight, shuttle? Is it transportation? Oh, wait, transportation's right there at 8. I should probably look down. Why doesn't the hint give me, the word? Ferris Bueller? Ferry Bueller? Airplane? Oh, airplane's at 13. Wait, well, actually, what is actually the word? This is still kind of hard. It's probably something so stupid, like bike or something. Nope. Uber? Is Uber in the... I was about to say, if Uber's in the database... Wait, there's an I give up? Is there an I give up in Contexto? That's actually a genius idea. Why don't they have an I give up? There's losers in life. There should be losers in Contexto. I lost by clicking that. Yo, that was actually a good word. Because when I typed taxi, I instantly was like, oh, cab. And then when I saw cab was so far back, I was like, oh, plane. But plane isn't, like, the next word closest to airport, I don't think, is it? Airline. Yeah, airplane's at 13. Plane's at 12. Back to the board. Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Give me a hint. City, buses, tourist. I really, really like the color scheme. I think I'm hooked on that. How it goes like hot to cold. Did you give up or get? No, I got that. No, I'm kidding. I clicked that give up because I didn't know. I didn't even see that was there, even though I scrolled down here twice. And then I saw SF say it, and I was like, no way. So I kind of just wanted to see if it worked. Also, this screen is so much cleaner when you finish a game than Contexto, when it just refreshes and it's there. This like refreshed and like a thing popped up, like I just got an award. You need to build it? That's what he's doing. That's what this is. This is Leland's Contexto. We're going to call it Only Words. He bought a website. It's called onlywords.me. It's a mix of OnlyFans and Contexto. But there's no OnlyFans content. And then we're going to put a logo. He's got a casual versus competitive mode that we're going to add. He's going to do like leaderboards once he does account creation, which he doesn't necessarily have to do that yet. That could be like the very last thing he does, for Pete's sake. I already forgot it. Oh yeah, the font needs to be fixed. Honestly, I don't even really mind the colors. This actually looks fine. It's like dark and nice and orange. I don't even like orange, but this looks good. I think it kind of adds on to like the cold versus hot vibe that the game also gives you when you're guessing a word, which I think is a cool, unique take on this that the other game doesn't have. That the one that Contexto takes away from, that's what it does, but it doesn't do like a visual. It's really ugly looking. But this is I also kind of like I don't know how you came up with all this too, like secret, hunt it, hide it, you know, like it has like this like secret agent vibe to it, undercover vibe. It's okay, Christian. You missed some pretty good trades today, Christian. Ha! Everybody point and laugh. No, I'm kidding. We took good puts down. We got lucky on the downward move, and then Kevo came into the stream, and I followed him on longs to the target of the recent supply of the recent high. And that was it. Oh, and we lost on the Nike swing because news came out for Dick's Sporting Goods, and that didn't help out Nike because it also revealed their weakness. Oh, and oil's breaking 81, by the way. This is good for the stock market, by the way. This is really good. IGV fell. I'm not actually surprised because as long as they don't break about 100 point whatever this is, 100.70s, they should be fine. So if they didn't have a green day today, I wasn't going to be surprised, mainly because recently, whenever this goes up, that hasn't really been performing well. And since we're kind of expecting this to go up, but not in a bullish fashion until after NVIDIA earnings, I kind of expected this to have like a flat day, if anything. But it actually did have a red day. But nothing super crazy. But yeah, I know if it breaks this, you're witnessing a larger sell-off on that software. And then SOXX levels stay the exact same. 506 to 508.50s. Nothing changes there. What's up, though, Christian? How you doing? I was about to end the stream, but if you have anything, Christian, I can chill for a second. We did a market review in stream and all that stuff, but I'm not going to do like a video or anything out of it. We're just going to leave the channel how it is. Just because we're kind of expecting to like try to chill. I'm definitely going to try to chill tomorrow on like trades because it's the day of. Volatility should be up. Options should be more expensive. And then also because, you know, we've already done really, really good this week on scalps in stream. We had to cut the Nike swing this week. So going into the rest of the week, after Wednesday, going into Thursday, Friday, we can look at, you know, short-term swing opportunities. Not like Nike where it's like a longer-term thing. And then, yeah, get back on that. And then week after will be reset again. Which between now and then being September 16th, we'll have to see what the market does. If NVIDIA is strong and everything keeps rebounding, you know, maybe we see continuous highs into the next FOMC event. If we see things struggle, you know, maybe we see a pullback or at least some consolidation, some up and down at the same time into that September 16th. We'll have to see. That is the next big date, though, after tomorrow. All good. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow morning. You too, Christian. Thank you, man. But yeah, we have nothing else in the stream, though. I think I'll end it there. 29 likes in the stream. Thank you guys again. Another full market stream. Make sure if you're in the Discord to go vote in the polls channel. I have dropped a couple updates around the server, but we'll have more up in the morning, of course. Pre-market stream, all that good stuff. But go let us know how your day was. All that good stuff. And yeah. Can text you. Oh, I can delete this. We don't need that. That was for the scalp we were taking. I actually have to draw lower levels for this now. All right, dollar oil, triple Q, spy posted, warnings posted on options, all that good stuff. All right. Well, see you guys again. Thank you for 30 likes on the stream. Whoever did that at the end, I appreciate you. And yeah, I will see you guys later on. Don't get caught staring at your charts too long. Thank you, Leland, for the Connects 2. Only words. Can't wait to get into that more. After he works all the kinks out, tomorrow should be super badass, even more badass than it already was. And then it should be perfect. And then we can promote our friend's little game online to everybody, which I'll be glad to do, honestly. I know tons of trader streamers would love to use that with their chats. There'd be tons of gaming streamers you'd be surprised who are taking breaks in between games, and they'll pull that kind of thing up. You'd be surprised. So I can't wait to share that and to just spread the good word of Leland. But appreciate you guys. I'll see you later on. Have a good rest of your day. See you in the stream tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. And vote in the polls channel. If you have any charts to post in chat, throw them in there.